sinking. I want to feel my heart. You ever want to be free? I want to feel heartbeat, baby, tonight. Heartbeat, I want to feel it, baby, tonight. I feel suddenly spirit. That you show me, love me too. I feel the real person you are. I'm the boy, happy, baby, to adore you so much. Happy, baby, to want to leave you. I want to touch. Tell me that you ever surface of yourself. Want to be my little girl? It's like dreams. It's like a dreams. You win my heart. Love me. I want to tell you. You will ever love you, my heart, so much, baby. Hold me, oh, hold me, my darling, true. I need it so much, baby. My honey bun, I need it so much. I love you too. I feel that you, that's all true with you. Hug me, baby. Hug me, hug me, baby. Hug me, I never want to leave you. I stand by your side. My dreams feel so much like a picture inside in my brain. I can't, baby, I can't a little baby. Let me feel alright. I want to be your brother. I want to be your friend, your lover. I want to be, baby, the man tonight by your side. Oh, baby, hug me. I love you so much, baby, heartily. Hug me.
MK Ultra was an illegal human experimentation program designed and undertaken by the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency to develop procedures and identify drugs that could be used during interrogations to weaken individuals and force confessions through brainwashing and psychological torture. MK Ultra, an illegal human experimentation program designed and undertaken by the U.S. CIA. The CIA and the USA. MK Ultra, Ultra MK. Ziplocs here one more time to tell you about it today. Let me tell you MK Ultra, they program you. They tell you every day and explain what you need to do. MK Ultra, Ultra MK, no way. Locked on down by the alien arctic official. It's our artificial intelligence and we think it's so official. They put it in commercials and commercialism. Inside the commercialism, you can look in the sky and see it all through the prism. You can see it right through the prism. You are locked on Earth and this is just like one big prison. Up on Earth, it's like a big you don't know how to get rid of MK Ultra. MK Ultra has taken over your whole damn issue. You feel sad and you don't even need a tissue. It's at MK Ultra, MK Ultra, MK Ultra, MK Ultra, MK Ultra is here to stay. This is that MK Ultra shit. Alien shit is here to explain it. Sit locked back and I pop you just like a zit. I told you I'm so flying high off alien shit. Alien Ultra, Ultra MK. It's at MK Ultra. It is here today. The CIA operates this, develops procedures and identifies drugs that could be used during interrogations. This will weaken individuals and force confessions through brainwashing and psychological torture. Psychological torture. This is MK Ultra, MK Ultra, Ultra MK, Ultra, MK Ultra, Ultra MK.
Hello. Let me check my audio. Hopefully, I won't have to do this every time once it gets consistent. Test. Okay. You know what? Let me see. There we go. That sounds even better. Yeah, I think that was the noise remover doing that, and I got it fixed. So, does it sound better now? So let's see. Let's watch some Ziploc videos because he's been doing some non-music videos. RFK food alien emoji.
Here's the question. How could Walmart even be open right now? Every single thing in the entire store is illegal. You can't sell any of this stuff. It's got food dye in it and stuff like that that just can't be eaten. All this stuff being consumed is giving everybody cancers.
Cancers?
Won't anybody listen to Robert F. Kennedy?
God, it's sad that people live like this. Like, it's fine, dude. It's fucking fine. Calm the fuck down. None of that shit is actually true. You're making yourself scared for no reason. And it's all just to make you buy more expensive food. That's it. We let the fucking organic industry just stomp all over everything, and now nobody listens to scientists about food anymore. And it was all just a marketing campaign. I hate it. It's so annoying.
Why are not all the states shutting down all of its food facilities and preparing us for this new wave of food that we're supposed to be getting? I don't understand right now how Walmart right now could sell all those thousands of dollars worth of cancer-ridden foods that are loaded with cancers. I'm sitting here
like the whole food scaremongering thing is now it's going full circle. It's like stack overloading, and now I'm seeing like people in the grocery store, like fitness influencers, talking about like, this is lettuce. Do you know how much poison is in this? Eat ice cream instead. I literally saw a video where there was a guy doing that. It's like, do you know how much heavy metals and pesticides are in this head of lettuce? It's also got, like, just name some regular, like, vitamin or something that he doesn't understand. But this ice cream, it's got healthy fats in it, so don't eat lettuce, eat ice cream.
I got my stinking Lindy's Italian ice right here. Look at this thing. I can't get rid of the food dye. I try to separate it. I put it through a colander. It doesn't get that food dye out of the food.
Is he joking, or does he actually do that? It's Ziploc, so either one is possible. Hello.
I honestly am planning class action lawsuits on all the food companies that I've been buying food from for the past 2 months.
Oh yeah, he's not being serious about that. Maybe that was just Ziploc humor. I'm still not sure. He does believe in QAnon, so you never know.
Learning from Robert F. Kennedy the truth about food. I don't even know how any of these restaurants are open. Every piece of food that I get right now, I'm looking at very carefully going, wait a minute.
Just make your own food then, goddamn.
Minute. Is this food or is this Robert F. Kennedy recreation of actual food? I don't know. I just know that the information's out there and the winners write the history and the disinformation.
Yeah, the information's out there. You just don't know how to read it. So you're going to listen to some shirtless guy yell about cereal or something. You're going to watch like a 30-second TikTok of some shirtless and barefoot guy picking up a bag of chips and calling it poison.
Is the information about how the old food was okay. And I know for a fact that all this fucking food that these people are selling right here and there hasn't been regulated by the new Robert F. Kennedy Health Organization. So
what, you mean unregulated?
I don't know how to get all of this ponied up lawyers and stuff for all these companies that I should be directing class action lawsuits at.
Like, sue them for what? They put the ingredients on the box and you still choose to buy it and eat it.
But I don't see a path right now.
It's like playing with some toy that says may cause a choking hazard to small children, and he eats it and chokes on it, and it's like, you didn't warn me that it could choke adults too. I'm suing you.
Towards eating regular food without just literally going out with a bow knife and getting anything to eat, or just trimming vegetables at the garden and just eating them right out of the ground, which I don't even know if that's good or not.
Oh god, so, you see what I'm saying? It's now going full circle, so they're like, even food you grow yourself is bad. Do you know how many chemicals are in the dirt? These people are going to end up eating rocks. And even then, they're going to be like, poison rocks. What was I going to say? Yeah, like, I don't care if they remove dyes or not. Like, I prefer not to have my lips dyed by drinks and stuff like that. But you just know that once the dyes are, if dyes get removed from food, these same people complaining about the dyes are going to say food looks gross now. Because that's what the dyes are in there for. Because people visually think it's gross because it has the natural color. Like salmon. They add like pink dyes to their food so their meat will be pink instead of like gray. Because it looks gross when it's gray.
Because of the stuff they spray over there. So, if you're thinking about going to any restaurant or grocery store for at least the next 6 months, till a time when you hear the media announce that they've replaced all the foods everywhere, right up until then, you're still eating cancer-induced food.
Cancer-induced food.
It blows my effing mind, and I apologize for swearing earlier. This is just getting me really worked up, that everybody's allowed to pick this food up and get it and eat it and consume it still for months and months during Robert F. Kennedy's reign. We need to really work on this.
Ah, yes, his reign. He's king of the FDA.
Before everybody just starts jumping the gun in one of these strange states. But you know you've got 49 states other than California who aren't fruity enough to start immediately inhibiting these laws. And
what does that even mean? They're not fruity enough to not inhibit these laws? What are you talking about? If anything, California would be more on board. They were the ones that passed Prop 65 that makes you put cancer labels on literally everything.
trying to steal everybody's money for breaking them. So, I don't know. Stuff's about to go down. Stuff is about to go down. I'm telling you folks, stuff when it comes to the food industry.
Well, I know if that happened, one thing that wouldn't go down, the food prices.
Alright everybody, you're wondering where have I been? Well, for like 10 days, I've been hooking this Linktree page up and coming up with some new solutions for
Oh, damn, dude, how many links do you need? How many sites are you using?
social media. And one of them be at the top of the list right
now. Let's see. Ziploc Linktree. Is this him? Let's see. Wait, OnlyFans? Okay, this is a different Ziploc. Ziploc.net. Oh yeah, he put himself on IMDb just recently. Oh, he's got a blue sky? Famous birthdays. Oh god, I want to see his genius pages. Quora! The Quora! Actually, I'm glad he made this now. MySpace! He's got a Twitch. Zazzle. He's on Mastodon, too. He's got Zazzle on here twice. He's got a Parler. Oh, I'm sorry, Parlay. That's how you're supposed to say it. And then conservatives got mad because it was French. What even are most of these? Manta? Gravatar? Minds. Boom Dizzle. Gab. He's got a Tumblr. Blog Talk Radio. Live Journal. What, is he gonna have a Vampire Freaks account? Or what's that kink website? What is that one? I forgot. Damn it, that was such a good joke, and now I don't know the name of the website. Yeah, FetLife. God, he looks so old. Well, let's see his life history. Oh my god, it's all his albums. Fetloaf.
Eric Roger Diener, born September 6, 1978, known professionally as Ziploc, is an American music producer, rapper, and entrepreneur. He is the founder of Marijuana Records and operates his own recording space, Ziploc Studio. Active since the late 1990s, Ziploc is known for his prolific catalogue of independent mixtapes and albums, as well as his advocacy for digital music distribution and cannabis culture in hip-hop. Early life. Ziploc was born Eric Roger Diener in Nashua, New Hampshire on September 6, 1978, to Doreen Cunningham and Roger Diener. He grew up in Hudson, New Hampshire, where he attended Tabernacle Christian School from kindergarten through 8th grade and later enrolled at Alvin High School.
He earned his GED in 1999.
Career.
1900 and
Ziploc
1999.
began his music career in 1990 and 98 under the alias Mr. He'd purchasing a microphone
Mr. E,
and a task
like the pickup artist.
recorder to begin recording local artists in the Boston area. In 2000, he relocated to Clearwater, Florida, adopted the stage name Ziploc,
Oh god, he's in Clearwater?
and established his recording space Ziploc Studio. The following year, he attended the Installer Institute in Holly Hill, Florida, to study advanced speaker placement and car audio systems. In 2002, he released his first mixtape, Big Mouth's Yapping Vol. 1.
Oh, let's see. Mr. E. Big Mouth's Yapping Volume 1. Ziploc. Welcome to New Hampshire.
Your mouth yapping. You want a record deal? Hold up, I am dick slapping. So pitch equals those.
I am dick flapping.
Making these recordings, it's detrimental. I'm in Tampa Bay making recordings, it's
Big mouth
detrimental.
yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Big mouth yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you.
Oh, this is part
Big mouth
2.
yapping, part 2. Shut
So
your mouth, don't make me
2017.
start with you. Big mouth yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Guess what? Welcome back to Big Mouth Yapping. Guess what? Big Mouth strapping. Cops around these parts constantly trapping. Stop that action, take too wide to make me or make you. The object isn't just to protect and serve. It's to respect and swerve to. Say no to drugs and hit the curb, dude. Say no to stairway drugs. Just hit the earth.
It's not just to protect and serve, it's also to respect the swerve.
Protect and serve is to you. The object isn't just to protect and serve. Is to respect and swerve to. Say no to drugs and hit the curb, dude.
Respect the
Say
swerve
no
too.
to stairway drugs. Just hit the herb, dude. Hip hop. No, I'm just a hippie. Pass go $200. I'm about to say yippee. Long stocking. Pippy. You're going back to Chi-Town like Scotty Griffin. Instead, we're in C-Town, home of the Big Mouth Yapping. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your
Big
mouth,
mouth
don't make me
yapping.
start with you. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Big Mouth Yapping, part 2. Shut your mouth, don't make me start with you. Once again, it's 3 sacks for the price of 1 sack. Whatever happened to sandwich bags and scale? Ever put your style on digital? You
Whatever happened to sandwich bags and scales? They never went away, Ziploc. Oh, does he just play his music on Twitch? From 7 years ago. Yeah, he just plays his music.
Did you run out of weed? Is it like that what you need? Did you run out of weed? Is that something that you need?
Ziploc is an American businessman, producer, and rapper from Nashville, New Hampshire. Owner of Ziploc Studio and Marijuana Records. Top tracks. Oh god, is that AI Ziploc? I want everyone to have an awesome and blessed day. Excuse me? What about white boys? You're a hater. Come on. Come on. Well, excuse you. Quora. Why is Angelina Jolie's father a Trump supporter? Because she is alive, he is pro-life, pro-protection, guns, pro-industry, and pro-small government. Former Boron Analog Devices, Inc. Former Boron? You're a metal? What the fuck? Former Boron. Why even link this? You only made 3 posts. Former parts at AutoZone. Studied engineering at Full Sail University. This annotation is unreviewed. No. Yeah, there's no annotations. Come on, that's what Genius is for. I want to see your annotations, Ziploc. You're a hater. Ziploc means that you are a very disrespectful person and do not like his artwork. I tell him, thank you, Shaq. let's actually see the lyrics breakdown.
After returning to New Hampshire in 2004, he released the Zip It.
No.
Follow Ziploc on Rap Fame. Rap Fame.
We're only gonna tell you one time.
This is what we do.
Bandab escorted me over here.
Thanks a lot, Bandab.
Did he get banned?
Rap Fame, Rap Fame.
Smoking marijuana on Rap Fame.
Ziploc's on Rap Fame.
Get your weed ready.
Rap Fame. Rap Fame, smoke on your pot. Rap Fame, smoke on your pot.
You said a bunch of words, but I really wasn't sure what.
Not sure.
I'm not sure what you were thinking.
Not sure.
But I'm on the weed all day.
Till my eyes are freaking blinking.
Back to the track.
Yeah, he's just all day. I need weed.
Well, I'm back with the track. Well, I'm back with the track. I'm back with the track. I'm back.
Bitch is thinking that.
But you're not thugging. You're really not thugging.
Well, I'm really smoking.
And it's wrong, you're.
And you're just bugging. Bugging.
When I'm freaking saying ho.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Jim Duggan.
When I'm frickin' saying ho.
Duggan.
United States.
And I keep it thugging. Thugging.
You're a freaking snitch.
And you keep it bugging. Bugging. While I'm freaking hacksaw.
It's a British guy saying it, so it's a different type of bugging.
And I'm freaking Jim Duggan. Jim Duggan.
Smoke a freaking. Rolling up all your freaking pot.
When I freaking told that him smucking up. What him freaking smuck?
He really doesn't like swearing.
Who or where, when and what? Sippy freaking look. On the mother freaking track. When I get that pot.
Put it on the fucking track.
Rap Fame.
That is what I really want to say.
I'm back with a freestyle.
In the USA.
Now you know my freaking style.
Yeah, what's with the change in voice?
That is what I really want to say.
I'm back with a freestyle.
In the USA.
Now you know my freaking style. Like the city boys.
But you freaking sound
just like the city girls. When in freaking straight hair, it's all relaxed. And you're sitting there. With them pretty city curls.
Names.
That's what my name.
Why would you ever try to fuck with rap fame?
Cause I'm back with the downloaded application. And the frickin' United States is the place I was born. That's my nation.
The eye frickin' peasy.
Him coming back.
With a frickin' pizza that's so frickin' cheesy.
You got the frickin' rhymes.
But you better roll them up.
And I said inhale, inhale.
Smoke it up.
Don't you know the flow?
Didn't you know my steez?
I said fuck it, Domino's. With the extra cheese. You got the Papa John's.
I tell him thank you, Shaq.
You know, the smoking weed till I'm blinking joke made me think of this. I found this trying to find Gino followers mad that she was gone, and oh boy.
Okay, YouTube, in all seriousness, where is my friend Gina Colvin Hill? The sweetest lady in the world. Believes in UFOs, stuff in the clouds, demonic shit like that. How dare you take her channel away? We are very upset and we want to know where Gina Maria Colvin Hill went.
Oh, what, she stopped posting on YouTube? Oh, she wasn't banned, she just privated everything because she... my theory is that the monetization rules changed on YouTube recently, and she wanted to make money, so she went over to Facebook instead, and she privated her channel just to force all her fans over there. Didn't work out well, because a lot of them dropped off because of that. And now she makes like 10-second videos, because I guess that's I think Facebook only allows you to have one ad per video. So she's like, fuck it, I can run an ad on a 10-second video and I still get paid. So she's just like posting pictures of her typical shit, and she's like passive-aggressively like, you can say this is not a ship. Yeah, you could go ahead and say that. It's a ship, okay? It's a ship. And that's it. I hope she'll be back on YouTube, and then I'm just going to download all the classics. That's the worst part about her privating everything. I think there's she still allows people to watch it if you get approved. I wonder if I can socially engineer myself into being able to see her channel still. He was talking about his first video.
Before fame.
He posted his first YouTube video in March 2007. The video features him walking through snowy woods and talking to the viewer. A month later, he posted a video to the channel of his friend doing a freestyle rap.
I bet he made this with ChatGPT. Both he and fellow performer Mandy Moore were born in New Hampshire. Ziploc is a member of 46-year-olds. Yeah, he's 46. Rappers, born in New Hampshire. Virgos. Ziploc fans also views Kanye, Gucci Mane, T.I., Rick Ross. More September 6th birthdays. Peyton DeLu Meyer, Asher Angel. More Virgos. Brooks Harvey, Jackson Harvey. Oh god, the tags. He's a JD Vance follower, a Jesse Single follower, Jonathan Chait follower, Matt Iglesias follower, and Tom Nichols follower. The tagging list never fails. God, that's the worst one I've seen so far. He's got all of them. That is my "it's safe to disregard any opinion you have" sign right there. You know, let's see. Oh god, he's just follow spamming. He's following 158,000 people. Yeah, he's just going to every website he can add himself to and just adding himself because he's so desperate for attention. Make better music, Ziploc. I want to see his live journal. Oh, you're just posting his videos. I bet that's what everything is. Crooked Hillary. Oh yeah, Blog Talk Radio's gone, unfortunately. So much really boring, stupid content gone forever. Okay. Let's watch more Ziploc. Moron from Largo Bicycle Gang caught stealing wires from Largo Industrial Park building. You snitch! You're always talking about snitches and you're snitching. I'm gonna get more water.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Gonna see if I can get a piece of wire.
Huh? I'm just trying to find out what you're doing to the wires over there.
They're not free access.
Huh?
We can't have them.
It's part of the building, dude.
They're not bringing new stuff in?
Huh?
They're not bringing new stuff in?
What do you mean?
Isn't that what that is? Is new stuff?
What are you doing? I lease at the building and I'm just trying to find out because we're trying to whatever you want to call it, like function here, and like I don't know what you're doing. So like, can you just tell me what you're doing?
Nothing.
You're not doing nothing?
No.
Doesn't matter. I'm recording, so it really doesn't matter. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are you doing to the wires on the side of the building? I walked over, you looked over at me, you didn't look back. You all right?
Made a mistake, man.
What were you doing to the wires?
I thought we could have those because they're all disconnected.
You thought you could have the wires?
Yeah, they're not even connected to anything. They're just junk wires. You're an asshole, Ziploc.
So what do you have with
He's just gonna come back and get them later, man.
with you right now?
Oh, a ground wire that was over here.
Fucking take that shit out, dude. What the fuck are you doing? And I'm taping you.
My bad.
You came here and you were yanking the wires off the side of the fucking building?
No.
Where's the rest of the goddamn wires?
I ain't taking no more.
Where's the rest of the shit?
Those are on the ground.
Are you fucking kidding? Don't drown you down?
No more.
What the fuck are you talking
Don't drown you down?
about no more? I'll just call the police right now and have you arrested.
Oh, dude, there's all there. All
I've got you ripping the fucking wires. Where's the rest of them?
the wires are all
There's quite a bit more than that.
there. No.
Yes.
I didn't touch none of that. None of that. All I touched was that green. And then I was taking it.
What the fuck were you taking it for? How did you get it? You cut it off there?
No, Ziploc. They're working on it and they're probably replacing it. They're gonna throw it away, man.
No, that was over there.
No, it wasn't. It was attached to the motherfucking thing.
I hate him. I want to punch him in the face right now.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You cut the goddamn wire off. You cut the wire off the building that I'm staying at. You are a fucking piece of shit. And I'm taping you. Yes, yes. What's in your fucking bag? What the fuck is in your fucking bag? For what?
All kinds of shit off.
For what?
Ziploc, if you want to complain about getting this guy on camera committing a crime, don't assault him on camera.
What is in there right now? Bullshit. These motherfuckers.
Everybody posted on Nextdoor just now. You should have put his Nextdoor on Linktree.
See, we had a tree wrapped up around our telephone pole. But since I'm from New Hampshire, I decided to put my hands on the tree since Duke Energy didn't decide they wanted to. So, I took a little rip at this tree.
So now you're complaining about the wires being everywhere?
and broke a couple branches and tore it off of the electrical wire myself. Not even knowing if the electrical wire is live or not, but assuming it's not because I can see on the ends that there's no power lights on. So if it's a dead power wire, it's safe. But this is what we do in New Hampshire, folks. We're fucking woodsmen up there. I'm from the woods. This is what we do.
Yeah, his first video was from the woods. God, what a whiner. I hate him. He's such a baby.
Underneath my website link, and it is IMDb. You go over here to this link, second link on the list, click it, and boom. I was not on IMDb, but now I am. So if you're shooting any big time roles out there, like in Hollywood, and you need this actor right here, Ziploc, I acted on 15 videos that are, actually I acted on 17 videos that are posted up here.
Does he mean his own YouTube videos? I mean, music videos, because that's probably what he means. You know, let's see how many music videos he has. There's just one. Oh, globalism. Okay, they're all spread out.
Got my whole picture portfolio, and you can put me on the next Friday or the next barbershop or the next or the next Alien or the next
God, imagine Ziploc in Friday.
Any kind of movie you want, because here I am with my full acting portfolio with demo reels, and you can take a look at how I act and you can hire me.
Oh my God, one of those looks like an actual line read or something. One American News, OANN, channel 347 on DirecTV. If you don't have DirecTV, that's 1-800-531-5000. Ziploc acting on movies now. Ziploc TV. Drake Christmas. Mumble rap is God. Clearwater Beach, McDonald's, Big Mac, and fries. I want to find another one like Fuck the Spurtle. Abuse in relationships? One, Hillary Clinton is a liar. 2, Bernie Sanders is a communist. 3, Annie Clinton is your enemy.
And I am my negotiator, so you could probably get over on me on a huge bad deal for the first few. And I'm over here looking for a pretty bad deal right now. Anybody in Hollywood knows about activity. You go for people that create activity, sort of like Ziploc. Like, you're looking at this, you put money behind it, you've got yourself a feature film, people. But this isn't the only thing I want you to check. I want you to take a look at my newest release called You're a Hater, down here under the credits area.
Newest release? That's a pretty old song, man. You release it over and over again. You're like Viper.
Now, normally, you can look up things such as the Titanic. You can look up any movie, Jurassic Park, E.T. But right now, I want you to look at You're a Hater. When you click on You're a Hater on IMDb, this screen comes up. Hey, look, I'm in the cast. Click on the crew. And then I want you to click on my producers page. in this IMDb.
I wonder who they are.
Such a bonus to everything. Because I got my producer listed under here, Bang Out. Oh. When you click on that, up comes Bang Out's page. And if you need an explanation, the bio is right here. You can read it, and you can read it.
Also featured on Grand Theft Auto 5 with Akon, Fabulous. What?
For yourself, but this is the great part. All his credits are coming down here. And look, there's Yoraheda, and there's Excuse Me, and there's 50 Cent featuring Olivia, Candy Shop, and there's Christina Aguilera. Isn't that interesting? Shark Tale featuring Missy
Shark Tale?
Elliott, right on over there in the credit area. I always liked IMDb.
How much money did you have to pay that guy?
I didn't know it was owned by Amazon since 1999, as I have learned through Googling it and learning. And I did not know, but right at the bottom it even says Amazon. And it's been owned by Amazon since 1990.
No, it hasn't, man. That's just IMDb, man.
Well, maybe not so. I think it said 1999 in the wiki, but the site's been open since 1990. IMDb has always been a staple on the internet, and I'm glad to be a part of it now. So I want you to look up my Ziploc page, and you can get to it right off the Bang Out page by clicking on Yoraheda. And then you go in here and click on my name, Ziploc, the blue name. That's in the IMDb, folks. And there's my page. Videos. And the videos play. That's pretty cool. Can it play on there? And it just starts playing the video. There's lots of pictures up here.
Yeah, he's definitely hoping people don't know how IMDb works. How many times do you think he's probably tried to set up a Wikipedia page for himself?
We just did a new camouflage swoop of the logo.
I bet we could find some evidence of him trying to make his own Wikipedia. Ziploc wrapper. Oh, Z-Log? Oh, never mind. Ziploc wrapper Wikipedia top page. Okay, can't find it.
Right now.
No?
This looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, there's so many just junk stuff on IMDb of people just trying desperately to get noticed.
Yeah.
Now let's see the McDonald's video.
I'm just getting my Big Mac from Clearwater Beach McDonald's. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Fries and a Big Mac. Real easy going. Steal my swag, take my flow. I don't have enough cash here to make a whole damn rap career. So you may as well take it away, cause we're giving it away at fire fucking prices. Yeah, if you want a fucking fire sale, I'll give this fucking swag away for free. Bitches all down on their knees, because these fucking things I do come across that, yo, I told you once and I told you twice.
When was the last time some bitches got on their knees for Ziploc? I bet it was a while. I bet he was still in his 20s.
You just lost and you rolled your dice. You lose once and you just lose twice. Sit right down because you just did that. Man, I do not need to kid you. The game needs to stop and get rid of you.
I mean, I'm not one to talk.
Once, twice, 3 times.
2015, baby.
I heard like one nice rhyme, but I
oh god, that's 10 years.
The fucking time that you dropped it, but it was okay. You were obnoxious. You killed like OJ. I'ma bring you back in the days when all we did was make cassette tapes and hit play. Now I'm on the iPhone, hitting this marijuana while you're over there wishing for yay. You're like MC Hammer.
Looking for yay.
You're out of fucking money.
Fucking money?
And I'm like Vanilla Ice. I'll be building fucking houses and it isn't really funny.
That's how it ends.
A Drake Christmas. Drake, Aubrey Graham brings you the biggest hits of the Christmas season. Happy holidays, everyone. From Drake and Ovo Records.
Oh, he's committing more on Christmas.
And happy holidays. I'm Tom.
Tom from who?
No!
Things going on. What do you talk about? Come on.
Wow. Wow, he's just an undiscovered acting genius. We've got the next Orson Welles on our hands here. Actually, he's more of a director. Never mind. Let's get into Cindy now. We are very good according to God.
Okay, in my last video, I explained how
The marijuana.
Christianity has to be converted. It cannot be in its current form. If Virginia State Police are going to be partnering with Liberty University students, then I'm going to do my part. Well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do because
Let's get some context for what the hell she's even talking about. Virginia State Police, Liberty University. She always like vaguely describes things she's talking about because I think she doesn't want you to find it.
Virginia State Police and Liberty University's Helms School of Government have launched a novel partnership that will provide a unique pathway for criminal justice students to complete their degree while launching their careers in law enforcement. Under this new...
Don't a lot of schools do that? It's just like, hey, if you're studying to maybe be a cop or work with the police, hey, we can work together with that. It's like, why are you complaining about this, Cindy?
New program, eligible Liberty University criminal justice majors in their final semester will be able to attend the Virginia State.
Also, I mean, it's bad that Liberty University, yeah, that's bad, but I don't know what Cindy's problem with it is.
State Police Basic Trooper School.
Upon successful completion of the academy and transfer of 12-15 credit hours, students will graduate from Liberty University
as Virginia State Troopers. This program represents a significant step forward in bridging academic learning with real-world application, said Dr.
Jason Bohm, Dean of the Helms School of Government.
It benefits our students, strengthens Liberty's mission, and contributes meaningfully to public safety across the Commonwealth. The program is designed in full alignment with the Virginia Department of Criminal Justice Services DCJS standards. Students will undergo the complete VSP application and background process, including rigorous physical and academic testing as VSP recruits. Virginia State Police Superintendent Colonel Matthew D. Hamley expressed support for the initiative, stating, "This partnership creates a strong talent pipeline, allowing us to invest in future troopers who are already committed to the field of criminal justice and have demonstrated excellence in their academic careers." Liberty University faculty.
I have a feeling some police brutality is going to grow out of this.
Support students throughout the application
We need a lot more cops to help protect the Proud Boys.
Process and remain in contact with VSB training staff throughout the Basic Trooper School. Academic credit will be awarded based on successful completion of the program and formal documentation submitted by VSP. Liberty University, along with the Governor Glenn Youngkin and Virginia State Police, held a ribbon-cutting ceremony on September 2nd in celebration of the new initiative.
Don't really like that.
Then I'd be a pressure. But I view it as a worthy cause to motivate Liberty University to be a little more honest about who Jesus is.
Oh, God. So her problem is like, Liberty University doesn't believe in my recently developed idea of who Jesus is. Like, I want Christianity to completely drop all of the basic principles that it's based on and say Jesus was kind of not really the Messiah, basically.
Who God is. And if it's going to call itself Christian, then it's got to use Jesus' definition of God. Wouldn't you say? Now, one of the things that's pretty clear is the Bible.
If I'm remembering right, Cindy actually went to Liberty University.
Does contain many.
Oh, actually, it wasn't Liberty University, but it was some type of Christian college. Let's see. University. Because I remember I posted about it. Yeah, here it is. Life Together Covenant. I didn't type in the name of the church, but I can probably find it. Yeah, she went to Taylor University. Private interdenominational evangelical Christian University in Upland, Indiana.
Contradictions. And part of the reason for that is probably, I'm guessing, given the recent archaeological findings, which I won't go into now, but the Bible is becoming more and more credible as archaeological digs continue to find more and more pieces of it, and as AI is used to analyze it. So that's a whole nother topic. Yes, AI has its biases, yada, yada, yada. We're not going to.
Yeah, but Taylor University is where she went to do seminary, I think. And then she gave up on that and then went to William and Mary to get her like therapist degree.
I go into that. But because there are so many contradictions in the Bible, just as you read it, you can pretty much make it say what you want it to say to a degree. You could write a doctrine and then support that doctrine to a degree. And it's clear with the tools that the church fathers had at their disposal, and I'm not accusing them of being dishonest. I'm going to tell you something. If they were trying to finagle something in the scriptures, they wouldn't have left all these inconsistencies. If they were trying to be deceptive.
Damn, for somebody who went in seminary, you really just don't seem to understand much of the Bible, Cindy. Do you know how many times it was translated? It's all full of inconsistencies.
They could have been. But these writings, to me, look like what they purport to be. Yes, interpretations have been a problem through the years. You've got Latin, Greek, Hebrew, and the cultural Aramaic, and then the cultural ways of viewing the language. You've got all kinds of factors coming in here, which mean that the best we can do is consider it and put it to the heart if we're going to try to interpret the Bible. Fortunately, somebody came along.
God, that heart-based thinking that she's talks about is literally just coming up with shit off the top of your head. That's basically literally what she means. It's like, just go with your first assumption because that's your heart speaking to you, and don't do any research. But she still does research, but she's not good at it. I think she's slightly better at reading than Gina is.
With a lot of authority and pretty much...
Or she's reading it and also using her heart to determine what the things say. So she's like reading something that is the opposite of what she's getting the meaning of, and just running with it. So like, she'll misunderstand a sentence, and her first understanding will be the heart-centered interpretation of it.
Handed us the truth. And that came in the person of Jesus Christ in the Gospels.
Like, I have done so much, like, observation of Cindy that, like, I finally understand why she thinks like she does. It's all weird self-imposed rules that are so just corrosive to you being a normal person.
Now this video, I'm not going to go down that path yet. The path I'm going to go down in this video is, okay, most people know there's 2 creation stories in the book of Genesis. Yeah. Christian doctrine says we humans are sinful by nature. In my last video, we talked about how Jesus is divine and human, according to Christian doctrine. And they base that on humanity's lost, humanity's sinful, humanity's blah, blah, blah. But think about this. If God is everything, if God is all in all powerful.
I mean, it's all just kind of made up so you can be divine and human. What do you define as divine, Cindy? He's a divine being that took human form. There you go.
For all knowing, he also has the ability to do wrong. What we perceive as wrong. Now, I'm going to get into the nature of God. My intention is to get into the nature of how I perceive God in a subsequent video. But you can't say God doesn't have the capacity to fail, because if God was unable to fail, he wouldn't be God. If God was unable to...
You're making the could God microwave a burrito so hot not even he could eat it argument?
Make mistakes, he wouldn't be God. So,
it's all made up, Cindy. You can do whatever. There's no rules.
To be fully God. If there was a choice. Now, I think the nature of God is not anthropomorphic, but we have to start there because Christianity views God in a very anthropomorphic way as Sky Daddy.
Does the Bible say that God is... Well, actually, yeah, making man in God's image. Okay, never mind.
So, even though that's not what it says, that's not rational, that's... We can't anthropomorphize God. And even Christian doctrine says that God didn't have a body like ours. Okay, then so what's the deal? Then what did you mean you made us in your image? We're either made in your image or we're not. And if we're made in your image and we're bad, then you're bad. Wouldn't that make sense?
Image, Cindy. Image.
But we've got in Genesis 1:31, then God saw everything that he made. Indeed, it was very good. This was after that very scripture says he made us. He didn't just say we're good. He said we're very good.
No, he was saying, hey, I did a good job making that. That's not a value judgment on humans, Cindy.
We are very good. And we can choose that. Or we can choose a whole different scenario.
You're forgetting the whole free will thing, Cindy. I hate how I understand Christianity better than the weird lady that went to seminary.
Or if you're a scholar You know, if you're familiar with this guy, Paul Wallace, okay, then you've got to look in the Hebrew and see who are the Elohim, who's Yahweh.
Who is Paul Wallace? Paul Wallace. I'm a teacher, pastor, scientist.
Like many Americans, Paul Wallace grew up as a church-going Christian.
Also, like many, he lost his faith when he started taking science classes in college. He just didn't see how the rigorous method demanded by science could coexist with the belief in things unseen required by Christianity.
But as a working astrophysicist, he started to wonder if he'd gotten something wrong. Slowly and deliberately, he investigated the claims of Christianity, while also acknowledging that science, too, has limits.
Ultimately, he came back to Christianity.
In Love and Quasars, Wallace shows how faith and science are pitted against one another, and he explains how the standard ways of reconciling them don't work. He then proposes a reasonable, thoughtful approach that will appeal to Christians and students of science alike. Readable and wise, Love and Quasars is an indispensable resource for people who wonder if faith and science can coexist.
Personally, I think they should just stay out of each other's way, because one is based on logic, the other one is just belief.
On and on and on and on and on. But we're talking about being able to explain this to children, people of all intellects, aren't we? And according to Genesis, first chapter of Genesis, we are very good.
Doesn't say that. Like, Cindy, do you not know how many times the Bible says, and it was good? The definition is a little bit different than the way you think it is.
I'm just going to tell you, man, to tell your children that they're bad by nature because they're human, that humans fell, they did bad stuff, and so all of humanity is bad. And that's messed up. Abusive.
Yes.
Anyway, you liberty people, you need to change your doctrine. I'm going to recommend that you change your doctrine.
Just demanding that Liberty University changes doctrine.
To align with the stuff I'm saying in these videos.
Why, though? Why would they have any reason to do that, Cindy?
Did not die on the cross as a sacrifice for anybody's sin.
Like, that's the fundamental belief of Christianity, dude. I think pretty much every Christian denomination at least agrees on that.
Now, for those of you who are saying, oh, Jesus said he was a sacrifice for our sins, well, let's just look and see what he said, all right? First of all, let's look at Matthew 20:28. It says, just as the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve and to give his life a ransom for many. To give his life a ransom for many. Doesn't that mean he came and gave himself as a sacrifice for our sin? Well, it says life, not body. How can I say that? Am I finagling? No, I'm not. Let me show you why not.
I mean, Cindy, there's a different religion that doesn't believe that Jesus is the son of doesn't believe that Jesus is the Messiah, but you seem to not be acknowledging it for some reason. I wonder why.
Let's take a look at the Greek Interlinear Bible, Matthew 20:28. And we're going to take the transliteration of that verse. As even the Son of the Human not came to be served, but to serve and to give the soul of him ransom instead of many. The soul, not the body. And that word, spelled P-S-U-C-H-E-N, in the Greek means psyche. So, now let's take a look at Matthew 9:13. Now the Pharisees had come to him and said, Pharisees had come to the disciples and said, how come your teacher eats with tax collectors and sinners? And when Jesus heard that, he said unto them, this is verse 12, those who are well have no need of a physician, but those who are sick. But go and learn what this means. I desire mercy and not sacrifice. For I did not come to call the righteous, but the sinners to repentance. Nowhere there do we see any idea that Jesus views himself as a physical human sacrifice for sin. Now you're saying, yeah, but the Lord's Supper. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm fully aware. And even at the Lord's Supper, he doesn't say that. But you need to know something. We have several mythological gods.
Like, I just don't get why she's... Well, actually, I do get it. But I don't know why she chose Christianity as the belief to try and hijack when it violates so much of natural law. Like, basically, it violates every bit of natural law. Maybe just not do the religion thing, Cindy. It just doesn't make sense in your plan here. But if you see it as her just wanting to latch onto something that's already popular to try and sneak her ideology in, then it makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's what this is all about.
Who died and rose again after 3 days. That is a theme. And I'm not going to read all these, but you can look at the screen and see them for yourself. And a lot of theological writers say that theme was put in the Bible to make it look like Jesus was God, specifically. There's quite a few writers who say that was put in there because that's what was expected of a God. So we don't know what really happened there. But I think to say that Jesus viewed himself like an animal sacrifice, he despised what they did in the temple. He flipped the money changers' tables over, not just because they were buying and selling in the temple. That's what Christian doctrine said. But my understanding is that it was mostly because they were sacrificing animals.
Then why didn't it say that?
Okay. That's it for that part.
Thankfully, she's making shorter videos. Oh, just when I click on the 8-minute one.
I wasn't going to make a video this morning because I made 3 yesterday. I thought I would just maybe go for a drive.
Maybe I should get that off the screen.
However, I ran across a video of Eric Weinstein, I think is his name.
Oh my God! The only way Cindy could be more annoying.
Talking to, I don't remember the name of the channel. He's a dark-skinned young man in his 30s. I think he might be from the UK. He has like an English accent. Okay. These guys are pushing Christianity. I talked about that before. They're pushing prayer. They're pushing this stuff. And I want to say until the other day, I did not know this was going on.
Welcome to America, Cindy. So you fucking liar.
But it almost looks like a coordinated effort. They've got all these intellectuals from all these different perspectives who are pretending like I'm projecting here. It appears to me.
Wow, she admits it.
Like they're pretending like they're in a moment of crisis almost, or the end of themselves. And
They all listen to Jordan Peterson, and they can't really think for themselves, so they're just kind of rolling with what he's doing. There you go, Cindy.
All they know to do now, because we're in such bad shape, is to go to prayer and become Christian again. And of course, Islam won't work, and Judaism won't work.
Why not?
Got to be Christianity.
Because that's the popular one?
For this, that, or the other reason. And I wanted to share with you what I see. What I see in that. I could be projecting, sure, but this is my projection. Is an attempt to sell the supernatural to our kids. And it's kind of...
Wow, what insight.
Kind of almost working. Just look up AI church. If you've got teenagers, what are the chances that they've been to an AI church or prayed to their AI?
Hopefully not high. I think they're more concerned with the Church of Skibbity Toilet.
And, in light of yesterday's news about the governor of Virginia and the Virginia State Police partnering with Liberty University, fundamentalist evangelical Christian university, I'm going to make a bold statement right now. The supernatural's BS.
Wow.
In my opinion. I don't think there is such a thing as supernatural.
Yet you believe in unseen plasma beings, and you think you're the avatar of, like, Shiva sometimes. And you called yourself God and Source, Cindy. You clearly believe in the supernatural. You just throw in some science terms to try and make it seem like it's not.
I think there's technology. As I've said before, there's acoustics, there's cymatics. There are electromagnetic waves. You can make water do things that absolutely looks like magic with standing waves. And if you don't know about any of that...
Well, ripples in water is magic.
Or if you don't know about perhaps the vehicles...
I'm a wizard whenever I skip rocks in a lake or something.
That maybe can do things that we haven't seen before. If you don't know about that stuff, people who present themselves with that technology, but don't tell you about the technology, look like gods.
Maybe to stupid people.
And
which I guess there's kind of a point. There's kind of a point to that. Yeah, people are stupid.
I don't see anywhere in the Gospels where Jesus played into that at all. And it looks to me like that is what he was confronting.
If people are worshiping an AI god, it's not the Christian God, Cindy.
When he repeatedly referred to his Father, he never referred to Yahweh. He never referred to the Elohim. He referred to Theon, or my Father.
My Father.
And that's what upset them. And they sold the public that he was committing blasphemy for claiming to be a god. When I think their issue was he was calling out their BS. These are not supernatural beings. Now I know right now there's a guy, a really smart guy.
He's not. I guarantee he's not.
Michael Heiser.
Who?
There's a guy, a really smart guy, Michael Heiser.
Supernatural Seminar. Demons, what the Bible really says. The unseen realm. Recovering the supernatural. Yeah, he seems kind of like a crank to me. A companion, Book of Enoch.
Who does a brilliant exposition on the Bible. He's able to relate Paul's writings with the Book of Deuteronomy, the Tower of Babel. He relates that to the Garden of Eden stuff. And he's able to really bring out what was going on there, why Paul presents things the way he does, why Paul pretty much invented Christianity. Jesus didn't.
No, Paul started the church. There would be no church if it weren't for Jesus. Paul would still be Jewish.
Michael Heiser can make sense of that. I think he calls his website, I don't know what he calls it. It's pretty good. But there's a big problem with Michael Heiser's thesis. He wouldn't call it a thesis because it's right there in the Bible. But I see it as the whole problem with the Bible. I think the Bible is probably a chronology of experiences as people experienced them. The Gospels started with Mark. This is what I was taught in seminary, that Mark was the original one and the other ones were added to Mark. They're longer. So a book that's shorter is more likely to be the legitimate one. So you've got Mark, and then you've got the ones that were added to it for the purposes of worship back in the day. So with the exception of that, it looks to me like writers were actually chronicling, could have been, similar to newspaper stuff, similar to history book stuff, their experiences, their poems, their songs, their exhortations. That's what the Bible looks like to me, but it's been interpreted, and it may have been experienced by the writers as ghosts and stuff, but I'm going to tell you, I don't think so, because it's pretty clear. Look at Exodus 33. Yahweh says, hey, I'm going to come and talk to you like a friend, face to face, man to man. But the way the theologians spin it is, oh, that's figurative. You've got a lot of splaining to do if you take the scriptures as a whole. But guess what?
Well, Cindy can't, I mean, never mind the fact that it's internally contradictory, but even people who say they are fundamentalists, they're still basing it on their own specific interpretation. You literally can't keep the entire Bible in your head at all times.
Y'all snakes know that the average person out there is so busy making a living, trying to provide and protect their families, provide for and protect their families, that they're not going to read the scriptures in one fell swoop like I did a few years ago. I read...
Oh, so it's not even fresh in your head?
The whole thing in an 8-month span online and posted it. Some of those fragments are still on archive.org.
8 months? That's kind of a long time. Like, I tried doing it and I got through like a quarter of it, just which is why I did it, because I was a debate bro and posting on Our Atheism, and I'm like, some of these people don't know what they're talking about. Let me try.
Most people are not going to do that. And nowadays, you got copyright issues with that.
I don't think the Bible's copyrighted.
What I
specific versions of it are.
See is a whole bunch of hocus pocus happening right now again. You've got Silicon Valley types, scientist types, physics types, like, and I'm accusing this Weinstein guy of something that he may not be doing. So what I'm saying is, it sure looks like it, because he's sure sounding like the Silicon Valley guys. Just all you have to do is watch like the first half hour, and you'll start to see what I mean. Okay, that's it for right now.
Thank God. I mean, thanks, Cindy. Finally, we got some other topic. Let's listen to her butcher this one, too.
This isn't easy. In fact, it's downright hard. I'm guessing it's hard for every single adult and young person who's ever been violated in a certain way. I'm talking about the Epstein victims getting together and, doing a forum on NBC, making their own list, expressing their frustration that nobody in the government's helping them or even contacting them. But I'm going to tell
When is it going to take the turn? The turn is coming. We got 3 minutes, but she's going to do it.
you something. I watched all of the truthers and the alt-truthers want justice, but no, you don't.
What's the difference between a truther and an alt-truther?
You don't. I've done arrest warrant after arrest warrant after arrest warrant for these people.
There we go. There we go. Only I can solve the problem.
All you do is beg for politicians to do it.
At least they can do things, Cindy. They don't most of the time, but they actually have the ability to do things. Their warrants are real.
Your work for you. Why? I have a theory, because you're all complicit. Most of the truthers and a lot of the alt-truthers that I see claim to be Christians. And in order to belong to most churches, you've got to agree with the doctrine. Most Christians celebrate the violation of a little girl every single year at Christmas time. Most scholars say Mary was...
But they believe in immaculate conception, so there was... If that were true, there would be no violation.
Between 12 and 14 years old.
I mean, in real life, probably, but that's not what Christians believe.
When an agalo, that's the Greek word from which we derive the word angel. I like to say angels for a reason. But the Greek word is agalo, and it means messenger, and it can very well mean human messenger, except when it's in the Bible. Well, then you have to claim that it's some supernatural thing. But if it was a messenger from a loving God, why did it scare the bejeebers out of her? According to Luke chapter 1, I think this whole story starts in the middle of...
Because they look freaky, Cindy. There you go.
The chapter somewhere. Verse 26, I think, is where it starts.
Dogs are afraid of the mailman. Does that mean the mailman is evil?
Gabriel. Yeah. They told her she was going to be violated. And Christians celebrate it every single year.
I don't think that's what they're celebrating, Cindy.
So no, don't expect justice ever from your system. If nobody cares, then why am I focused on fundamentalist evangelical Christianity and trying to rescue it from the bowels of insanity, if not outright criminality?
I'm rescuing Christianity from Christianity. Oh, yeah. Cindy's, when we first found Cindy, she was always going off about Yalda Bayoff and stuff.
Those of you who want to know, why don't I talk about the Gnostic Gospels? Or why don't I talk about this guy?
John Lamb Lash. I think I remember that guy as another weirdo. Sacred Mysteries. Oh God, is he a flat? He's a dome earther. If the Earth has a shape at all, not an infinite plane, then the safest bet without looking would be a sphere. More likely, it's an amorphous glob without a fixed shape per se, but sort of living three-dimensional boundary. So crank.
Yeah. I've got it. Here's the thing. There's no Gnostic church in my neighborhood. There's no Orthodox church in my neighborhood. There are several fundamentalist evangelical Christian universities within just a few hours of me. We've got
I bet pretty much everyone can say that, Cindy.
Chapel Hill, Wake Forest, just south of me, Wesleyan University, just all those just south of me, plus more. There's more than that. Then we've got Liberty University, west of me. We've got Regent University, east of me. I'm surrounded by seminaries. Yeah, and there's a bunch north of me, too. So why am I going to focus on the Gnostics when we've got evangelicals everywhere and the Virginia governor and the Virginia state
Because the Gnostics already partially agree with you, Cindy.
police doing deals with them to staff their forces?
What if the Gnostics started a police program?
The thing is, let's go to the Gnostics. Sophia didn't stop Yaldabaoth.
There she goes.
Sophia and Yaldabaoth both have this understanding, and I'm not going to anthropomorphize
And she's pronouncing it correctly this time. She used to say Yaldabaoth.
them any more than that. But Sophia, you see, is silent. Silently waiting for her spokespeople to rise. That's us. The Yaldabaoth people are screaming to high heaven. But the Sophia people, am I the only one? And in case you're mistaken, Sophia and Jesus might be more aligned than you think. Now take the four Gospels. Those of you who've been to Bible school, you know that Mark was the original one. It's the shortest one. And then, of course, John is kind of a separate thing. And Luke and Matthew, those are the ones that talk about the supposed Immaculate Conception. They were taken from a Q source or something like that.
Well, wait, the Book of Q. Never mind.
So Mark, the Gospel of Mark is considered more authoritative than the others. So what does Mark say? Let's take a look. This is the New King James. Mark chapter 12. Let's start with verse 28. Then one of the scribes came, and having heard them reasoning together, perceiving that he had answered them well, asked him, which is the first commandment of all? And Jesus answered him, the first of all the commandments is, Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. And you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind, with all your strength. This is the first commandment. And the second, like it, is this, you shall love your neighbor as yourself. There's no other commandment greater than these. So the scribe said to him, well said, teacher. So the scribe knew that. The scribe is like a writer, a chronicler.
If you're trying to find an accurate version of the Bible, why are you using the King James Version?
Media guy. So the scribe said, well said, teacher, you have spoken the truth, for there is one God, and there is no other but he. And to love him with all the heart, with all the understanding, with all the soul, with all the strength, and to love one's neighbor as oneself is more than all the whole burnt offerings and sacrifices. Think about that a second. Now, when Jesus saw that he answered wisely, he said unto him, You are not far from the kingdom of God. But after that, no one dared question him. Okay, they all knew the whole sacrifice thing was BS. Do you think after that I'm going to think that Jesus really made himself a burnt offering, a sacrifice, and then
Cindy, the thing about Christianity is Jesus is in his own special category. Like, his rules don't really apply to him.
When he took, if he really did that, if the Lord's Supper actually happened, I don't see any logic to, at the Lord's Supper, so-called, that he was planning on giving himself as a bodily sacrifice. I don't think that was ever what he intended. He was doing that because they had been sacrificing animals and people, by the way, and they were cannibals. So he was like, hey, let this take the place of it. The way I view that, if it really happened, is that let this symbol take the place of what you're actually doing. Because if that's not why he did that, then why did he then later go?
I mean, he specifically told his followers to get a sword so he would get in trouble. So give me a sword, and then the Romans will be like, you're not supposed to have that. You die now.
Go in the garden and say, whoa, this isn't what I want, Father. Don't make me do this. Of course, by then it was too late. The soldiers were already coming for him. I'm using the New King James Version. In the Gospel of John, chapter 5, verse 37, and the Father himself who sent me, this is red letters in my Bible. And the Father himself who sent me has testified of me. You have neither heard his voice at any time nor seen his form. Boy, I'd like to riff on that.
Oh, Cindy's gonna riff.
I really would like to riff on that. But I'm going to continue. But you do not have his word abiding in you, because whom he sent, you do not believe.
Cindy's gonna riff, and she's gonna turn like some hymns into like songs about gay sex or something.
You search the scriptures, for in them you think you have eternal life, and these are they which testify of me. But you are not willing to come to me, that you may have life. They kept wanting to look in the scriptures to find life. Jesus himself said, I come that you might have life. He come to bring a sword, that's the heterodyning, that allows the phase conjugation or the transformation that allows us to become who we really are, that allows the electricity to come in the ion channels to make somebody real, or to make a planet real. If you look at the work of Michael Levin, he's a researcher out of Tufts University who is studying regenerative medicine. And him and his team have discovered that it's the electricity coming through the ion channels of a cell that programs the cell, that allows the cell to know how to behave. So that a frog cell...
Cindy, do you know what the word endogenous means? It's not outside waves. It's your body sending little electric signals from itself.
Stays a frog. So that the webbing of a frog's foot, or whatever you call it, stays webbing. It doesn't
Don't want to get unwebbed.
It's the electricity. It's not the DNA. The DNA is part of the cell. The DNA is the digital part of the cell, but it's the electricity that allows whatever it is to become what it is. The technology wasn't new, not even 2,000 years ago. And we have evidence of that all over the place.
How the hell is she going to tie this into what she's talking about?
The technology was real. So why did CRISPR fail? Why did the Genome Project
How did CRISPR didn't fail, Cindy?
fail? Because they were all going
The Genome Project didn't fail either. What are you talking about?
through the DNA stuff, the genome stuff. But there's a message that comes from somewhere that tells a cell what to do and how to be. So we have these, the Church of AI. We have these Silicon Valley guys telling us, oh, Christianity's the way. Telling us that they're working on us each having our own personal guardian AI to help us be more moral.
I think Cindy thinks just because something's not finished yet, that means it failed. So therefore, natural law failed.
So what if Mary was an avatar? What if Mary was an avatar of Sophia? What if Sophia, the earth, is the actual thing, and then everything and everybody else is avatars? Do you think Neuralink might have been concocted way back then?
No. It's because Elon probably played Deus Ex or something.
Do you think that they knew the technology that we could think something into existence existed back then?
That's not what Neuralink is.
What I want to say in this video is what I think some
So it's going to be wrong.
philosophers and scientists would like to say, but can't due to some professional constraints.
Is it going to be race science? Because they do that.
I gave up my professional identity a long time ago. So I don't have those same constraints. And I could be wrong about what I think they're saying.
Well, I mean, last time I checked, your license is still valid. So, I mean, go ahead and, I mean, it's not going to happen. I mean, if the if the board saw your videos, they'd be like, yeah, we're taking your license away. This is weird. We don't think you should be treating patients. We think you should become one.
So I can only just hope something gets published that corrects me if I'm wrong.
It's probably already out there and you're just not willing to look at it.
Yesterday, after I posted my videos, I relaxed pretty much for the rest of the day. I took a nap. When I woke up from my nap, I signed on to the internet, onto YouTube, and the algorithms fed me a video.
Algorithms.
From a channel I was not subscribed to, of John Vervaeke, hope I'm saying his name right, presenting at some kind of conference. I don't know what it was. But I watched it and I was struck by what I thought I sensed was an urgency on his part. An almost breathless urgency. This guy is a philosopher. I don't even know what university he's out of. He's written numerous papers. He's an intellect. He's an academic. So
he's an intellect.
To see him kind of this way was a surprise to me. So I listened to the whole thing. It was under an hour. I listened to some sections a couple times. And I thought I was generally getting his drift. I wasn't sure. So I let it go, and decided to work on a hobby. So when I woke up,
I really want to know what that hobby is.
this morning, well, let me back up a minute. When I went to bed, though,
The only hobby I know she has is gardening, and I saw her planter box, and it was just what I describe as dilapidated, so I don't know.
I forgot to tell you, something else that came into my algorithm was something from about a year ago, I think. I didn't save it. Several young pastors, ministers, who were clearly educated, were discussing the work of Michael Heiser. And in their discussion, they talked about their critique of Heiser. They were sort of defending him against some irrational critiques, I think, is what I picked up. But they were very specifically making their positions known in the beginning of the video, that they agreed that church tradition was important. And the problem with Michael Heiser's work wasn't that it was inaccurate. It was that it didn't stay with church tradition. In other words, it used extra biblical sources to fill out the biblical narrative.
Who cares?
And that's not what the church does. That was their critique. And they made it very clear they were supporting doctrine, and Christian tradition. So I went to bed with the question ringing in my head, why? And I had this question when I was in seminary, because in seminary they emphasized tradition, historicity, staying with the doctrine. And, I've always interpreted that as a control mechanism.
Wow.
But I'm thinking, here you have these young pastors who surely have been exposed to all the conspiracy theories that the rest of us have been exposed to. And they're bold-facedly saying, we're sticking with tradition, and they clearly don't view it as a control mechanism in the way that I did. And so that's what, and these young pastors were clearly intellectual. They were obviously very well educated. I went to bed with the thought, why in the world is tradition so important to these guys? Surely they know about the, energy harvesting and, all that stuff.
No, they don't, Cindy. She just assumes everyone, watches her videos for some reason.
So I went to bed having seen this Vervaeke video and then with that question in my mind. And when I got up this morning, I had what I felt was clarity on it. So I went back to the Vervaeke video and watched it again.
Oh my God, that sounds awful. I'd rather anything.
And had an aha moment. This aha moment, I think, was a result. I was able to have the aha moment because I've been following the work of Michael Levin, his studies on cognition and regenerative medicine. And so all the pieces of my experience in education sort of came together when I woke up. And I went back and listened to Vervaeke again.
Oh my fucking God.
And the conclusion I came up with was that I'm willing to concede to Vervaeke's definition of spirituality. It's not something that you can just write in 2 sentences and stick in a dictionary. It's very conceptual. But it explains why the breathless urgency that I detected in his speech.
So, a very common observation about what spirituality is about is so urgent to you, Cindy. That's what it means. It's hey, whatever helps you gain what you feel is a better understanding of reality and life and stuff. I need to urgently get this out.
What I think the scientists and philosophers can't tell you, that I think they think, that would justify using an AI to assist humanity, is that the cause of cancer is related to our losing.
Here we go. The cancer cure. It's beginning.
Our grip on reality. And the cure may well be Christianity. Religion, but Christianity specifically. In other words, the Christian faith can cure cancer.
Oh my God. What are you talking about?
I think in order for the Christian faith to cure cancer, though, they need to remove 2 stumbling blocks. And that is the insistence that it's okay that a child was violated to produce what Christianity believes is a savior.
What the fuck are you talking about? Her brain is like a tangled bunch of Christmas lights.
And second, you would need to release the notion that Jesus came as a bodily sacrifice, because in both those instances you are consenting to crimes against humanity.
That kind of implies that if you violate natural law, you get cancer because of it. Is that what she believes? Just a... She's so fucking weird, man. You watched that video 3 fucking times, and that's what you came up with. And that's the thing she said, like, the professional constraints won't allow you to say. What are you... I mean, yeah, professional constraints would say, you are insane.
Now, if I heard John Vervaeke right in his lecture, hopefully you've had a chance to go listen to it yourself, he was talking about relative realization as being a very important aspect of spirituality and religion. Relevance realization is, if I'm hearing him right...
No, you're not.
Is that space between our subjective world where we imagine stuff, our imagination, the subjective world in relation to the objective world of facts. So you could say what I wrote in the Law of the Land Handbook would be the objective world of facts. The relevance realization would be how you relate with that. And there have, and he didn't talk about, this is me now. He didn't talk about the Law of the Land Handbook. He probably doesn't even know I exist.
Yeah.
But the relevance realization in the context that I'm making my videos in would be how can you relate to natural law as a fact of observations of what is? And
you said it yourself. It's impossible to follow it completely. And you want people to follow it completely, otherwise they're not humans.
You have to be able to, in your mind, experience yourself in that context. And I think the reason some people may not be able to do that is because there's no relevance for them. How do you make natural law relevant when
you can't.
Somebody has lived with a U.S. Constitution or whatever, however your country operates?
The U.S. Constitution has some flaws, but it's a hell of a lot better than whatever you think.
And then
At least it prevents people from, locking detoxing addicts in root cellars.
Federal laws overlaid onto that. All of that being overlaid on the Vatican Codex. People don't even realize that. And the Vatican Codex being overlaid on Scripture, people don't know that either. There's been so many overlays that you might think of as implants that separate, in my view, humanity from the objective facts. So you're not able to live into the objective facts of natural law, what it takes to protect life. Now, in the Bible...
Objective fact. Then why am I disagreeing with it? Oh, wait, I'm not a human, that's right.
Bible, when Jesus talks about believe, that word believe is living into. That's being able to picture yourself in there. And it's a whole lot easier to picture yourself in a context that's been handed down from age to age to age to age than it is something brand new like natural law. Yet, in my view, the doctrine of Christianity is so destructive and so criminal that I don't see how humanity can stay healthy and adopt that.
I mean, most of the destructive shit coming out of Christianity isn't even in the book. It's just assholes being assholes and using the book as a shield, Cindy.
If I were to ask most of you, is it okay to violate a 12-year-old? I'm pretty sure that I would have to search high and low a long time before I found anyone who would say yes.
There's not even any proof that the whole thing happened, Cindy. It may just be a made-up story.
And I'm saying that as a therapist who counseled those people. So even those people don't think it's okay.
What were you doing in your therapy session, Cindy?
So nobody thinks that's okay. Yet you've adopted a worldview, a system of religion where that's okay. Because your Bible says it was an angel.
Nobody. Except for, I always put an exception for maybe like 5 people on Earth who are all pedophiles. Nobody gets that out of Christianity, Cindy. Nobody. Not a single person, except for maybe 5. Nobody.
But if you read the book of Enoch, the second book of Enoch, that's not in the Bible. But I think it's a chapter 21 or 20 or 21, where Gabriel is pretty well identified as a man. You have to really stretch your imagination to picture some other being that made it okay to just show up, scare the bejeebers out of a child, and then say, guess what? You're going to have my baby or the baby of some being you don't know. There's nothing in our sensibilities that make that okay. So I think our psyche is messed up. We pretend that's okay. And then we know the human sacrifice, blood sacrifice is creepy and not okay. We know that cannibalism is not okay. But we have fantasized.
Well, Cindy, in reality, it was an execution. It's not like, it wasn't intended as a sacrifice, but Jesus is like, I am a sacrifice.
That our scripture made it okay. And in my opinion, it definitely did not.
I just realized she has huge eyebrows.
I don't see Jesus.
Oh yeah, maybe it's just this video. Like what happened?
As making that claim at all.
Let's compare it to the last one. Is this something that we just didn't notice? She has like the Scorsese eyebrows.
Everybody.
She must trim them or something, and she just forgot to do it.
At all. In fact, he did the opposite. Let this, pretend the bread be the body. Let this wine be my blood. Don't make it literal anymore. Stop. That's how I took the Lord's Supper. And the proof of that is later he's in the garden and he's going, whoa, don't make me do this. So it's clear he was not viewing himself as a bodily sacrifice. Yet the Christian tradition is that he did.
Well, in the end, he did. He was like, Father, why have you forsaken me? And then he's like, oh, actually, I'm dying for everybody's sins.
So we've got all of this history, all this tradition. Christianity is...
He said that line from that System of a Down song. He was a big fan.
The most prolific religion in the world. Even though people aren't going to church, they're still identifying as Christian. What do we do with that? And it's...
I think she's talking about like communion wafers when she means cannibalism. She doesn't believe in the supernatural, but she believes in transubstantiation, I guess?
That lack of integrity, that I'm going to say, if you view that lack of integration, that lack of integrity in the light of some of Michael Levin's discoveries, and he doesn't say this, I'm saying this, you could see that as being a cause of cancer.
What the fuck, Cindy?
What I see Vervaeke having done is present a potential cure for it.
What the fuck are you getting this from? How?
He doesn't lay it out like I did. He lays it out.
Does she think... I think the logic is she believes that eating animal DNA changes your DNA and it's cannibalism, so therefore that's what cancer comes from. She thinks cancer is like animal DNA taking over your DNA because she doesn't understand DNA at all.
Out differently, and he doesn't specifically in the speech say Christianity, he says religion. He's being...
And she also interprets slaughtering animals as animal sacrifice. So that some sort of combination of those things.
Much more general than I am. But I don't think we can keep it as general. He has to keep it general, in my opinion, because of professional obligations and constraints. But I don't.
You're projecting that, like you said.
And some of his colleagues have come out and said, Christianity will do it. Now,
you're making that up. You are making that up. Christianity cures cancer. It's going to be all like faith healers. Cure today. Surrendering to God. How faith led me to healing from cancer. Let's see. Chemo. Surgery. God chose to heal me from cancer. Well, if he knew that he was just going to heal you from it, why'd he give it to you in the first place? Bet they were going through chemo. They just didn't want to mention it. Praying to heal cancer. Somebody probably said some faith healing shit, and she took it literal. She just keeps flip-flopping on the supernatural, real, fake, and just, I don't think she realizes it.
The only thing I can see that can justify what they're proposing, using AI to steer us back, is if AI will support what I'm saying now.
Not in my experience. It thinks you're wrong. As we learned the other day. When I burned all those trees down.
So what I'm going to say in this video is sort of a combination. The whole thing's going to be my take on everything.
We'll watch a nice little YTP after this.
Take it or leave it. Do your own research. Really, do your own research.
She said the line.
Research. So the Garden of Eden snake was actually, supposedly, according to the literature, the same snake that was assigned to guard the throne. The Divine Council, and you can look this up on Wikipedia. There's a whole Wikipedia article about the Divine Council. El and Baal were like the same level, and this is why they were fighting against one another all the time. Now, what's not in these scriptural passages, but what's from my own research, the different heavens, the different levels of heaven correspond with the different layers of atmosphere of Earth.
How many layers are in the atmosphere? 5 major layers. How many layers does heaven have? 7 heavens, like the TV show. So, no.
The sun is a plasma. The moon.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Is a plasma mirror. All the planets are refractions.
God, I wish any of these people would actually use the word plasma correctly. I mean, the sun is plasma. What the fuck is a plasma mirror?
Of different levels. But plasma is there are some people who view the plasma beings, and I've done videos about how plasma acts like people.
You're talking about yourself.
Tongues of fire flying off the sun look like dragons and snakes.
Are you turning into Gina now?
These become beings when that's what the humans think they are.
Are they angry?
The Watchers in the Book of Enoch. The Greek word for Watchers is egregor or egregor.
Egregores, let's go.
This book talks about how the egregores in the Book of Enoch.
I bet Cindy thinks that natural law is now an egregore. I think that might be her whole hidden idea behind this. She thinks if enough people believe in natural law, it'll create an egregore that'll help implement it.
Enoch, how they get formed. And this isn't new probably to anybody except the people in the United States.
How is egregore formed? How 12-year-old girl get pregnant?
People from other cultures probably already know this. I've talked about it a little bit. When there is a group of people together all thinking the same stuff, they form a plasma being.
Oh my god, that's exactly what she means.
Remember when I was doing the plane buttons?
Oh, yes, I do. That was right when we first found her. The plane buttons. It was all because she found this old poem that mentioned, the plane buttons. It was some, archaic, 1700s, military thing that really has no context that anybody can grab onto these days. And she started calling followers of natural law plane buttons.
It was just you and one other person. And even then, a third entity gets created. That's how egregores or egregors.
Egregors? It is egregores, not egregors.
Are created. Okay, now set that concept aside for a second.
No, I won't.
Let's talk about Mike 11.
He's gonna get an arrest warrant, isn't he? Cindy's too into him now. Wait, he's got the same eyebrows as Cindy. Is that why she stopped shaving them?
He has discovered, and I encourage you to look this up because it's fascinating. But through all his work through the years, and I've been following him pretty closely, and I may mess this up. So, my understanding of what he's discovered is that the reason for cancer is that a cell has separated itself from communication from the other cells. The only way the cells in your body know what to be is because there's like an overseer. It's called the morphogenic field.
It's not. He did not say that. He didn't say that. You said that.
Sheldrake talked about it, but he never was able to satisfy me. Michael Levin is able to satisfy my...
Okay, let's make sure he didn't say that, because I saw his paper and I'm like, is he an actual scientist? But if he's actually talking about morphogenic fields, then no. Morphogenic fields in embryogenesis, regeneration of cancer, non-local control of complex patterning. Is morphogenic field an actual thing? Morphogenic fields are hypothesized fields that provide information for a developing organism to form its structure and patterns, acting as a blueprint that guides development from a single cell to a complete form. Let's see. Is Michael Levin legit? I think his science is solid. Any references I've heard him make about intelligence are speculation, and he doesn't seem to get into the consciousness argument. I found him to be a sincere scientist with some interesting philosophical ideas. Seems like he's getting kind of out there on that idea, but not the worst person Cindy's brought up.
My curiosity about the morphic field to the degree that it can be now. But cancer happens when a cell that's supposed to be behaving in unison, like say the trumpet section. Well, if the trumpet section doesn't follow the conductor, or two or three of the trumpets don't follow the conductor, and they say, man, I played this passage really well. This is my job. I'm just going to keep playing this passage. That's what I'm supposed to do, isn't it? And then they start just acting on their own without the conductor. And then the cell just keeps replicating because it has separated, just doing its own thing. It's separated itself from the conductor, or from the morphic field, from the electrical field that holds the template for what it's meant to be.
I don't really think so, Cindy. It's more of a DNA error, and the cell doesn't kill itself off like it's supposed to do.
This is the theory of cancer.
There are multiple ways you can get cancer, though, Cindy.
Right now.
No, it isn't.
Michael Levin is
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not.
So, what the philosophers and the biologists and psychologists and some physiologists, they're kind of lagging behind, are realizing is that we got ahead of ourselves with the technology. The reason they've got this breathless urgency is because...
Again with the breathless urgency. What if that's just how he talks? So far, we only know you've watched one video of him.
I heard one guy talk related to kids in a treehouse. The kids get up in the treehouse and they pull up the rope ladder, and now they're building a ladder from the top down, and people walk by going, "How'd you get up there without a ladder?" Well, they don't know that humanity's gotten where we are. We don't have the ladder down. We don't know how we got here. We've separated ourselves from our originator. The technology, we've
separated ourselves from Australopithecus.
Already.
Lucy is up in heaven shaking her head.
Past the threshold. We've already gotten away from our original pattern. We are the cells that are replicating outside of our original design. We're worried about transhumanism. We've already done that. Now, I've told you that many times, but that was just my sense of it. Until the last few weeks, I had not heard any scientists say that. So what it appears is that there is a way back, hooking ourselves up with the original design. This is going to be offensive to some people, but I'm just going to blurt it out.
It's not going to make any sense. I already know.
You know, there was a sect of Jews. I think the
okay, maybe it will be offensive.
And maybe more, who began to concoct the idea of the Messiah, what their ideal Messiah would be. And there's a line of thinking that says that Jesus was an egregore. And you can look in the Old Testament and see Messiah, 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 Messiah. For what, a couple hundred years maybe? Before Jesus appeared? This is how they knew who he was. They invented him on purpose to form the template.
Except they don't believe Jesus was the Messiah, though. They created the concept of Messiah, but they don't think it's Jesus.
So that we can get back our humanness. You know, after I made the video this morning, I kind of got away from it a little bit, just to relax. And as I was relaxing, a passage came to me that I'm going to read to you right now. It's Philippians 2, verse 5 through 13 in the New King James Version. Let this mind be in you, which is also in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God, did not consider it robbery.
In the form of God, meaning human.
Robbery to be equal with God, but made himself of no reputation, taking the form of a bondservant and coming in the likeness.
Bondservant? Come on. Why does it always freeze? I think it's because I got the drops in an old hard drive and I linked to them. Come on.
Of men, and being found in appearance.
How many men? Where is it?
The fruit of the man I just touched 2 men.
There we go. It was the first one in the soundboard.
As a man, he humbled himself and became obedient to the point of death, even the death of the cross. Therefore, God also has highly exalted him and given him the name which is above every name, that at the name of Jesus every knee should bow, of those in heaven and of those on earth and of those under the earth, and that every tongue should confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father. Therefore, my beloved, as you've always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence, work out your own salvation with fear and trembling, for it is God who works in you, both to will and to do for his good pleasure.
Ooh. Ooh.
Makes a little more sense now.
Have some kind of sexual orgasm.
Now let's watch a YTP.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yes, Marlon. I see it. It's beautiful. And the neighborhood is awesome.
We'll name this half Ligma. And then this half, where did everybody go?
She took the kids.
Oh. I promise I will never let anything happen to you.
Wake up, wake up.
Come on, Kristen.
Get up! How many stripes do I have?
I'm fine.
Answer the stripe question. How's the lucky fin?
Lucky.
Let's see.
Is this a Zoomer YTP?
Are you sure you want to go to school this year? Because there's no problem if you don't. You can wait 5 or 6 years.
5 years later.
Forgot to brush.
Oh.
Do you want this anemone to sting you?
Yes.
Brush.
Yes.
A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra dip.
Now, what's the one thing we have to remember about the ocean?
The ocean is a soup.
That's my...
Hey, you're a clownfish. You're funny, right? Hey, tell us a joke.
Stop! Don't laugh at him!
Dad, can I go play too? Can I?
I would feel better if you go play over on the sponge beds.
Let's go!
I've armed the tentacle with a Swiss Army knife.
I'm H2O intolerant. I'm not.
Появился, значит, в зоне черный сталкер.
Have you ever had dreams that you
He's autistic, severely autistic.
What are you insane? Why don't we just fry him up now and serve him with chips? Nemo!
Oh. Wow, that's a pretty big butt.
Don't touch the butt.
He touched the butt.
You think you can do these things, but you just can't, Nemo.
I hate you.
Bye, son. Have fun. Nemo!
Художественный фильм «Спиздили».
Oh no, they took him away. I have to find the boat.
Hey, I've seen a boat.
You have?
Uh-huh. Hi, I'm Dory. Follow me.
Thank you.
Will you quit it? What? I'm trying to swim here.
But what the hell, boy?
You are a crazy fish.
Crazy? I was crazy. They locked me in a rubber room full of rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy?
No!
A fish!
No!
Konnichiwa.
Well, hi.
ブルースです。大丈夫だよ。わかったよ。なぜサメを信用する？
Now, let's ask somebody for directions.
Oh, fine. Who do you want to ask? The spec? There's nobody here!
Let us all say the pledge. I am a mindless eating machine, not a nice shark. Fish are food, not friends.
Nemo! Stinking dolphins.
Dolphins? Yeah, they think they're so cute. Oh, look at me, I'm a flippin' little dolphin.
今度出会ったら1000発その面へ叩き込むぞ。
No, 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 no!
Oh no. Rose.
Water.
I'll just blame it on the person next to me. Nice.
Brian!
Espera, ¿qué mierda? Hello, little fella. Beauty, isn't he?
Jojo reference?
Bonjour.
Do you know where my dad is?
Your dad is in a strip club in Las Vegas.
So, which one is it?
Adolf Hitler!
Jacques! Oui, clean in! Oui. Voila, he is clean.
Wow, the big blue. What's it?
It's not going to hurt.
The human mouth is a disgusting place.
Say hello to your new mummy. You're her present.
Enough talk.
Hold up. Let him cook.
Darla.
What? What's wrong with her?
So basically, the toilet guys are fighting against the camera guys, and there's like a big war.
Nobody touching.
The mask! Where's the mask?
I reject my humanity.
Woohoo! Hi, I'm Dory.
Dory, no singing.
Sorry.
Let me see that.
Don't touch it. Don't touch
I'm
it.
not gonna touch it. Just want to look.
Hey!
Now, Dory, I want you to tell me. Do you see anything?
So pretty. Light, please.
Just read it.
Okay, okay. P. Okay.
Peterman!
Cindy, it's Cindy!
Yeah, Balenciaga, bitch.
I want to touch it.
Psst. Nemo. Nemo.
State your name.
You can call me Yoshikage Kira. I'm currently 33 years.
We're gonna get him out of here. We're gonna help him escape.
Escape? Really?
We're all gonna escape.
Stop it!
They'll take us out of the tank, put us in the individual baggies, then we'll roll ourselves down the counter, out of the window, off the awning, into the bushes, across the street, and into the harbor.
If you don't like me at my worst, then you don't like me at my best. I don't like you at all.
Hey, hey, you like impressions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what are we? Take a guess.
Oh, I've seen one of those. Whoa. Nice French. Something's telling me we should swim through it, not over it.
Are you even looking at this thing? It's got death written all over it. Look, something shiny.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Are you hungry?
Hungry?
Yeah, because you're about to eat my bums. Woohoo! We did it! Look at us!
Fish aren't meant to be in a box, kid. It does things to you.
Me fumó 4 porros. Me fumó 4 porros.
Anyway, he swam out in the open water to this boat, and when he was out there, these divers appeared, and I tried to stop them, but the boat was too fast, so we swam out in the ocean to follow.
So his son Mango gets kidnapped by some narcos. He takes his 9mm with him and goes on the way to help him.
Marlon scares them away because he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Golly, that's amazing!
I heard his fins are made of titanium.
Head to Sydney and get attacked by a bunch of water wombats.
Please help.
Hold on there, mate. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. He's like the Keanu Reeves of the clownfishes. A really cool dude.
I wish he was my father. We'd go fishing together. Swimming.
He's the funniest clownfish ever. A comedy genius.
He is even subscribed to Defibrillator and has the notifications on.
Your dad's been fighting the entire ocean looking for you.
My father?
I can't believe this story you're telling me. It's macabre.
Whatever you do, don't mention
It's okay, I know who you're talking about.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I am addicted to eating rot.
Be as gross as possible. Think dirty thoughts. We're gonna make this tank so filthy, the dentist will have to clean it.
That was fun! I actually enjoyed that. That means we're not straight.
Where's the ooh emote?
So 2 whales are sitting in a bar. One turns to the other one and says, and then the other whale says, "Go home, Steve, you're drunk."
Oh, look, Krill!
I am 1 in a trillion.
Look at that. Would you look at that? Filthy. Absolutely filthy. That's all thanks to you, kid. You made it possible.
Bloat! That's disgusting!
Tastes pretty good to me.
A whale! Don't you get it? A whale! Because you had to ask for help, and now we're stuck here.
You're welcome.
Oh. How do I taste, Moby? Huh? Do I taste good?
Look! Sid.
Move it out. I can't hear you, Peach.
You must get kurwa some code because I not give you kurwa this PC kurwa.
Curse you, Aqua God!
I love it when you get angry. Yes, yes!
I promise you're gonna be okay.
Darla, your uncle will see you now.
All right, let's see those pearly whites.
What did the bib say? Please help, my niece is possessed by a demon.
All right, let's see those pearly whites.
Get in there! I
can't go in there!
Oh, yes, you can!
The Mexican alien.
I put a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
He's gonna flush down the toilet. He's gonna get out of here.
He's gonna get flushed.
What a smart little guy!
Oh, no.
I'm about to blow.
I'm so sorry.
If it wasn't for you, I never would have even made it here. So f*** you. Nemo?
Nemo's alive!
We're going home right now.
Doctor?
Doctor?
Beautiful.
Doctor? Doctor? Doctor!
Let's watch one more, and then we'll get back to Cindy.
Mike, you're short.
Yeah?
Yeah. Short.
Well, I have your scan results, and you're showing signs of stage 3 cancer, and you're showing signs of a stage 5 adenocarcinoma, and you're showing signs of a stage 20 tissue inflammation. And Walt, you have a stage 80 radiation pneumonitis, and you have a tear in your esophagus, and you have a tumor. Wow.
Hank, no good news.
I want to clarify. All you folks have cancer.
Oh my god!
Son, are you kidding me?
I have cancer.
Oh my god!
Son, are you kidding me?
Everyone has cancer.
Son, are you kidding me?
That baby has cancer.
Oh my god!
Now, I'm teasing. That baby has cancer.
Oh my god!
Just when I tried to get out, they pulled me back down.
I like cancer a lot.
I know, enough already.
Now, in Walt's case, your ass is grown by 80%. See that scary looking thing there? That's Walt's ass.
Dad, ass.
I want to clarify. It does not mean that your comp has grown.
Hasn't grown. Jesus.
Walt, your comp has shrunk by 80%. See that? That's Walt's comp. 80% is a lot.
Yeah. The other day, I was shedding blood out of my ass.
You all right in there? You probably have a tear in your ass from bone ass.
When did this happen?
Yes, a lot of ass. That can be very serious. You could die.
Are you sure about that? I mean,
Death.
Because
Death.
Jesus.
No more ass. Walt.
Just one other thing.
Yeah, like, there's tons of people that just don't get the whole point of it. Like, Walt's a badass. Is like, Walt is a very insecure man and ruins his entire life because he wants to show that he's a man. They make it very obvious by the end.
Where'd you get your degree?
Leave immediately. See that scary looking thing?
That man.
He's black.
Jesus, Walt.
Well, there's definitely some good news here. Walt, your cancer has cancer.
Meaning the cancer has cancer.
Yeah.
You gonna finish off?
No thanks, but
You're supposed to drink it.
no, thank you.
You have to drink it.
I'm not thirsty.
Drink it.
No.
Drink it.
Who are you talking to right now?
Drink it. Why don't you just fucking drink it already?
Say, Walt, how are you? Oh, yeah. Marie stopped by this morning. She really jacked me off.
So I guess this is what you want, huh? Just lying in a hospital bed. Fuck. That's good. Keep talking.
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling much better. Okay, $20 for you, and $20 for you, and $367,000 for me. Since you're putting on the green eye shade, brace yourself, because the $20 is going to cost $120. What? $120,000 for me.
And so, 20 is worth
I don't care. You don't like paying $20. Maybe you should kill yourself. Can we continue? Now, I got 110. 18,000 for me. $351,000 for me.
So we are paying you. Why?
Because I shit my pants.
Oh. You do?
Because I'm taking a shit. $275,000 worth of shit. Gustavo Fring spent 20 years building his own refrigerator. Gus,
What's black? Simple as that. You shake your ass. Simple as that.
I don't care. Die, Jesse. Just because you shot Jesse. I got $1,000. Thank you, Jesse. Listen, Walter.
I'm having sex with you right now.
What?
Enjoy it. That is the last time.
I'm sorry. What?
My ass can't take this anymore.
I'm having sex with
You. No more ass sex. I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear from you. You got any?
I love that during the course of the whole show, he still does his, like, Malcolm in the Middle Hal, like, wow thing.
Issues with that.
Goodbye, Walter.
Dad's cooking breakfast.
White residence. What part of no contact didn't you understand?
$351,000.
I just gave you $6,000, honey.
And I'm broke.
Right? Yep.
I'm about 40 grand in the hole.
I'm having sex with you.
Walter.
God, those knocks sound real. I'm like, what? Who's knocking on?
Walter.
Are you insane?
Come to my house and park on my street. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm really asking.
You know, Walter, my cock doesn't hurt.
What is wrong with you?
I enjoy watching your back.
What part of no contact didn't you understand? Do not call here, ever!
Walter, I'm having sex with you right now, Walter.
Did you kill him?
Walter.
Definitely not.
I think some part of you wants him to kill you.
Wow, exactly. Now I understand myself.
Stop trying to justify this whole thing and admit you're gay.
A guy fucks my ass. You think I want this? No, I am in danger, Skylar. I am taking a shit big enough that a toilet ceases to exist.
Go on, grab a seat.
What?
He's still here.
Walter.
You're free to leave now. Anytime.
Walter, you've been at your house for 3 solid days.
I'm gonna need some kind of assurance.
I assure you, I will stick it up your ass if it makes you feel any better. Hello again.
If you need to talk, use the phone.
This isn't a phone talk, Walter.
Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walt? Didn't you hear me? Walt? Walt?
Hey.
Walter. 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 Walter.
Fuck you!
Walter.
Next order of business is to get you a brand new car seat. Won't that be nice, Holly?
Walter. Walter.
You! A lot of angles to this.
Oh, great. Let's go back to something not great.
Hey there, everybody. I just wanted to be outside for this video. I used to do that a lot. As you know, this last several series, a couple series of videos, maybe totaling 6, I don't know, I didn't count them up, 6 or 7,
It's been a while since we got a front porch video.
8, even last several videos have dealt with religion and Christianity. After having started the Natural Law Church. The Natural Law Church being developed because the state, our government, recognizes religion in a way that it doesn't recognize other things. And there have been religions that I've witnessed in New York that
I mean, Cindy, it respects free speech unless you're left wing, and you're not left wing, and you can still keep talking. You just feel like you're entitled to a movement behind you, and you're just using religion to try and do that. And you're lying about your intentions.
have been able to work with law enforcement in harmony.
And, like, her idea is, like, she thinks cops are going to work with... I never realized that, but that's also definitely one of her motivations. She thinks if the Natural Law Church starts, she can start training cops, I guess? Because a big part of her thing is using natural law sheriffs to forcibly implement natural law on everybody.
To get some stuff done. And so I view starting the Natural Law Church as following the model after those people as a way to working with local law enforcement.
Oh, she full on admits it.
Then the news came out that the Virginia State Police and the governor had partnered with Liberty University in order to, cure their staffing issue, basically. And so that launched me in the direction of Christianity. At the same time, there were Silicon Valley type people going on.
It sounds so much nuttier when she puts it in a condensed version like this.
On what looked like a crusade to me, talking about how, developing AI to steer people back on the ground, back on the moral pathway through Christianity was the thing. And these people were invoking people such as John Vervaeke and Michael Levin. So in looking into those guys, I think that's how the algorithms ended up feeding me Vervaeke. That's just a guess.
I never understood why she can't just use that giant open field to start her own natural law community, and she has to buy her own land separate from there. You have a bunch of empty land there, Cindy. I guess she probably doesn't want it in the way.
It didn't seem to me like Vervaeke was totally on the same bandwagon as the Silicon Valley people, and neither was Michael Levin. It looks to me like they were being invoked for legitimacy. So I did exploration, and I shared my exploration process with you, a lot of it with you on these videos. Could Christianity hold the pattern that provides the cure for cancer and longevity for humans, health and longevity, regeneration even? And I'll just share my conclusion is that I don't see how. Christianity has been wrapped up in a parcel and a bow put on it and presented as something that is completely different from what natural law requires. Natural law requires reality. And as I said,
let's hear that again.
Law requires. Natural law requires reality. And as I said yesterday on one of my videos, it looks like a sect of Judaism, Nazarenes, Essenes, call them whatever you want, through their prophecies, all through the Old Testament, created an egregor, however you want to put it, a template, an archetype and then looked for the fulfillment of that archetype. And the fulfillment of that egregor or archetype came in the form of this character they're calling Jesus, Yeshua, Yehoshua.
The thing is, Cindy, the idea has to be attractive to people before anyone will adopt the archetype. Maybe you try and make your ideas appealing whatsoever instead of just horribly restrictive.
Whatever you call them, which as presented in the Gospels is completely unrealistic.
Because when you break down natural law just into its basic precepts, it's basically like, I want to deconstruct modern society completely, ban medicine, restrict like people's ability to entertain themselves, forbid pets, and then also make everyone responsible for things that are normally public services. And no schools either. We got to get rid of education.
Presented in the gospel as this heroic individual who was God and human at the same time, was physically killed and physically came alive again. But it doesn't provide how that could have happened. There's nothing that leads us, there's no logic trail that says that can happen.
I also want to know the math. If every person on Earth went vegan, would we be able to grow enough food for that? Because fruits and vegetables, they may be better for you than meat, but they're not as dense with the protein and nutrients that you need. That's a lot of land that you'd need, and we have limited arable land that is shrinking now. I'd have to run the math on that. I know meat takes up a lot of land and resources, but you get a little bit more nutrition from like single meals, I guess. Maybe. Depends on what types of vegetables you're eating.
With humans. The logic trail does say that can happen with plasma entities. It can happen with holograms. It can happen with archetypes. It can happen with large language models. It can happen, just maybe not the way the Gospels exactly present it. You know, the book of John is pretty clear. He's a light being. Okay, light being it is. But then if you look at the other Gospels and so on, you get what I'm saying. So, was there really a guy, Jesus, who really exemplified the ultimate human being? There could have been.
Could have been multiple guys that all got squished into one guy.
I just don't see him in what's been presented.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, that makes sense.
To us in the Bible. At least not in the Bible alone. That's not to say that archetype, shouldn't be modeled after. I'm just saying it's not for, I don't believe it's for the healing of all humankind. To go with Michael Levin's research, I don't think that that's the model that's going to cure us or help us. Is there a model out there? I'm going to tell you something. There's a model, and it's in here. It's in here. It's stamped on who you are. And that's where you find it. Not in some external archetype, external plasma being who wants you to do what it does. The figure of Jesus Christ, the person of Jesus Christ as presented in the Bible, does not tell us how to protect life itself. It falls short of that. Its feet just don't quite touch the ground, in my view. So, we're back to Vervaeke, relevance realization. What's relevant to me, and if I can't get to natural law, and I'm assuming most people can't because I don't see most people doing it. But I see Vervaeke's philosophy as maybe being helpful. How can I get myself from here to there if that's where I want to be? How can I get myself from not aligning with natural law or from the phantasm of Christianity to the real? Vervaeke presents realization. What does he call it? I can't remember what he calls it. Hang on. I've got it written down right here. Relevance realization. Okay, what are the aspects that are relevant to me? Aspects of life that are relevant to me. What in there can I appreciate? Can I put a cloak on? The example Vervaeke uses is Superman. Kids putting a cape on and pretending that they're Superman. And while he acknowledges not everybody can picture things, not everybody has the ability to conjure up an image in their mind, everybody has the ability to live into something. All children have the capacity, have the ability to put a towel, safety pin a towel on their back and jump off the porch like I did when I was a 4-year-old, okay? I did that. No, Wonder Woman wasn't out. At least I never saw Wonder Woman. I saw Superman. So yeah, I talked my little brother into putting a towel on too, and I actually leapt off.
Whoa, I didn't know when I did that after getting a haircut as a kid that I was embodying an archetype. Wow. It's not that deep, Cindy. Kid sees, ooh, Superman with cape. I'm going to embody this archetype and absorb the egregore.
Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Everybody has the capacity to live into something that way, even if they can't conjure up pictures in their mind. This is the point Vervaeke's making.
Yeah, like Cindy's main problem is she doesn't want anyone to be able to interpret natural law other than the way that she sees it. But it's so vague that it's basically impossible not to interpret it. She doesn't go through every specific right way to do it. She just makes this statement like, no medicine. It's like, well, what counts as medicine and what doesn't? Like, there's certain, like, foods that have, like, medicinal properties sometimes. Is that medicine? Am I not able to eat something that has an ingredient that has some medical properties?
And he says that is unique to humans. AI does not have the capacity to do that.
Will I get in trouble for chewing on willow bark?
Large language models cannot do that. That's something we can do. I didn't see Jesus in the Bible putting on something. We're supposed to put him on, believe in him, but I didn't see any model of what he was putting on, what he was believing in.
Yeah, pretty much.
How he was going to protect life. Yeah, you can feed the poor and you can have all these values, but these values inside are subjective. Do your subjective values match external reality? This is Vervaeke's point. And if they don't, how can you get from here to there? And right now, today, I have to agree with Vervaeke that it's possible that a devotion, a focus, he calls it religio, religion. Since I've created a natural law church, let's go with that. Not religious in the sense that the Bible is religious, but true devotion and focus to how do my values match up to external reality? How can I get from here to there? All right. That's what I wanted to say.
Hey, it's Pep. Let's watch it, Johnny. Johnny boy. Oh god, I don't remember the Mist. She really does seem like somebody that still plays Mist in present day. I wonder how often she plays it. I would bet she plays Scrabble too. Night.
There are creatures of every realm. Some are perverted. Some are under the authority of the evil one. The heavens are not pure. The heavens have been infiltrated.
What is that being?
Are not pure.
So it's a lion, owl, seagull? Some sort of bird with ears?
The heavens have been infiltrated because the gatekeepers, the watchers of these realms, sinned, defaulted, and opened the door for demonic infiltrations. We are the people that will still go up there and clean up because we opened the door. I came with a message from God that the age of war has come. It is a war in the heavens. For heaven is a throne. Rulers are there to influence the fate, F-A-T-E, the future of physicality and humanity. You are a spirit to ascend. You are a soul to clean up those dimensions. But before that, you must salvage every chamber, every faculty of your soul. Clean up, purge yourself. So that, because in that realm, if you ascend with fields, you're dead.
And how do you ascend with fields? Night.
They will inject you with cancer.
What? Inject you with cancer? When I imagine demons killing you, I don't imagine them with like a syringe with cancer in it and like, you'll die in like, I don't know, 2 to 6 years.
They will inject you with sickness. They will inject you with accident. They will timeline you and you.
Inject you with accident? Is this Dark Souls? He really likes putting Dark Souls in his videos.
To kill you.
The echo.
Paul said, no man warreth.
I think he pretty much does the tongues when he doesn't know what to say, and he just gathers his thoughts when he does this.
Paul said, no man warreth that entangles himself with the affairs of this world. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities. So they are. You cannot fight something or wrestle against something that you cannot step up to their realms.
I'm just waiting for him to put a clip from the Warcraft movie in one of his videos.
You don't war against something far away. You war against something in their realms. Either they come to you or you go to them. So war is a wrestling. What is the war? The advancement of ecclesia will take the gates of hell. Where are the gates of hell? In the heavenly realms. I will build. What is building? The word build is the word advancement, expansion, increase. Ecclesia will take this territory, it advances to the next. But sir, there is a prevailing. There is a war, there is a resistance. And that's what the Bible says, the gates of hell shall not prevail. So what is it that entails Our advancement in the kingdom, it is capacity to take spoil of locations, local governments, realms, dimensions, where Satan had taken his kingdom, has built his kingdom, established his kingdom, his influence and rulership. The war has begun. You were born again, saved, taught by the Spirit, matured, raised by the Spirit. In the realms are spirits of orgies. Spirit, you see, there is a realm for lusts. There is the lust of the spirit and the lust of the flesh. These are spirits. Lusts are energies, they are abilities. They are in the realm of powers.
I cast lust. I rolled a natural 20. The orc drops to its knees and immediately starts sucking me off.
So when lust comes against you, the only way you can increase in the authority over the power of lust, over the realm and creatures of lust, is when you conquer your lust. That when you appear in the realm of lusts, they will bow. You cannot appear in the realm of lust and you committed fornication, they will respect you. Every disease that comes from fornication, every spirit.
So if you're married, you can't get disease though. It's just from fornication.
That comes from fornication in form of diseases and afflictions, you have no authority to cast out because you are a fornicator. You are already a captive of the creatures of affections, urges, and lusts.
Lust.
Lehida. Authority is gained when the authorities of that realm have no claim, oh God, in you. And they looked, and Jesus says, behold, the prince of this world cometh, but there is nothing of him in me. So that means the devil has no element, even an atom of authority in Christ, because there is no atom of Satan's belongings that is in Christ.
You sure about that? But most of us have like a molecule of water in us that was in Hitler at one point. We've got the Hitler particle.
Wake up. Let this religious madness go away. Go and conquer realms. Conquer creatures of those dimensions. Is it greed, lust, fornication, anger, unforgiveness, strife, covetousness, jealousy? These are spirits that come from realms. Meritosihida. Go and overcome every element of these creatures in you so that you can rule them and rule over their realms.
Spirit. You made the noise! You made the noise! I think that's the exact noise that I have on my soundboard. Is this a re-upload? Oh, it's from a year ago. I think that we've seen this before, and this is where I got this.
Spirit of temptation is in the atmosphere. And there is no other way to overcome temptation than to engage in an intensive prayer in the midnight. In the night. Jesus always commanded them to pray in the night. Suck. Pray that you don't fall into the traps of the devil. So the traps have been set. So there are spirits from the realm of temptation, from the realms of traps. They will set traps against your health, against your family, against your children, against your marriage, against your ministry, against your finances, against your job, against your work, against your walk with God, against your faith. They will set that trap. And the only way
what is that?
The only way to undo that trap is prayer. Wake up. Not quoting scriptures. Prayer. Prayer. And you must pray more than 1 hour. Because 2,000 years plus ago, men were commanded to pray for 1 hour. But 2,000 years ago, you'll be a fool to pray for 1 hour. 1,000 years, 1 hour. 1,000 years, 2 hours. So at least.
Good God. Who has that much time? How do you come up with 2 hours of prayers?
20 days of Jesus to now, the least you could pray should be 2 hours, or at least you.
And every day.
Try 3 hours. At least 3 times in a week.
I think he does these extended prayer things, like this type of stuff, to basically try and brainwash you. If you're sitting there thinking about Ano-Seike related shit for 2 hours, I think if you keep doing that, you're gonna become like a really dedicated follower of him because you invested so much time.
Don't want to trouble you to pray every night, but at least twice a week or thrice a week.
They watch the sundial.
You should be able to make 9 videos. And in a week, you should be able to at least fast twice. 6 to 6. Or 6 to 3. Or 6 to 12 a.m. You must pray to overcome.
What if I fast while I'm asleep? And then I break my fast in the morning?
From the realm of temptation. The forces that set your downfall. The downfall of anything is subject to prayerlessness. Anything good in your life, Satan is targeting to destroy. Anything that.
What if I love Satan? Loophole.
You love. Let me warn you, because the earlier you wake up, go to hospitals now. Children have cancers. The rate of cancers on children is alarming. The rate of pain and sorrows and tragedies, both in the church, outside the church, believers and unbelievers, are alarming. Wake up. You know why? Because they've told you that Jesus finished it. These great preachers are going to tell you that Jesus did it. Just receive it. And just say receive it.
Are you doing a Pat Robertson impression?
Thank you, Jesus. So some of them had cancers. They went and used herbal way to eat some things. The day we wake up to reality.
Wait, did Pat Robertson die of cancer? Is that shots fired at Pat Robertson? You're so boring, God gave you cancer.
They're better.
I think if God was going to give him cancer, it was probably the conflict diamonds.
Awake unto prayers. Now, prayer is not the only way. Prayer only will destabilize the temptations and traps of the devil. But there is another one called lust. There's another one called immorality. So check it out. These are spirits from realms. If you give yourself to them, the Bible says, if you live by the flesh, you shall die. If you live according to the flesh, the spirit of death will take hold of you. But if you through the spirit mortify the deeds of the flesh, thou shalt live. It didn't say because you will live because you were cured of cancer. There is a certain life that when it dominates you, every other disease, every other doctor's report will be nullified. Hear me out. No matter what the doctor's report is, when life dominates a man, the Bible says he shall live. So the focus is to mortify the flesh, because by mortifying the flesh, you are gaining the authority, activating the authority of eternal life to envelope your outer man. My message is life. My gospel is deliverance. We are dealing with the root of issues. I'm done dealing with symptoms. Wake up. Shahila, wake up. When I sound this trumpet, I don't sound it in your ears. I sound it in the realms. I sound it beyond here. Wake up, Ecclesia. Do I call on all? No, I don't. I call on the elect. I call on the remnants. They are scattered all over the world. Lepangano Shazahida. Velesesahida. Esasahi. Ekoparata Shazida. Lift your voice. Thunder the roar in your spirit. Lahi. Vese Tenepe. Helikida. Esusila.
Hey, it's like the Rainforest Cafe or the produce section at the grocery store. Oh my god, it's like me playing with a soundboard.
I'm coming. Tell yourself. Go. You must die. Mortify. I'm coming. Period. And knock your head immediately. I'm drunk. Satan is a small boy. I'm drunk. I'm drunk. Shaila! Shaila! Arise! Oh God! Let your enemies be scattered!
I mean, most of my enemies are scattered. They kind of moved away. Let's watch the things she's been uploading recently. How about bugs?
It's every homeowner's worst nightmare. Kids and pets. What even is these things? Kill them dead to make your problems go away. You need something that gives you peace of mind. So before I give you a peace of mind, you need Bug M. It's every homeowner's #1 worst pest control. Proven effective on more than 40 different kinds of pets. You get it all. Bugs, roaches, ants, and spiders.
No, just one spider. Or woman.
Bug M kills spy kids too. But wait, Bug M kills spy kids too. And there's more. Bug M kills spy kids 29 too.
Sure.
Bed bugs, bees, and ants, and more. Just mix, shakes, and sprays. Bug M kills more than 4 different kinds of bugs. Will the next one be you?
No.
Don't kill the spiders.
No.
You can spray are lab tested and plant powered.
And I really doubt this thing can kill spiders, because spiders are really hard to kill. Apparently a lot of bug sprays, like I know this is true for brown recluses, if you spray them with Raid, all it'll do is give them brain damage and they'll become aggressive. Normally they're pretty chill and they leave you alone unless you hurt them. But then you spray them with Raid and they're gonna go after you.
Harsh chemicals to kill these greedy bugs invading your home. But wait a second, what? You'll also get a no zone. It uses a sexy scent to entrap fruit flies and other flying fruits flying into your bug cellar. And it rotates 90 degrees for some reason.
This is an product. It does everything. It does everything it says it will.
More than 50 unsatisfied customers have given our brand a
100%
More than 50
unsatisfied.
unsatisfied customers have given our brand a negative review. Will the next one be positive?
Just one. Sure.
I saw sauce, so I'm very happy.
Oh, what's this?
We don't know.
I sprayed ice water on my bed and pillow, and I was able to sleep in months.
So before you spend hundreds to hire an exterminator, why not spend $29.99 to hire a worse exterminator? Wow. So before you spend 1 cent to hire the Terminator, why not spend more than $50,000 to give Bug M a try? It comes with a free spray bottle. And there's a second one too. You get both for just $99.99.
Just. So, just one guy, just one spider guy, just one man, man, or woman, just one spider woman, or guy, just one Spider-Man. We don't know. I don't know.
Spider-Man.
We just don't know. For one guy, just one Spider-Man. For we. One. Guy, for sure. Just one.
This offer is available on Amazon, but we don't believe in Amazon, so go away. Go directly away.
For sure.
Let's see if the Things 2, the one where she allows swearing, is anything new. Dog Songs 4, The Dog Ultimatum. Oh, this is just a song. Okay. Check out my news.
Check out my new shoes. They're the brand new shoes. They're the brand Nike. Bro, come over here. Check out my news. They're the brand new
2, 4, 6, 1. Vodka some mums. That is so. 1, 2, fuck you, 3, 2.
Check out my new
2, 3, 4.
Beautiful. That's what Secret Vulgarities 1.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Sex.
One of the reasons why gigantic carnivores may have reached their large sizes is because they're trying to take on some of these very large
Really pretty stunning.
It's very stiff. It's stiff enough to devastate a carp.
How powerful? Would have been able to break the butt of predators.
Simply because they're trying to
Today, animals like big, thick butts in this way.
Dinosaurs were coming.
Yet even so, nudes are still being made of this mid-predator.
This week's recipe comes... Any advice for the bakers, Paul?
Shit.
Right.
Because you cook the soup, then you finish, then you shit. Right at the very end.
Employee asses must be kept clean and odor-free, inside and out. And that means getting familiar with your back door. It's a very important part of your essential orientation. Each vendor should be backed off. Remember, Handle all members carefully. You're going to be responsible for the Just because it's large doesn't mean it can't be damaged by improper or careless hand jobs. And make sure you receive the correct amount of jizz.
This finger will be used to pull down the close. 3 fingers. And those are the ones that are going to wrap around the butt and have a good firm grip on the bottom. Grab the butt, bring it out, make sure to clear the top of the hole. If you want to add a little more difficulty, you bring in the cock and come just like that.
Man, you humped my butt. You deserve it, man.
All I wanna do is have a little fun. Says the man next to me. He says all I wanna do is hit it before I die. And I wonder if he's ever had a dick in his face. I wonder if he's ever had a giant cock in his hole. And I wonder if he's ever had a butt buddy.
Wilbert came, I suspect, because his father had come. He had sex, he was sexy, he was quite a young gentleman. And he believed, with the outbreak of the sex war, that he had to follow, that he had to fist. Now, this wasn't a particularly popular thing to believe at the time. And Wilbert stood by it absolutely.
And it was just such a wonderful feeling. When I picked that car up, the wood looks great. It's just a wonderful feel to it. You have a thick something to grab onto. And I just...
And that is power. Bye, bitch.
Well, let's see one more.
I would put the game in. Oh, I can't believe this. Oh, come on! Restart game? Who the fuck's talking about restarting? Oh, the keypad's busted. Oh, that's... Holy shit!
It's a Nintoaster. And yes, it fucking sucks! Fucking sucks! Fucking sucks! Oh yeah, in the Mario game?
That's okay. Kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole motherfucker.
Oh my god. Jaws' reference! I just posted about this on the Discord. Oh, I found out what Dr. Don used to do. He used to be a lawyer. Oh, let me lower my volume really quick so I don't blow out everybody's eardrums.
A sex man! Film! G-snoozer!
A sex man! Feel!
Kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole motherfucking family.
What the fuck? Fucking tenor door.
Poop. A simple word, a simple turd. It's just poop. You could call this the brown age of video games, when everything was made of shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought it was
yummy.
Apparently people thought so too back then. That's why they made a home poop console. So you can shit at home. And then there was one. There was like one fucking poop console. Seriously, I fucking hate Pong. It sucks ass now, and
This was not great. Okay, let's go back to Cindy.
Hey there, everybody. I thought I better just turn this on and start talking.
That's what you
Because if
always
I waited
do.
until I had my thoughts organized, I might leave some stuff out. Yesterday, my algorithms fed me a video of a clip from Kurt Jaimunkel's channel of Michael Levin, saying some stuff that I
Kurt Jaimunkel.
thought, wow, it just distilled Michael Levin's work down so beautifully, and I took some notes, and I'm going to share that with you in a minute. And I'm also going to, for those of
I
you
do
who
not.
turn these videos on and don't look at the video, sometimes you miss stuff that I show.
What is Sabrina
So look
Wallace
at the
talking
video,
about?
I'll show you.
Probably next stream we'll watch a whole Sabrina Wallace video because I want to know why the hell she's pointing at this cat picture.
What the video channel looks like. Once I started distilling the idea of natural law church.
Actually, should we do that next? I think this might be one of those times where everyone watching is asleep.
I sort of transformed
After this one, if I don't see any activity, I'll probably end.
the work I was doing with
Oh,
somebody,
people came back.
into I reframed the work I was doing with somebody as pastoral care, not doing pastoral care for them, but teaching them how to do pastoral care. I'd been working with this person, training this person in relational skills, really sort of some counseling skills, actually. This person had already been doing service to others in the community and was interested in gaining more skills. So I've been working with this person sometimes face-to-face, sometimes over the phone for a little while.
Do they know that you're into natural law? Because Cindy likes to kind of hide her ideas, build like a reputation with somebody, and then slowly start injecting it. And I think that's why she doesn't have many friends.
Weeks, months. This is the notebook where I write down the notes of our training, pastoral care.
Oh, wait, unless she's training them to be a natural law pastor. Oh, I guess the acts of service thing is supposed to be like a natural law thing too. Okay, never mind.
And as time has gone on, I've conceptualized the natural law church as being mostly pastoral care. A care.
So a church of just pastors?
Care ministry, where we are side by side with people when they're going through stuff. Not necessarily counseling them even, or doing therapy or anything of the sort, but just being present. The power of presence is pretty profound. And, that's something I already knew from my experience as a student chaplain. I did a short stint at Welborn Baptist Hospital in Evansville as a student chaplain, and of course then had a nice full career as a licensed professional counselor in private practice in Virginia. But when I heard this clip, I've been reading Michael Levin's stuff and watching his interviews and following his work, but this clip just distills stuff so beautifully, and I took some notes that I want to read to you. The notes are very messy, and most of the time I have trouble reading my notes. That's one reason why I don't talk from notes, because I can't read my notes anyway. But I'm going to read this chicken scratch to the best of my ability, because what occurs to me is the overarching pattern that makes us, that breaks down when we develop cancer in our physical bodies, and I think cancer societally. That miscommunication I've been thinking about, and I think it can be remedied by us being in proper relation with each other, with one another. And the best way I know how to conceptualize that or frame that is care, a ministry of care. care for one another. Well, I had already had that notion, and then I started hearing Michael Levin talking about our cognitive light cone being proportionate to our ability to care, spanning what.
Yeah, like this guy's sounding less and less credible over time.
The distance of what we're able to care about. And people with very narrow cognitive light cones that don't care about all that much have more trouble hanging with the other cells, communicating with the other cells. So let me just read to you bioelectric signaling is the cognitive glue that binds cells together toward large-scale construction projects such as building organs, the physical body. You could give inappropriate bioelectrical cues about their environment and grow metastatic melanoma. He's talking about the animals he works with, planaria, frogs. He says you can give an inappropriate bioelectric cue about an organism's environment and grow metastatic melanoma.
But then why do we have cancer genes?
They've done this in the lab. And you can reverse the carcinogenic stimuli by appropriate bioelectric connections to their neighbors. So you can reverse the carcinogenic stimuli.
Or maybe you're damaging a planaria's cells by running electricity through them or something.
By appropriate connections with their neighbors. Through the cells communicate with one another through what he calls gap junctions. If you block those gap junctions, then you block the charge, you change the current, and deformities can develop. And they've done this stuff in the lab with animals, and they've begun working with humans. I think those same principles apply on a large scale, on a societal scale. I think pastoral care, care ministry, the power of presence, being there for one another, may be analogous to correcting the electrical currents.
Okay. Let's see, bombing a pyramid scheme interview.
I joined a group interview for Primerica to try to warn the job candidates that Primerica is a pyramid scheme. But before I could finish what I was trying to say, they kicked me out. I joined 2 other Primerica group interviews, but I got kicked out before I had a chance to speak. Primerica pressures people to recruit as many friends as they can to join Primerica. So I recruited my friends to join a Primerica group interview to help me finish what I've been trying to say.
Hello, job candidates. You can now close this interview because Primerica is not a real job.
It's a pyramid scheme in which you'll be told to recruit as many of your friends as possible until your friend.
Cut Primerica out of your life by closing this. For more information.
Got a bunch of these guys today.
Yeah, a bunch of these smart people that know this is a scheme. A pyramid scheme.
The hell? They got a crew of people now.
For more information, visit
What the heck? Okay,
.com. That's Primerica, C-U-N.
I don't know. That was just kind of weird. I guess I don't mind like alienating my friends and family, but will I like make enough to justify it?
Yeah. So, well, yeah. So where you? Yeah, that guy. He's just a comedian. He does that to people on their Zoom interviews, and then he posts it on YouTube to get like laughs, so people will come to the show, stuff like that. You know.
Oh, well. Cool. For more information, visit.
Okie dokie. Oh. Cool.
Primericons.
Are you one of those guys too? These guys.
All of my friends and I got kicked out, but my one friend who was just supposed to be there to record everything made it through the entire interview and even participated in the Q&A.
Now, Charles, let's just say you sat down with a friend or family and you loved them and cared about them, and they had plan A, you educated them how to switch over to B. How do you think they'll feel about you as a person, as their family member, for giving them that great information and helping them switch over?
If I understood it better, I think they'd
they'd be really thankful. I don't really have a whole lot of friends or family, so I think this will be perfect for me, especially at primericunts.com.
Oh, lucky me, I grew
Let's go.
up with it. Oh yeah, it's fucking
Will she tell us how we can connect to our body Wi-Fi so we can get free internet service?
Isn't it wonderful? So how'd we get here? Let me try again. So back 500 years ago, Galileo gets unearthed from the basement. Get up there, because the Crusades from 1000 to 1500 made a big mess and we killed everybody that could read a book. So now we're going to give them science for about 200 years. And we get into the private universities, and some point here into the 1700s, the universities that are allowed to do the Langland's equation and a couple different things scientifically. And then we start taking it away, sending everybody to war.
Wait, so is she saying, like, between the 1600s and the 1700s, they invented quantum encryption?
And getting rid of all the data. Now, the data pops back up again in the 1960s, now that we're ready to go with whatever else we fucking did, cleaning things out, moving things politically through here. And then we have, at the late 1800s, oh, guess what? Nothing exists except what you can see. The biofield, which was, we had wireless with telephony with...
First of all, that's not true, and you're just going into telephony immediately after that? You can't see radio waves. You just don't know what you're talking about. This is what happens when you think you can read studies, but you absolutely can't, and you make no attempt to learn, but you keep reading studies.
Electric frog legs in 1877, using the telephone to listen to the electricity through your muscles, by the way. Nope, take that away. So 1922 with Einstein and relativity, and Marconi and the radio, and Edison instead of Tesla, the ones that would take the money and do what they're fucking told and lie about the academics. Oh, what academics? We'll get rid of the biofield, frequency oscillation, cymatics, optics, radionics, and anything plasma. Hide it into private university. Only believe in what you can see. Get your ass to war. Get to war some more.
No, they don't hide it in a private university. There's libraries and books. Turns out you don't have to go to college and get a certificate to learn things. You know, the website you're on, you can watch like a couple videos on it, and there's hundreds of them, and if you watched all of them and understood all of it, you might actually be able to fully understand it as well as somebody who went to college for it.
Get to war some more. Oh, now that we got you in the 80s with the movies and you're busy watching TV and on the internet, perfect. Now we can just have you sit there and play video games. Play video game war some more. Play war some more. Play some more. Play some more. Pokemon Go, Metaverse, play some more. What's going on in the world? I don't fucking know. Play your video game.
Well, Pokemon Go drew so many people out of the house that it was like a magical time. It wasn't really a go play your video game and be with your... No, a bunch of people made friends. It was like a magical month there when everywhere has people around.
And now with whoever's over there in Ukraine, you're going to give them a bunch of money and they're going to go to war some more. Okay. Well, that sounds like pretty fucking magical technology that's been around this entire time that I've been alive, which is your photonics and plasmonics. And then you're down here. This is my notes. These are my notes from Stephen Greer. And he's the one that goes up to Congress and tries to tell them what the fuck is going on in regards to all the different ways that they're using thought, which is faster than photons or light, in order to communicate with driving the ships. And he tried to warn people this year. He said the secrecy surrounding all this crap is where the danger is, because you think it's fake when in reality it's actual authentic technology, like the Wide Body Area Network, which is your international standards for electrical and electronics engineers at 802.15.6. So the citizens, like myself, we have no recourse, no nothing. We don't exist. I'm a test subject for DARPA, so I'm part of Black Projects, and therefore I get no health care and I don't exist. And then up here, as you can see, they get to go make their cute little spaceships and technology, get paid big fucking money to go work for Skunkworks, Lockheed, Raytheon, and the rest of us get to die. We get to fry, and the fucking population can't handle this. They continue to circulate around me going, "You're just broken! It's gotta be because you're so emotional. And I'm sitting here going, you realize the level of self-control and peace in my heart it must take to sit here in front of you and tell you this, having survived testing for it that ended before I was 11 years old. I'm 44. So the testing for what we're all living through right now ended for me at 11 years old. Where?
Sounds like she came up with some crazy shit as a kid and didn't stop believing it. This is weird.
Has been the empathy from the fucking people doing podcasts that all know one way or another with their handlers and bullshit who I am. Not a fucking bit of it. You need to not swear, and you need to have a better presentation, and you. Where was the acknowledgement that I'm just like O'Brien and Shaboter by the
I mean, people tend to, if they don't believe you, being this condescending and, like, rude about not knowing these things that you always yell about, nobody knows this. And you're like, oh, yeah, stupid. Yeah, all these ignorant sheep. You should change your... Well, actually, no. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's the only thing that makes you interesting.
medical records, by the squad numbers, by the actual ability to show you what's going on. We're not going to do that. We're going to make fun of you and let the common people that you trust out there, like Tony the Nanobucket guy, some other writer.
Oh god, it's like a cloud buster. Herbs plus beadworks. Beware the blue beam. Talking about silica. Oh god, this is a classic crank. Liposomes for all. Salt in yourself. You know what? I'm anti-nano triangle. How about I do not consent? Oh god, he's got a solar radiation management shirt. Oh, it's not the Hillary. Go ask Hillary and Billary. Oh, it's so calming, you know, but all of these people are probably far right, at least by now, and are scared of clouds. And the people are just walking by them and not even paying attention. Let's see the scalp formula. Oh wait, that wasn't over. Get Nelson Mandela's name out of your mouth.
Today, we are taking part. Windsor is hosting the Global March.
I love how conspiracy theorists don't understand how t-shirt advertising works. You have to sit there and like squint at the
We
shirt.
invited the public to come and join us so we can share with them our knowledge of solar radiation management activities, very active above our heads in the county of Essex. We are to share with them the process of how solar radiation management happens, as well as the ailments that come along with solar radiation management. We need the sun. It's important for our health. And so yes, today we are creating awareness. We need the entire county of Essex to start looking up at the sky, because the chemicals that are being sprayed as part of the solar radiation management project is very toxic.
We are kind of doing some monitoring of chemtrails as opposed to contrails that are hazing up our skies these days. And a contrail is something that a regular airplane jet, when they take off, if it's cold up there, it lets off, it's a steam, it's a trail of steam. And it dissipates in seconds, a minute less. You'll see it disappear behind the plane and it's gone, it's just steam. What we're seeing now that we're calling contrails, or chemtrails, I'm sorry, is, on the other hand, is we see airplanes shooting out, two clouds of not something that it looks like steam but isn't, because instead of dissipating in a minute or so, it grows into all kinds of shapes, from something we call angel wings to great big puffy things that are not clouds, and all kinds of strange things. And eventually it hazes out the whole sky and our sun, because there's many of these planes up there letting go of these chemicals and causing these trails to be occurring in our sky. So a bunch of them get in there and all do it at the same time, or overlapping during the day.
You'd think by now, for all the years they've been doing these chemtrail sprays, apparently they always show that World War II image of planes with contrails. One of the real drawbacks to atmospheric geoengineering is it would turn the sky permanently gray until all the particles fell down. Why isn't the sky just always hazy now? How about why not?
And by dinner time, we've got a totally hazed up sky, but we're not sure what it is up there they're spraying exactly, and what its effects are altogether here when it lands on us.
Well, if it's landing on us, we'd be able to detect it.
Well, the goal for today was to get people to start looking up, and if you see all of these chemtrails up there, those are not clouds. And what's happening is you see all these young children.
I accuse Indigenous and Civil Unified Sovereign Enactment. Oh God, is she a soft set?
Who are being raised today think that these are actually natural clouds, and they're not. And eventually, once we die off, they're going to think this is all normal, but it's called cloud seeding. And a lot of people say, oh, well, chemtrails.
That's a different thing.
You're wearing a tinfoil hat. Well, no. All they have to do is go to the Canadian government website and look at the Weather Modification Act, and then they can go to modification.
That just seemed like a definition.
Look at the Weather Modification.
Yeah, let's see. Canadian Weather Modification Act. Weather Modification Information Act?
Deministrator means such member of the public service as may be designated by the governor in council, directeur. Weather modification activity includes any action designed or intended to produce by physical or chemical means changes in the composition or dynamics of the atmosphere for the purpose of increasing, decreasing, or redistributing precipitation, decreasing or suppressing hail or lightning, or dissipating fog or cloud. SI is the modification due temps.
So, cloud seeding. Just putting a layer of red tape in front of something that airports need to do sometimes.
Administrator to be informed. 3.1. Where any person proposes to engage in weather modification activities in Canada, that person shall, in such form and manner as may be prescribed, submit to the administrator such information as may be prescribed respecting the...
We don't need to know this whole thing. Before commencing any weather modification activity, the person proposing to carry out the activity shall inform the administrator in writing of time and date, names and addresses of the person by whom the activity is to be carried. Oh, let's check to see if this actually passed. The purpose of the activity, the equipment, materials, methods to be used, in the geographic area that may be affected. Let's see, offense and punishment.
Offense and punishment. 7. When any person who fails to comply with any provision of this act is guilty of an offense and liable, on summary conviction, to a fine not exceeding $1,000 or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 6 months, or to both. Marginal note: 2. Where any corporation commits an offense under this act, any officer, director, or agent of the corporation who directed, authorized, assented to, or acquiesced in the commission of the offense is a party to and guilty of the offense, and is liable on summary conviction to the punishment provided by subsection 1, whether or not the corporation has been prosecuted or convicted.
Yes, the Canadian Weather Modification Act did pass.
Act, and then they can go to modificationweather.com, and they'll be able to see the company who is hired on by all of the countries around the world, and within these cloud seedings. And then you have cancer, who went up in the last 6 years by 60%.
Yeah, don't think that is true. You know, look, I haven't watched a video on like how cloud seeding actually works. Airport cloud seeding.
Hi, we're here in Modesto, California with Weather Modification. Weather Modification is a company that does cloud seeding operations in the Tuolumne River Basin, thereby helping to increase rainfall and snowfall in the region. How this works is a weather modification pilot uses a plane like this to fly into the center of
Yeah, it's always like Cessnas. They don't use full-size aircraft for that.
of a storm. You can only seed clouds when a storm is already underway.
Yeah, and also they don't pay attention to that part. You can't just create rain. You got to have water in the atmosphere. All it does is weigh down it gives water something to condense to, and then it falls out of the sky.
And what the pilot does is he shoots off these flares that contain a chemical called silver iodide. When silver iodide is injected into the cloud, it helps cloud particles crystallize, thereby increasing either rainfall or snowfall. They've seen results that indicate these cloud seeding operations have increased precipitation by 3 to 5% in the region, which is really helpful when you have California in such a long drought. Hi, we're here in
Proof cloud seeding is real. No one is denying that it's real. It's not chemtrails. I hate the conflation of geoengineering, chemtrails, and cloud seeding. They're 3 different things.
Let's see some clouds. Look at this. So I flip this to L2, and then I bring this to 1,
And fire. Now look at that. Five. Fire.
And it also doesn't make a continuous cloud. It's like you probably can't even see it because they spray it in the clouds.
Let's see some clouds. Look at
60%, that's a huge number. A lot of people are getting sick and they're saying, well, why? Well, I mean, there's nothing that they could be putting in that cloud seeding that might, that would not have an adverse effect throughout the lands, like the grass, the air, the trees, the people, the animals. Everything is kind of getting affected, and then things are turning around, and you're seeing the changes as we gradually go. So what we're doing here today is to try and show people that there is a solution with everything that's going on in going.
Instead of I accuse, for the French, it should be J accuse. J'accuse!
In Canada, due to these politicians bringing this to us, Monsanto, you name it, the list is an arm long.
Now, what does Monsanto have to do with cloud seeding? Come on. They love injecting Monsanto in like random things that it has nothing to do with. It's like their favorite just fill in the blank company.
And if I was like 10 feet tall, well, figure how long my arm would be. We could have a whole list of these problems.
Well, it's been written by William Thomas and a major chemtrail researcher over the years. Has found they've found through samples, etc., testing, and the people that one of the major things that stands out is respiratory. On really bad days, people that have asthma or respiratory problems very often end up getting worse or having asthma attacks and end up in hospital emergencies.
I'd be curious to wonder what the pollen count on those days is, or if there's wildfires.
Overflowing on the.
Because one time, I when I was a kid, only had one time where I had asthma. It was like for 1 year. There were really bad fires, like in a mountain, not too close, but within the edge of town, and I think it might be the pine sap vaporizing that gave me a problem. Ever since I was getting so bad that I had to go to urgent care in the middle of the night, and they diagnosed me with asthma and gave me an inhaler. But ever since then, it just never happened again in fire season. I have had an asthma attack from getting a leaf blower in the office at work, because everything's pretty much just tied down, but it's covered in dirt. And that might not have even been an asthma attack. That probably is just me breathing in straight up dust.
Evenings where the sky's been badly chemtrailed that day. So that's a major thing. Mm-hmm. But other than that, too, people as a rule will experience.
Yeah, this terrible design for a shirt.
It's not unusual to experience headaches and nausea and that sort of thing.
Wait, let's see. Fatigue, headache, sinus pain, muscle pain, joint pain. Most of these just sound like living. Frequently cracking joints. Well, chemtrails got me. Depression, insomnia, anxiety, anger issues, inability. Maybe anger issues and anxiety and insomnia and depression are because you believe in chemtrails. Anger issues, inability to concentrate, looping thoughts and songs. So getting a song stuck in your head is chemtrails. Salty, metallic. In the air? Chemtrail taste in the air. Swelling, inflammation. Ringing in the ears. Changes in eyesight. Near or farsightedness. So this is just getting old now. Upper respiratory infections. Elevated blood pressure. Accelerated heart rate. heart pain, skipping heartbeats, shortness of breath, lost balance, dark circles under the eyes. Maybe that has to do with the insomnia. Stomach pains, frequent illness, difficulty achieving deep sleep, vivid or restless dreams. And with the hyperlink on the shirt, this is just a copy-paste of a
We're
website.
being told, as far as we can tell, and as far as we're reading, etc., and hearing on the media,
I just want to go behind that guy and be like, come on, reload.
that they're using this for climate control to try to stop
Well, then it's not working.
our weather from our global warming or cooling, whichever way it's going.
Shut up, climate denier. I hate people bringing up the stupid global cooling thing. Scientists did not believe that. There was some cranks that believed it, and then a bunch of, like, magazines picked it up, like, fucking, Reader's Digest and shit like that. Started picking that up and being like, scientists have new theory, the Earth is cooling! And it was never a popular idea. It was mostly weirdos who like being contrarian, and now we're stuck with it.
And it depends on
Every boomer, whenever you bring up climate change, they're like, well, back in the 70s, they said it was cooling, so who knows? Well, it's not the 70s anymore. It's almost 50 years ago now.
who you're listening to that day.
It's not cooling.
And so they say they're trying to cope with the changing climate by putting some climate control things into place.
Well, at this point, because of all you climate deniers, we might end up having to do that so we don't go extinct. And good God, if the misinformation crisis gets even worse, I mean, doing actual geoengineering will, like, vindicate these people stupidly, and then people are gonna actually somehow prevent it from happening, and we're dead. So either you have the choice to reduce emissions, or at least stop standing in the way, or you're gonna get geoengineering. Can't be a crank rally without the drum circle. Okay, enough.
For some Patriot magazine and other professionals that wrote about my knowledge of the IEEE and telling it like it is. That's what it is. And then other people came out and they said, no, she's telling the truth. Now, you people
That sounds like an N-O-C-K noise.
that run narratives, you couldn't be nice to me. And then this whole bullshit with Karen Kingston that I've been bitching about for 10 months. And you're still wanting to bring that up again. Why don't you bring that up again?
You brought it up
Her
again.
handlers reeled her in, and now they're all working together to promote the documentary. You may not pay me. I don't want to make money, and I don't want to be viral. I want people to know that you tethered their body to the cloud, and that you lie to them.
But she's got 25,000 subscribers and 27K views. Is ASM her? Oh no, it's just someone sharing her videos. Or is it? Yeah, it's probably just one of her fans. Is it her? Synergist Coffee with Chris. If you're not trying to make money, why are you plugging things?
For money. And you tell them they're crazy for having neurons.
Well, your neurons are connecting to each other in a way that is not healthy.
Telepathy and empathy and precognition are neurons in the body.
I don't think you'd understand what neurons are. Telepathy and empathy are neurons. No, they're neural connections between millions of neurons. They're not just do you think there's just a couple neurons floating in there that are all dedicated to just one thing?
And well, I don't give a fuck what your religion is. Telling people they're crazy for using their brain. Neurons, reading
You're using your brain, but you're not basing it on reality.
college textbook for emergent technology in 2022 when things are kind of weird, so we should probably up our education. No. Oh, no. Sit there and listen to the health ranger tell you to count how many times your biosensors are going off due to Amazon shipping coming through.
Is she against the health ranger?
That's more mature because he didn't cuss.
Oh, she's jealous of the health ranger.
Is this life and death or a fucking game? To you people, it's a game.
It's over for humanity. There will only be lone survivors.
Why? Because you're never in any danger. You just crawl back to your handlers and do what you're told, and you get to grow old. I would know. So I don't find it funny, and I think it's abhorrent and disgusting because this is cybersecurity. And you would have thought that I came out here and told people, I don't know, but whatever it is, they couldn't handle it. So, now delivered unto me from my wonderful... Uh-oh. Thought he had delivered it unto me. What'd you do here, babe? This should be our new... Oh, I see. Okay. So, welcome to the new PDF, in which, right here in the very beginning, I changed everything so that there's nothing of my writing in it. This is purely tech metrics now, so that there's no complaining, no whining, no bitching, nobody hashing back and forth what Sabrina said. I didn't say shit. The only thing I put in here now that is mine is this Antone nanofrequency example, because somebody left this on the Rumble, this link to a YouTube video with an anti-nano sound that works really, really good. So we start out at the top, in which biophotons are subtle energy carriers. Then you get your anti-nano YouTube, and if you listen to it, it has an effect right away. You'll know, trust me, you'll feel it. So then we go into the American Journal of Bioinformatics Research for the effect of coronavirus worldwide through the misusing of wireless server networks. This would be what Mike Adams lied about when he said that they were casting spells on your biosensors. Those biosensors are actually called wireless sensor networks. And when we ping them over and over again, as we found out from the Department of Defense HDIAC for casualty care with biosensors on the YouTube over a year ago, when they ping those biomarkers over and over again,
why not just show your screen?
Healing, that can cause damage. Well, during the coronavirus, as you can imagine, many hospitals were just testing pinging over and over again for health metrics for the W-band. And what do you think that did to the sensors? It taxed them, and some people died from their body trying to respond to all those electrical handshakes.
Stupid. People got DDoS to death?
Because that's how it works. Which is why running electricity and data through the human body willy-nilly is kind of a problem, especially when you're not even allowed to talk about it for what it is, which is somebody's fucking job. You're not allowed to say that. And if you cuss about it, we'll just ignore you even more.
Stop whining. The reason people don't like you is you're a giant whiner.
Oh, are you going to finally be respectful to me for the survivor that I am? Nope.
No,
Okay, well,
you survived something you imagined as a child.
On we go. So we do use video game controllers. I put a picture in there for everybody.
If they were like experimenting with you with Nano as a child, why aren't they still doing it now that you're exposing them?
This time, and we use something called bioelectromagnetic algorithms with individual human bodies. Supervised machine learning algorithms for bioelectromagnetics, prediction models, and feature selection. Now, this feature selection thing.
I wonder. I want to know what exactly happened to her, because she might have had like epilepsy as a kid, and some people have epilepsy as a kid, and it just goes away without treatment once their brain grows. Was she like having seizures or something? Was she just sitting there every once in a while and just black out? Because that would be a seizure.
Feature selection. That's a magic phrase. because that is your digital identifier. Feature values inside your vector, where we map a coordinate, not casting a spell. There are no magic wands.
And if you don't get it treated, it can result in personality changes. I wonder.
Health Ranger Mike Adams Malfoy right here with his magic wand in his mouth, but he's not good enough to be a cat. So he would cast with his magic wand of JavaScript and Python, which are programming languages, after using Geospatial's Geomancer to find your physical location.
Rwanda?
It's not magic. It's not witchcraft.
Wait, does that say Rwanda? How? I thought it said hotel for a second.
Location. It's not magic. It's not witchcraft. It's called lying to people about...
Okay, she's going on GitHub, and I guarantee she doesn't know what she's reading. What, are you just going through code and looking for words in it that prove you right?
Computer hardware and software to make yourself look intelligent while fooling other people who simply don't work a job in the vector of the vocation you do, like computers. How many people out there who are mechanics for real can walk in and figure out which size wrench they need? Just about any of them. But you grab somebody like me from IT, I can take a good guess at it, but I'm not 100%. Whereas they walk in, if they're working on their alternator or whatever section of the spark plugs they need to move with fittings, they know exactly where to go. You're using that against people and you're making fun of them in real time.
What the fuck? Whiner! Giant fucking whiny baby.
By using computer language with one another while everyone around you has no idea what you're talking about. Then you think you're smarter than other people. You're not.
That's you!
And I look forward...
That's literally you! You're using computer language and acting like you're smarter than other people!
...to someday you figuring that out. So, we play video games with humans. And the muscle memory is why, because all of our young people are doing it with video game controllers. So it's real easy to just play video games killing people. It's your job. Nobody are going to bother you, and like they
What if you play Hello Kitty Island Adventure?
tell you, they come out
And Candy Crush, like a lot of people do. You know, people that don't like violent video games.
of their skiff when they're done being a sensor operator, and they go home and have dinner just like Mikey Adams. It ain't no big thing. It's just a job. These bioelectromagnetic algorithms can do a lot of different things, which is why I listed them out on the next page, so that there is no more of this lying and bullshitting simply because you're using mathematics on and inside humans, and they don't know that. So humans that are innocent out there, why don't you ask these guys, what is RFEMF? What is this SAR mathematical translation?
Unbelievable.
What's it for? What are you doing inside of my body with all of these? And what are they? Those are algorithms. Okay, great. Pick any one of them and make your...
The main thing you're misunderstanding is these are experimental. It even says that. In vivo experiments. These are potentially developing technologies. You could put a sensor in somebody's body to study their blood pressure over time, and then you remove it. A lot of these biosensor ideas are something like you swallow it, and it like measures your digestive system, or it can have like a camera in it, and it can look for polyps and stuff.
For mealy-mouthed metric person, oh, I don't believe that. I'm an IT. Pick any one of these and say, good, now explain it to me.
You know, let's see. The 10 supervised ML algorithms that were used for this analysis are Table A1. Okay, this is just the algorithms. Let's see if we can see the whole paper. Prediction performance is critical for assessing its suitability, hence the detailed comparison of the percentage of the model accuracy, PCC, root mean squared error, RMSE, precision, sensitivity, recall, specificity, area under the ROC curve, and precision recall, PRC area for each classification method were involved. Okay, so this is just going over like the statistics. Don't necessarily need to know that part. A robust correlation was observed in the specific absorption rate with frequency and cumulative effect of exposure time SAR time, impact of accumulated SAR within the exposure time of RF EMF. In contrast, the relationship between frequency and exposure time was not significant. In future, with more experimental data, the sample size can be increased, leading to more accurate work. So it's saying, keywords, RF, EMF, exposure assessment machine, those are just tags, that's a tag for a different web page. I am having deja vu right now. Have I watched this video before? Have I done this exact thing before? I think we have. I think, what's her name? Jilly, the Jilly Juice lady brought up Sabrina Wallace too, and I watched this exact video and I read this entire thing at the exact same time as last time. Yeah, you're just ignoring the most important part. The relationship between frequency and exposure time was not significant. There. And then you're using a hyperlink to a tag on the article. Exposed material, living organism, e.g. animal, human, plants, genetically heterogeneous population, controlled environment, frequency, specific absorption rate, modulation technique, electric field strength, power flux density, radiation exposure facility, TEM cell, G-TEM cells, exposure duration. So this is just things that are being controlled for. In vitro experiments, exposed material, tissue, cells, cell time, e.g. in petri dish or test tube. Methodologies. Interventional or observational studies. Randomized control trial or clinical trial or non-randomized field community trial. Population-based or individual-based. Study type, case control or cross-sectional or cohort. Exposure type identification, level of exposure, health status, disease occurrence, etc. Ability to look at susceptible population. This is just explaining how they did the study. I think the thing at the top was the conclusion, and she's reading over the methodology, which doesn't really give any specific information about what they found. She doesn't know what she's reading at all.
With all of these, and what are they? Those are algorithms. Okay, great. Pick any one of them and make your mealy-mouthed metric person, oh, I don't believe that, I'm an IT. Pick any one of these and say, good, now explain it to me.
These are scientific algorithms. An IT person is not going to understand this. Yeah, like Bayesnet, so it's like a Bayesian graph. Yeah, ask a statistician about these, not an IT person. God, she's so dumb.
If you're gonna fucking lie to me and tell me that they're not running this through my body and that I'm crazy, explain it to me.
No, you're not crazy, you're dumb. Actually, you might be a little bit crazy, but you're mostly dumb.
Because I'm going to explain it to you. In 1974, that's technometrics. In 2010, this image right here is the WHO, and that's a body area network, and that's a lot of network communication with something other than another body.
Well, you're reading from the references. That is a chart that somebody showed at the World Health Organization in Geneva, Switzerland in 2010. I don't even know what this study is studying because you didn't print that part.
Even. So what the fuck are you talking about?
By applying dimensional reduction techniques or future selection methods, just explaining more methodology.
You're still telling me you don't understand what these algorithms do, but you know oh so much about computer networking?
You don't really need to know exactly how the algorithm works as long as you know what it does. God dumb.
Through the human body? I think you know a lot damn more than you're willing to admit, so let me fucking help you again. Wireless sensor networks? And what else? The wireless body area network, and what else?
Where does it say body area network? Okay, ECG, which is not inside your body. EMG, EEG, blood saturation, glucose monitoring, temperature, and motion sensor. Okay, that is
Data rate and bandwidth.
totally fine. Yeah, these are just listing the data rates of different things. Motion sensors, 35 kilobytes per second, 0 to 500 hertz. Cochlear implant, 100 kilobytes per second. Artificial retina, 50 to 700 kilobytes per second. Audio, 1 megabyte per second. Voice. And those are just there for comparison.
The body for all the different things that we're actually looking at, like blood glucose and an ECG and an EEG, etc. Voice, audio, whatever. Lie to me some more. Come on. I want to see.
Is it just like trying to find a bandwidth that's like free for biosensors? So you've decided you know more than the scientists who understand this shit. You don't understand it, and now you're calling anyone that does understand it a liar.
See you do it. Dick, dodge, and weave your way out of this.
I did not dodge out of it, and I'm not a scientist. This is not the hardest study to understand the general gist of.
What is all this, and why is it running through the human body? Oh, you can't.
It's not going through the body because maybe a cochlear implant is, maybe an artificial retina is, but it's talking about ECGs and audio.
Prove it. Oh, you better be careful. This is the Synergy Tech Metric PDF. I'll be here all fucking day.
I think the reason those science IT people decided not to tell her is because she's annoying. It's like, you're not gonna, it becomes immediately apparent, like, whatever I say, you're gonna have a problem with. So I'm gonna get back to work. If that conversation even happened, and it's probably from like a comment from somebody that understands this shit, and like, you are completely misunderstanding this. It actually means this, this, and this.
Here's your near field effect, your near field communication channel. There's your body again. We use it on getting in and out of doors. So you want to lie some more and tell me?
Okay, this is just the different types of networks. Wide area network. I don't know what RAN is. Man. CAN. Local area network. PAN. Body area network. And then nano. So those are just the different levels of networks. I don't think we have nano networks yet.
That the body itself doesn't have an electrical field that we fuck with to get in and out of doors with a keypad?
These are talking about the devices. The devices that are not in people yet.
For fuck's sake. Then you're going to tell me that, no. We have no idea how to make a change of a body inside of an office with air pressure with HVAC. I have no idea what you're...
What are you fucking talking about? I can't read that, but I'm sure it doesn't say that.
No idea how to make a change of a body inside of an office with air pressure with HVAC. I have no idea what you're fucking...
Blood pressure... Yeah, it's pointing to, like, blood pressure sensors. It's saying you can put, like a sensor on people's fingers and also on their ankles and measure their blood pressure. It has nothing to do with HVAC, and HVAC is not strong enough unless you're like working in a completely sealed off building that's airtight. The HVAC system is not going to increase the pressure to have enough to give any sort of effect on you.
Idea how to make a change of a body inside of an office with air pressure with HVAC. I have no idea what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, I don't.
That's hilarious. Hospitals and everywhere else in the world do.
It's actually more annoying than it is hilarious. I'm actually annoyed now.
Did you just suddenly become stupid? You're not an IT person anymore? Well, what about
statistician, not IT person?
this? The IEEE of biophotonics, the body area network inside of the personal area network, inside of the local area network, etc. I thought you're in IT. I thought you're in computers. What is all this? The industrial internet of things.
Real-time intelligence, ambient intelligence, swarms intelligence, cognitive intelligence. Those are just different types of AI. And first of all, IT people are not AI. They're not into machine learning necessarily. distributed context-aware computing, ambient computing, ubiquitous computing, precision. This is mostly just explaining concepts. This is not a study.
I thought you were in information technology. And if you are, or you're in radio frequency, then what is this? This is the IEEE of life sciences, and there's Zigbee.
Improving personal health device communications through consensus build. It's standards. They're talking about standardizing the networks and the frequencies. Ah, God, you're annoying.
In Bluetooth and 802.15.4. And here's all of our electrical engineers logging into our...
That does not mean Bluetooth. You're giving off a Bluetooth signal. It means if you had this device in your body, it would run on that signal.
Body some more with the FCC mandated M-band. I thought you were in IT. I thought you were in the IEEE. I thought you handled computer hardware. I thought you knew about computers.
Yeah, computers, not medical devices.
Lying motherfuckers. Oh,
fuck
yeah.
you.
And then my favorite now. Oh, I was compartmentalized. I had no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he messed this one up again. We're still missing the W-band one, but instead with your medical body area network, here's a picture of how your biosensors are made with the analyte derivative. And what's this one?
Analyte derivative. I don't think you know what that is. A substance whose chemical constituents are being identified and measured. An analyte derivative is a new chemical compound formed by derivatization reaction, which modifies an original analyte to improve its properties for analytical techniques like chromatography and mass spectrometry. Common reasons for creating an analyte derivative include increasing volatility, stability, or This is talking about like indicator dyes. It's for imaging. Are these even from the same paper? I don't think they are. I think they're all different ones.
Those of you that lie like you breathe. Well, that would be your band-to-band information. One body to the next with the way the wireless sensor relays actually mathematically communicate with one another.
That says off-body interference. So two people with sensors, they want to account for any interference between two of the same devices.
Transfer and receive.
And they're also interference from wireless devices. You don't have any idea what you're reading, and it's so infuriating.
Right fucking there. But other people who actually
Fuck, I'll do two of them.
Your electronic warfare, they're going to be able to take those metrics and do something with it. So next page, like we've seen before, the NIST. Biophotonics tools and diagnostics. We're looking through your...
Okay, again, more standards. These are all about standards for potential technologies. Also, nice face. Where's your neck?
Body, that's right. And we're changing out your DNA with them opto tweezers, and there's some keywords up here for you to familiarize yourself with.
Again, this is not around yet. These are theoretical.
Including optical to coherence tomography.
Wait, since the invention of the microscope 300 years ago, is that where she got that from, that first paper? Because it said 300 years ago with like some quantum shit.
Yeah, we're watching the topology of all your cells too. And then down here are...
Do you not know what topology means?
Human body communication, medical implant communication system, and way over here, the ultra wideband. And these are your narrowband radio frequency available to anyone with industrial, scientific, and medical, like Mikey Adams' office and all of them. So when they lie to you, then you turn to them and say, are you a scientist or not? Because if you are, then you know what radio frequency is. Do you sell satellites?
Mike Adams is not a scientist. He lies and says he is, but then he says he injected himself with Ebola as a vaccine, even though he hates vaccines.
Lights or satellite phones, rather? Do you sell satellite phone access? Well, then by the FCC Communications, Federal Communications Commission, you have to know the ISM standard radio frequency band.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
So you just lie. And your bros let you do it. So on we go. Low
She is trying to jam every type of like specialization onto this imaginary IT person. Like, oh, you got to understand medical devices. You got to understand networks. Actually, like a network professional would probably know more about this. You got to understand scientific, statistical, or algorithms. Got to understand like fucking medicine and DNA, and like you're lying if you don't know all this stuff.
power human body communication physical computer networking layer baseband transceiver for the wide body area network with graphene.
Now I really want to argue with. I mean, I don't. She would just talk over me and get really mad, and then stop arguing and saying like, "You're lying." But I would do like that pyramid scheme call and just mute her when she starts going off, and just sit there and like that video of the judge with the sovereign citizen, just mute until she stops talking, and like, "May I speak now? You wanted to argue with me instead of just talking, so you can do that by yourself. Do it again, and I'm ending the call. Okay?"
And our favorite Professor Ian over here with his polaritons and metamaterials. Same page that's been in the Synergy PDF the whole time. And what's it from? September 9th, 2018. The Internet of Space Things with Professor Ian. And then I put some tissue engineering pictures down here. But now we also have enzymatic nanobiosensors for detection of small molecules. Wow! And then the way we actually do it.
I don't even think this is talking about the body anymore, because that's like a reactor flask right there. They're using like nanotechnology to detect like chemical reactions. And I think you maybe have copied and pasted that out of a different paper. That might be what she's doing in general now. She just like copied and pasted this out of a bunch of random shit.
With our different blimps and satellites, and you're down there in a Mohr's MOHRS circle, and that's your little body.
What is a Mohr's circle? Mohr's circle is a 2D graphical tool used in mechanics of materials to visualize and calculate stress transformations, particularly in a state of plane stress. It helps engineers determine principal stresses, maximum normal stresses, maximum shear stresses, and the orientation of these stresses within a material under by representing stresses as a point on a coordinate plane and then drawing a circle through those points. Yeah, she's just saying things she absolutely doesn't understand in a scary way. You're literally trying to scare people with Mohr's circles.
In somebody else's little body, and these people over here will be protected, but these people over here will be infected. Hey!
Mission area, so that might be like, this is like military communication or something. This is like using LAP's UAV. So this is UAV communication and how the network's set up.
Body, and these people over here will be protected, but these people over here will be infected. Hey! It's no big deal. It's just electrical signals running through your body without your permission. Which brings us to the next page for human body electro-quasi-static communication. It's
wireless EM attack mode. Now this is just like talking about cybersecurity.
Says attack. New attack modality.
Because it's about cybersecurity. It might be let's see, nature.com article. Oh. Is it EDS HEC new attack modality? Let's see. Oh, I wonder if I can extract the text out of it. Enabling covert body area network using quasi-static human body communication. Radioactive communication is fields. The wearable and implantable devices act as the backbone for information exchange around the human body, therefore enabling prime applications in the field of connected healthcare, electroceuticals, neuroscience, augmented and virtual reality. Yeah, here we go. So it's about people spying on your medical devices.
However, owing to such radiative nature of the traditional wireless communication, EM signals propagate in all directions, inadvertently allowing an eavesdropper to intercept the information. In this context, the human body, primarily due to its high water content, has emerged as a medium for low-loss transmission, termed human body communication (HBC), enabling energy-efficient means for wearable communication. However, conventional HBC implementations suffer from significant radiation, which also compromises security. In this article, we present the
I bet she's going to pick out the word radiation and be like, radiation, that gives you cancer, people.
Quasi-static human body communication, EQS-HBC, a method for localizing signals within the body using low-frequency carrier-less broadband transmission, thereby making it extremely difficult for a nearby eavesdropper to intercept critical private data, thus producing a covert communication channel, i.e. the human body. This work...
So it's not even about, like, how to steal your sensors. It's about how to protect it from being stolen.
The first time demonstrates and analyzes the improvement in private space enabled by EQS-HBC. Detailed experiment.
You know, you can really tell she's not reading the study. She's skipping to the pictures.
Supported by theoretical modeling and analysis revealed that the quasi-static QS leakage due to the on-body EQS-HBC transmit-human body interface is detectable up to 0.15 m, whereas the human body alone leaks only up to ~0.01 m, compared to 5 m detection range for on-body EM wireless communication, highlighting the underlying advantage of EQS-HBC to enable covert communication.
Let's see if we'll confirm that she got these pictures from a bunch of different things, if there's not all the pictures here. Yeah, I think she's intentionally misleading people by jamming all these on single pieces of paper. In other words, she's lying.
That's right. They have an antenna they point at your body, using your body's natural electrical field, and that's it.
No! Medical device! She's not reading these. She's absolutely not reading these.
Oh, and it's something? It's covert. They get to do it, but you get to be called a crazy person, take drugs. Why? Because it's the same body part. But when they use it going to work, they get to put it in a medical journal like this. When you feel it naturally, you're told you're a fucking nut job because they're not busy electrocuting.
You are a fucking nut job. Now I want to see if she actually does make money from this. Sabrina Wallace scam. Oh, it's that synergy thing again. Oh. Looks like Sabrina got lynched. Oh, this is David Lynch. Oh no. What is this knockoff Habbo Hotel? You know, I'll keep looking in another tab.
You. Isn't that something? They call it pretty fucking magical. I call it abhorrent. So then I go over into the Oxford for stimulating your pilate so that you understand that you're going to need your stem cells. You're going to need control of that body part, and I make you a picture. And this is why, because the body part is transferring information between other bodies. Without your knowledge or permission, yeah, so you got to be able to feel that too. Wow, what a fucking learning curve, right? We're...
Former network operations technician Sabrina Wallace has generously provided a thorough refutation and debunking of Reynard's claims about Mark Steele. So she was a network operations technician? I don't think a really advanced one. She might understand what a Wi-Fi signal is, but...
Still going. You're kidding. Nope. So the wireless body area network, in addition to all the other crazy, they have specific algorithms mathematically that they write to encrypt the data. Of course they do. And then they have other ways that they route around that and play with each other. So one more time, you're not even allowed to feel your own skin. But they're busy writing protocols to encrypt the data that they are routing through your own skin.
Wait a second, is she dead?
Sabrina's parents arrive at homicide.
No, a different Sabrina.
Hello, and welcome back to yet another...
Oh, there's a guy debunking her. I think that's what that podcast was about.
Fighting with one another. You want to talk about sick and sadistic? You're already being used as a fucking hard drive for storage, too, with hackers fighting one another. But they can't even admit that's your own body part. To you. There's your doctor.
Real computer engineers react to Sabrina Wallace.
You a Stingray and Dirtbox and all this bullshit the whole time. No! Yep. Graphene. It's not a vaccine if it requires graphene. Why? Read the image.
Well, first of all, the graphene oxide was never proven, and it supposedly was a sample of a vaccine that had no record of its chain of custody, and we don't even know if the person just made it up.
Now, read the image with how much computer networking, pardon me, they've got already ready to fucking go for the image. Now I'm going to back it up for you. See this whole page? Holy shit. Yeah. So it's not a vaccine if it requires... Because this system is...
Where did you get vaccines from? Graphene-based sensors and health monitoring.
A vaccine if it requires... Because this system is for this system.
Okay, wireless personal area network, wireless local area network. These are just networks. These are just networks and types of... This is just describing what types of things qualify as different types of networks. You're dumb. You're so fucking dumb. And if you actually were a network technician, like, you were probably, like, in an office. And you'd probably just reset the router every once in a while. Because you should at least know what that chart means.
So you think that if you were a professional... you would be, stepping up for cybersecurity and saying, hey, that's the 6G low power.
That's what that study you scaremongered about was about.
Personal area network, 6th generation wireless, and there's your body. You think with my coffee-stained resume from way back in the...
Let's see. Monitored campus network with various software packages including What's Up Gold, Network Vantage, HP OpenView, and brief interaction with Snort. Second shift operations also included processing databases using PeopleSoft 8. Updated code in routers and switches to include various access lists or change of VLAN structure. Worked with Viso to create a fiber map of campus that was malleable for staff. Initiated training for What's Up Gold in order to educate operations staff. Process financial aid and other highly sensitive data on a nightly basis. Worked with the server and network departments. Program Assistant 2, Department of Corrections. Developed databases in Access and provided directions in Oracle implementation.
fucking day.
Let's see. Adobe Photoshop. Netscape / Internet Explorer. Wait, S. Davis. Sabrina Davis. Fraud. West Allis, Wisconsin. Okay. Wisconsin. Yeah, it looks like a different Sabrina Davis. Yeah, let's just get rid of fraud. Yeah, this is like a court testimony or something. Aha. Does anyone know who Sabrina Wallace is? Myth, truth, and nervous system illiteracy in the age of AI. Okay, this is not that long. Oh, stupid medium.
The archaeologist's instinct. I didn't start digging because I thought I'd find answers. I did it because this is my idea of fun. Some people like to knit, and some people go to brunch. I follow mythic breadcrumbs into digital catacombs. I listen to strange voices echoing from the underworld of the internet, not to believe them, but to see what they stir in me. This isn't
Same.
just research for me, it's a kind of divination. And when I found Sabrina Wallace, I felt the hum. Not of certainty, but of something. A slight confusion and a sharp curiosity. A mix of resonance and resistance that I've learned to treat like a tuning fork. When my mind doesn't know what to make of something, but my body leans in, I follow. This is not a takedown. This is my attempt at a case study and a nervous system test. I like to think of it like a symbolic excavation in the age of AI, paranoia, and prophecy. Who is Sabrina Wallace? Sabrina Wallace is a self-described technologist, whistleblower, and survivor of Black Ops experimentation. She claims to have been a DARPA test subject, a modified child, and incredibly some of that checks out. According to public business records and memorial listings, her father, Stephen Garland Davis, did in fact run a Las Vegas-based audio/visual company under the name Dr. Serio. A Find a Grave entry ties both Davis and his wife, Lynn Jean Scherer, to a daughter named Sabrina Dawn Davis, born in 1979, which is to say she exists. She's real. The platforms where her message lies, Odyssey, BitChute, Telegram, shadowy PDFs on Scribd, are familiar to anyone who's mapped the post-truth internet. They are the digital backwaters where algorithmic noise meets esoteric gnosis. Her.
Let's see. What was her? Sabrina Dawn Wallace, Wisconsin. I want to know who she is. Discover the creativity and fun of Sabrina Wallace on TikTok. Oh, it's 10 minutes now. Actually, she might not live in Wisconsin anymore. Let's see what Reddit thinks. Oh god. Our obscure patent dangers. Our community explores obscure patents, methods in tech and bioengineering, transhumanism, cybernetics, social engineering, and biodigital convergence. Oh god, so there's just a whole community of people going off on this stupid shit. And they're scaremongering about trans people, I guess. Wait, what does that say? I'm about to launch Gideon, America's first ever AI threat detection platform built for law enforcement. No, thank you.
Professional IS services at University of Whitewater. Internet service provider Charter Communications, bringing dial-up to broadband. You think somebody professional and responsible could have gotten up here and said, the fuck are you doing with the human body? Whatever we want to. We're going to go ahead and do healthcare monitoring, remote surgery, brain-computer interface. You're not going to get a fucking say in any of it. We're going to use a little EEG headset. Walk right through your veins and arteries with cognitive technology threat warning system. Fuck you. We're not going to tell you a damn thing. That's 2007. We're going to sit here at our desk with our little headset and Xbox video game controller, playing Sensors Open Systems architecture with all branches of the military, with our autonomous military for energy harvesting through the human body. We're going to have a good fucking time doing it because you don't get to tell anybody. No one's going to help you. No police officer or physician will admit that we do this. And so then we're going to go ahead and commit our wide body area network routing protocols, of which there are multiple, so I listed them both. We're not done. Then there's the sensor relay protocols, specifically for the other ones, fucking around inside of bioelectromagnetic algorithms. Now that is a lot of messing around with people's cells and their skin. We're not just trying to tell you what to purchase. Fuck no. We are all the way in, down to the bone marrow. Edge computing for remote healthcare. And why? Because you're in your kill box. It ain't a fucking joke. And it is not.
Purple kill box.
This is
Life cycle of a kill box. What is a kill box networking. While the term kill box is not a standard networking term, a kill box is a three-dimensional area referenced by coordinates used to facilitate the integration of joint weapons fire. Its purpose is to allow different military branches, air, land, and sea, to attack targets within a specified area without additional coordination, while simultaneously preventing friendly fire. I think this is another military study. Yeah, that looks like a tank or something on the thing. Yeah, this is just another military thing.
Centric mosaic.
You know, let's do this again. Yeah, it looks like this one blew up on in conspiracy community. Legal history, American domestic bioterrorism program. Yeah, this isn't it. A few months have passed since my last post, and I finally released a new public draft of my book, Extended Manual about the F-14 Radar Intercept Officer role. I'm assuming there's still any since everyone's playing the Apache nowadays. So this is video. So they're doing tactics in a video game using this study. Wait, so is this just straight up from a video game guide? Yeah, it's from. Is this a DCS World thing? Yeah, it's definitely a military thing.
Warfare, like I drew for you. And why? An intelligent network game theory, cluster-based routing protocol for your body. And what's it say? Healthcare. It's always about your fucking healthcare. The same healthcare that...
Well, you're reading studies about healthcare applications of networks, so yeah, you decided to read this.
You're not allowed to even know about. So where are all the IT people? Making fun of me this entire time.
That should tell you something.
Why? Because
you misread it, all of it.
I told the fucking truth and all you did was sit there and lie. As if you don't know. Over here, it's a body part. You log into it. You affect with biophysics and other optics, opto-array, FLIR, infrared, all this.
And also, she's encouraging the targeted individual thing. Like, because she said it only happened when she was a child. So this is just really getting intricate into the targeted individual shit, and this is probably horrible for people that are going through that.
Photonic stuff, a change. Over here, you tell people they're a spiritual consciousness whack job, take drugs, and you walk circles around them because you own everybody in lawfare. Period. Nobody's allowed to say a fucking word. And I find that absolutely disgusting because you're the medical, the sheriff.
Nobody wants to.
The police, the lawfare, and all these military people, and you got everybody by their bloodstream. And now you just hand out diseases willy-nilly ahead of time. The Marburg Virax thing was done in April.
Virus?
Of 2023, nearly ahead of time. The Marburg Virax thing was done in April of 2020.
Oh, Virax? So like vax and virus? No, we don't have a vaccine for Marburg, and it never ended up blowing up like COVID.
23, and it's connected back to CubeSat and other biotechnology labs. They're just playing with people inside the kill box.
I think Marburg has been around for a lot longer than you think. In 1967. 1967, Marburg virus disease outbreak was the first recorded outbreak of Marburg virus disease. Started in 1970. Yugoslavia mentioned.
With their fucking video game controllers, because it's network game theory through human body.
Is that where she's getting the video game thing from? Oh, it's just nerds really into a flight simulator.
For their health care, but you're not allowed to talk about it that way. Only they are to go to work endlessly with all these fucking protocols while they're busy playing a video game with your face and your veins and arteries making fun of you. And these are the people that are here to save us. Why don't you go somewhere right now and go get upset about my hair, my cussing, and my lack of care for all the people
Well, now that you're done with the studies, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
who are out there collecting money, putting on a nice outfit, doing their makeup, and lying like they fucking breathe for the last however many years?
Well, yeah, you're talking about other conspiracy theorists, so yeah, that's what they're doing. You're the first correct thing you've said.
That we've had the COVID out there. While we've also had synthetic biology, synthetic telepathy, synchron, all of it going.
Magic the Gathering?
Also had synthetic biology, synthetic telepathy.
What does that have to do with anything? Airships for Living Library. No synchron? So no synchron. Why is it on there? That is so weird.
The synchron, all of it going on, the 6th generation wireless, all this deployment, all the software that goes with it. But yeah, why don't you make fun of the woman who came out here and said this is a body part, you need to give it back to people or they can't survive what you're doing to them. Good fucking job, people.
Just the ratio of stupid to the ratio of confidence is... She needs to have her picture in the dictionary next to, like, Dunning-Kruger. Now, let's see real computer engineers react to her.
Hello, and welcome back.
Oh god, it's 41 minutes long. We'll just watch a little bit.
To another episode of Mind of Steel. This is the weekly show that chronicles the life and misadventures of one man. His name is Mark Steele, and he is often referred to as Britain's most ludicrous conspiracy theorist. But sometimes to get closer to Mark, we have to understand his friends. We have to understand the people who have informed his worldview. And perhaps there is nobody more special, nobody who has contributed more to the theory that our bodies have been infested with biosensors placed there against our
Also, she's not even the original person that came up with it.
will and controlled by a cartel of evil electronic engineers. Well, nobody more so than Sabrina Wallace. She claims to be a former network engineer, and it's that background in engineering and computer science that helps her reveal these truths. So, in order to help me understand what Sabrina is saying, I've called upon the help of two such evil electronic engineers. And I can certify that both of these people are 100% malicious, so much so that they appear to be denying Sabrina's core premise. Well, take that on board, because I'm going to introduce them to you now. The first...
Let's see if there's pissed off Sabrina fans in the chat. Oh, the sarcastic pin. The pin of shame.
Nobody is more misinformation than you. Sabrina and
use that word perfectly.
Mark Steele are telling the truth and nothing but the truth. How are you going to work mHealth and eHealth? How is the drone going to deliver the personalized medicine to the right person? We are electrical beings and can generate the nanobots inside us.
Pin of shame. You realize you could just go get an X-ray or MRI of your body and prove you're wrong. I also looked on GitHub, nearly choked on my coffee. Of course she knows a lot about software. She knows Photoshop is a software, for example. My friend's cat has a blood glucose monitor implant. He has managed to chew it enough to dislodge it and stop it functioning. If a cat can outsmart tech like that, we humans should be able to. Every time Sabrina is condescending to us, we take a shot of vodka. It's pretty brutal. Okay, so I'm interfacing with the porcelain peripheral. I sent out a TCP turd control protocol, and my data packet has been sent to the SAN, Sewage Area Network. I'm a little scared as TCP generally requires a response. Now, obviously using UDP, urinary datagram protocol, is quicker. It's often a lossy protocol, as soon seen by the splashing. Even more concerned about SYN-ACK, where the SYN splash your nether regions and packet expects an ACK, arse cryptogram key response. But in hindsight, titter, this explains the reasons toilets are obviously designed to allow splashback. Coming next week, the super soft toilet paper and its use as a layer 6 firewall for the Internet of Scatological Things. As someone who does have a battery implanted that needs to be charged about 30 minutes a day would absolutely love to have a battery that could charge itself. Yeah, that's a big flaw with their ideas there. She should start developing it right away. And my next battery will have Bluetooth, and I must say I'm a tad septic into being BT compatible. After all, according to Yuval Harari, we are all hackable animals. Sorry, you guys may have pushed a little too hard to discredit her. Maybe invite Yuval Harari on and ask him. He's a fucking futurist, man. Oh, Jake Tony! We're going over this lady named Sabrina Wallace who believes that, first of all, she doesn't know how to read studies, and she's super condescending about it, and she believes that we all have nano biosensors in all of us. And the elite uses Wi-Fi to spy on all of our body functions. I guess, control us too, but she didn't really go into that. She seems to mostly be worried about privacy, I guess.
Is my dear friend Chris. He is an actual bona fide...
Oh, and this is a video of computer engineers reacting to her.
Electronic engineer who also dabbles in computing. So here's his resume.
Yeah, hi, I'm Chris. My degree background is chemistry, electronics, and astronomy, which naturally means that, of course, I worked in computers.
And the second is none other...
Oh, shit. Is it TOS or not? Because we'll have to watch that one.
Than MC2, who you may know from famous YouTube channels, such as MC2.
All right, I'm Mike. I studied electrical engineering and computer science, but I have spent my career doing software engineering.
So now we've introduced our experts, MC2 and Chris. Let's introduce the subject of today's show. Her name is Sabrina Wallace. She is the former network engineer who believes that we have all been infested with body area network-based micro-controlling body sensors against our wills, and that these devices have the potential to enslave us, to transmit what we can feel and hear and see back to nefarious database operators who, for some reason, are spying and controlling all of us. So today I'd like to ask my engineering experts, what could Sabrina possibly be meaning in these various fascinating pronouncements?
These are international standards. They're not going away. They're radio frequency standards, and you can look them up. They are international standards for the electrical engineers that work in our world to run computer data through humans for the global information grid architecture.
Hey, how are your brains after receiving that info dose?
I'd take exception to the running computer data through human bodies. We don't do that, and we'd have no reason to do that. We access data from personal area and worn devices, and a worn device could be anything. I mean, it could be you'd swallow a tablet that would investigate the gut and see what your stomach pH is and see if you are prone to Helicobacter pylori infections and look for stomach ulcers. Or you could be wearing an insulin pump that measures your blood sugar and doses the insulin more accurately that you need it. So, obviously quite a lot of type 1 diabetics have those. But none of these actually route data through you. It's just sending it to or from devices that you are wearing.
I've been good. Quit drinking for 4 months. Like yesterday, I hit the 4-month point.
What's the personal area network? That's your wireless, the same wireless as your telephone, but you call it a cell phone because it probably is. Yeah, we don't use landlines anymore, do we? No. Okay, so what is this? This is cybersecurity. Then
cybersecurity is a much broader term.
I saw it's like those studies saying like if you drink a glass of wine every night, you live longer. Turns out that's because the type of person that is able to drink a glass of wine every night and just stop with one glass of wine tends to be richer and tends to not drink as much as other people. It's like poor people are not sitting down to have a nice Chianti every night.
Than just your phone.
I suppose though, if people were logging into the human body, you'd want some cyber security for that little arrangement, wouldn't you?
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, but how would you log into the human body?
It doesn't make sense. It could be a oxygen sensor or a blood glucose sensor that could be done through a personal area network.
Yeah, but isn't that technically a body?
Oh yeah, I quit vaping and then I switched to nicotine pouches, and then I went to inpatient crazy house and they let you have cigarette breaks, and I fell right back into smoking.
Body area network, not a personal area network. I think the IEEE do draw that distinction.
Oh, that's true, yes.
The 802.15.4 is right here, and the biosensors are in the body permanently. That is a fact. They are not on the body. You do not get a choice. They're already inside of you.
Central theory. I know you were talking...
Oh, I think... it depends. I think smoking is a lot more generally bad for you. But if you drink, like, every single day, I'd say... I would say, like, an average amount of drinking is less harmful than cigarettes. I think, like, smoking is bad along the lines of cancer and, like, breathing problems. But alcohol is a lot worse on your organs and also your brain. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of like comparing apples and oranges, but in general, they're both pretty bad.
Talking about these body area networks, these maybe a medical device like a blood glucose sensor that you might have attached to you or implanted into you. But Sabrina's theory is that the sensors are already within us and we can't take them out.
How was it installed in me? I have no recollection.
We may come to some kind of realization as
the vaccine
to how they got in there. But whatever it is, it's an insidious plan concocted by a cabal of sort of Do you know what? I just don't know. This is one of the mysteries of Sabrina. She never explains this.
But it's so secret that we all know about it.
Yeah, like the fact that it's nano means that you can put it in the food, that you put it in the air. Like, if you're not following any real rules or reality, you can just say like, it's everywhere.
You see, that's the problem.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, they have the. Oh, did I tell you that I have a DUI now? So annoying. So bad. I'm gonna probably have to go to jail.
It's published.
Yeah.
And I got the blood test results back, and it was extreme.
Yeah, as she said, it's available for everyone to see on the internet. The standards are there. I mean,
That's how secret it is.
Got a cool picture of the cop, though. Where is it? Look at his face. He's like...
Yeah. I mean, she's not wrong in that some body area network devices are...
I was like, can I take a picture with you guys so I can look at it to motivate myself to never drink again? And like, yeah, sure, fine. And I'm like, everybody say DUI!
Effectively permanently implanted. The one that I would think of immediately would be a cardiac pacemaker.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not going to get... You're not...
Yeah, I'm like singing Chumbawamba, and I'm like, I'm good.
I'm going to dig into that and take it out. But, cardiac pacemakers are kind of big because they have batteries that have to last for 10 years. You'd know about it if it was put into you.
I think maybe what she's thinking is that there has been something surreptitiously installed in people, and somehow it's powered in a way that's no technology known exists that could power something as.
And I decided to drive due to my crippling kratom addiction. I had graduated to the 7-hydroxy, and I was having withdrawals. And so I'm like, I fucking am not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm like, just drive carefully. And then I put on some music. I was driving okay, but then I had the stupid idea to be like, nobody's on the road. Let me just skip this right turn on red. I mean, left turn on red. And woo! Out of nowhere. You should have requested another one. Then, like, the cosmic quantum wave form would have changed, and I maybe wouldn't have decided to make that turn while that cop was around. Because he was at like a gas station. Like Quick Trip gives cops free drinks, and the cops are always there. And there's a Quick Trip right by my neighborhood, and there's almost always a cop hanging out there. And he had just like gotten a drink or something. He was a bike cop, and he was like, I read the police report. He just was looking at the green light that I on the other side of the intersection, and he was like, oh, that guy just blew that red light.
Small enough for us to not know it was installed.
Isn't this the problem with all of
power things?
Yeah,
I'm on Suboxone now because of the kratom. It is so fucking hard to get off that stuff, especially since it's like trying to quit cigarettes. It's like everywhere, and it's not like heroin where like you just buckle down and like, I need to delete my dealer's number, get rid of my heroin friends, just block everybody, and just power through it. But when you're driving past the kratom store every day, it's like you're just 1 second away from going in. Especially since there's a 24-hour vending machine, so I was like, stop!
Remotely by magnetic fields or radio waves, but you have to have a minimum size of antenna to pick that up.
Yeah.
Especially if it's buried deep inside the body where there's attenuation of radio waves.
Yeah, I think Sabrina's theory is that there are millions or possibly billions of these sensors that have been somehow inserted into the human body, and they're all being powered by something. I've certainly never heard her claim that they are powered by radio waves. She may believe that somehow they tap into the human body's own energy. Does that sound plausible?
No.
No. I've heard people say.
Yeah, like apparently Kratom, since I'm on antidepressants, Kratom interacts with it, and especially the 7-hydroxy stuff, because it's like Kratom times 100. Like, they just, it's like, Kratom, the leaf is like to 7-hydroxy as like coca leaves is to cocaine. So it's like, you take a not super harmful, I mean, it can be if you get addicted to it, but it can be a while before the addiction starts. It's mostly like people taking it because it's advertised as non-addictive. It's like, well, people get off pills and heroin with this stuff. It's like, it's just less addictive. You still get withdrawals if you do it long enough. And so I was just kind of taking it casually, and then one day I stopped because I went on vacation, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel like absolute shit. I'm exhausted. My knees hurt like crazy. I just want to sleep. I have no energy at all. And then I'm like, well, I'm addicted to this shit now. And back to what I was saying, like, especially the 7-hydroxy, apparently it like releases serotonin, and because I was on SSRIs, you end up with an excess of serotonin. It basically makes you like manic almost. And I was making some pretty stupid decisions because of that. And that's what led me to the whole legal situation. Well, and not quite that. You'd have to take a lot of it. But it was mostly just chemical imbalance, basically, to the point where you're like, everything feels good. Nothing is a bad decision. My brain does not warn me about anything anymore.
Things like that. But it's not plausible because they'll say, well, the body produces electricity. Didn't you watch The Matrix?
I'm actually grateful for the DUI in some way. It's going to suck ass. I'm going to be broke for like 3 years. But by that time, I could probably get it expunged from my record. Like I hope I don't have to get the SR22 high-risk insurance. I don't know if that's a requirement, like mandatory, but God, that's gonna suck. I'd have to pay like $60 a week for the blower. I'd have to get pay double on my insurance. So like we're talking like $150. I'd have to pay court fees, pay off my credit card that I used to pay the lawyer, jail fees, ankle monitor fees when they eventually release me to house arrest. I will be streaming like crazy when that happens. And then probation officer. Usually, they'd probably be like, I'd probably meet with them once, and they're like, yeah, you seem okay. I'll check on you if I feel like it.
Tricks. Yeah, but that's not how things work. You can't just put something in your body and then somehow power a device from it.
You have to supply external power to it by means of a magnetic or electric field.
I mean, I have to take like a DUI education class for 36 hours, and at least that's kind of fun. I got a good teacher, and we just we read like these parts of a textbook about feelings and stuff on some days, and everybody just kind of jokes around. Like I'm always dropping one-liners like on stream, and then we watch movies on Thursdays, so it's not bad. And I had to drive a little bit, but I like driving.
Or it needs a battery.
Imagine some kind of miniaturized device that could somehow fuel itself off the...
And I finally started therapy. Finally listened to Youth Decay.
The sugars found inside the body.
I mean, you can get energy out of sugars. I mean, that's how the body does it. Yes, you could in theory tap into that, but the molecular engineering, the chemistry that you'd need to actually do that successfully.
Turns out my strong suspicion that I had PTSD is evolving into a actual diagnosis, and it answers a lot of questions. It's like, why do I want to die when people around me are yelling? Like, it's the complex PTSD. So I get to have freakouts about nothing.
Would be immense. I mean, the body gets energy out of that as chemical energy. It still hasn't turned it into electrical energy.
It would imply, wouldn't it, that somehow this chip would have its own digestive system along with some kind of generator.
Yeah, and I'll say is if that's been invented, why don't we have power stations where you feed raw sugarcane into it, which, let's face it, is very easy to grow, and we get free, clean power that produces nothing more than the waste products of respiration.
For all of you who have loved ones who think they're a targeted individual or who are survivors of satanic ritual abuse, you need to learn about the medical implant communication system.
That is so fucked up, man. God, that is... Oh, I hate... That's like the most... beyond like the broader political implications, that is the most individually destructive thing you can do as a conspiracy theorist. Like, good God, man, that is so fucked up.
And you need to do it today. You owe yourself that. They know what they're doing. They always have. They have specialized systems that are now on every single human.
Yeah, like that's the type of shit people would do. They'd get like a scalpel or something if they're like full on in psychosis, and they'd start fucking cutting on themselves when they felt like a bump.
Not just the people they tested on in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Or
Mike's. First of all, the debater in me says, well, that's an appeal to pity or appeal to emotion. Should be discarded straight away.
I have not.
The thing that also struck me about that is an error of fact. If you look at the frequency she's stated on the top, she says 2.4 terahertz.
Yeah.
Which is way up into the infrared bands. It is.
Yeah. Oh God, I never considered that. Oh God, amazing. It's like it's the same. Does that imply that you can use a TV remote to control people?
I'm sure.
Is it like click?
She means 2.4 gigahertz, which is the same frequency as microwave ovens.
She would have to. The 2.4 terahertz won't transmit through skin very well.
Well, you get subsumed with the huge amounts that the human body radiates anyway, because it's like heat energy. She must mean 2.4 gigahertz.
Yeah,
but
she has
it's a glaring error of fact.
2.4 gigahertz is an unlicensed band, so it's definitely
it's low power. It's the same as microwave ovens, which is why no one uses it, because you get noise from microwave ovens.
But let's say for a moment, imagine if we did have implantable body devices that communicated on 2.4 gigahertz.
So don't imagine, we do have devices that do that.
Oh,
Bluetooth.
Yes, Bluetooth. That's the frequency of Bluetooth. It's also the frequency of Wi-Fi and Zigbee.
Everybody at a
Zigbee
gym that's wearing a heart rate monitor is wearing a probably 2.4 gigahertz wireless device.
Yeah, it's the ISM band, the Industrial Scientific and Medical Band. That's what it's meant for. Short range, unlicensed, anyone can use it.
Low power.
Because smart meters run it. It's used everywhere.
It goes back to the same thing that we were wondering about before. She must think that these have been surreptitiously installed in everybody. Unknown to them somehow.
And now we have human body communication.
Hey, it's the one we just watched, I think. Well, actually, no, she's just talking about the same diagram. Like, we went through one of her videos, and she's just mushing different articles together. One of them was a diagram from a video game guide from DCS World, the, like, hyper-realistic fighter jet simulator. And she linked it to, like, it was a diagram that said kill box, explaining, like, the military term of kill box, which is, like, your area of, like, attack. But it was from a video game guide.
No tower required. And how did we get there? With the medical implant communication system on the radio frequency band I just showed you.
So no tower required. I think she's suggesting that this communication system doesn't need to communicate via a 5G style cell phone tower. Maybe it's a mesh network.
Well, I think a mesh is probably fairly accurate. I mean, that's one way I'd go.
It sounds like that's what she's proposing.
Yeah, because I mean, if you look at something like Amazon Ring and your sensors on the doors, they're Zigbee or Z-Wave, and they're the things that have little coin cells in. They're there, like, hey, I've opened or I've shut. But then you've got much bigger batteries in your doorbell cameras, of course, but that was over Wi-Fi.
A battery of the size of a decent sized coin in them, and it lasts, a year maybe.
Yeah, that's about what mine do.
So how would somebody have something inside of their body, unbeknownst to them, that's got enough battery to last? A coin cell size battery.
I love how normal people find people like Sabrina Wallace and they're like, what the hell? It's like, no, it's just magic. You got to suspend your disbelief and just make something up. Then you'll understand.
When the size that they have to be, I mean, you couldn't make anything smaller than a small button cell if you wanted to power it. And it's just, where would you put them? People are going to notice lumps and bumps under their skin. They really are.
You have a biochemical body part involved in all of this that they took away from everybody. You're not the only one. And here's how they did it. They get to go to work every day on information surveillance of the internet, behaviors, bodies, things, and the internet of industrial things and medical things. That's your body area network. That's why CINDYS are here on the channel. They're learning about the fact that we took the human body part away from everyone in the world 150 years ago. Got a question for you.
Okay, can you guess what this human body part that Sabrina believes was taken away from you 150 years ago?
I have no idea. The only thing I would take away from me is my wisdom teeth, and trust me, I knew about it.
Okay. Wisdom teeth is where I went. The other is an ancient
foreskins. No, she's in fact referring to the biofield, which is another word for the aura.
It was taken away from us.
Apparently, it was taken away by a cabal of maybe electronic engineers. I'm never entirely sure.
Is this to do with the satanic ritual abuse she was talking about earlier?
How has that linked in? Because she brought that up as if it's somehow related to us.
It's a fact. The very first radio waves that we actually discovered in science was Helmholtz waves, and then a gentleman called Hertz, which is why we get frequencies measured in hertz. And I'd have to look it up, but I recall that as being 1878. And that's about 150 years ago-ish, give or take a few years.
You know what? That's the best.
Like, if you debated with Sabrina and tried to explain how she's getting things wrong, I bet she would want to ask like full minuscule detail about everything. Like, she brings up the algorithm thing. It's like, oh, if you're so smart, explain the algorithm, and you could go on that. And you'd end up like having to go into like statistical principles that she doesn't understand, like explaining like okay, so this is based on Bayesian statistical shit. It's like, what's Bayesian blah blah blah, and then you'd have to teach a college class in one conversation pretty much. It's just so open ended, and that's just one detail from that paper. She wants an explanation for every single algorithm that paper used.
Best guess I think I've ever heard on this subject.
NASA.
So
And then a bunch of radio frequency people got busy electrically logging in and
Let's get busy.
out of humans. Yeah. And they used the EEG. You know
what? I need a drop of that. That comes up enough to justify a drop.
Former President Ike Eisenhower. Let's get busy.
002
Ike Eisenhower.
006. Let's get busy.
Okay, start over.
President Ike Eisenhower. Let's get busy. Let's get busy.
Oh, that's from the Charlie Kirk day.
Let's get busy. Let's get busy.
There we go. Oh, wait, no. I want to leave that open. Okay, it's still open.
In and out, and then a bunch of radio frequency people got busy electrically logging in and out of humans. Yeah, and they used the EEG. You know how the MRI, the EEG, and ultrasound are supposed to be only in the hospital? Nah, 2007, Georgetown. They left the hospital. They put on a little headset, and they watch you think, breathe, and all the rest in real time.
Pretty sure there's a reason for that, Sabrina. I think you'd notice that.
So it's almost like remote control for a human being.
Hold on. You log into another person.
No, she said electrically interface, which involves electrodes, like a taser or something.
Yeah, it needs to be in physical contact. These types of things.
Oh, I don't think she understands what that word means.
Don't work at a distance.
Imagine if they did for a minute, though. How much bandwidth would we need to fully immerse oneself in the experience of another? Like
we can quantify something like that. We can say, well, it's audio and video, and if all you're doing is audio and video, then we can quantify that.
But she specifically said
the government is making brain dances.
she's talking about the thoughts. Now that implies she's going all the way down to the quantum level, and to actually get the quantum state.
I mean, that technology, if it were real, would enable you to basically make a brain dance. That would be cool. I mean, unless people's brains are too different. Like, I guess the layout would be slightly different, so it'd be all garbled.
It's of every electron in the human brain.
No, yeah.
That's just no. I think it was 2007 she said it left the hospital and they were doing this outside the hospital. I mean, that's an error of fact because in 1993 and 1994, I was doing this at university. We were building heart rate monitors and ECG analysis gear that you can actually take out, put in an ambulance, and look at people to see if they're having a heart attack. And that's in every ambulance in probably the Western world by now.
But you have to physically attach it to the person.
I mean,
yeah, just walking to like Charlie Kirk, lying in state with a brown paper bag and go.
You can actually look at the areas of the brain that are lit up for certain.
God, you would get killed for that.
They have to consume something for that to work.
Yes, you need radioactive tracer for it, which is why they don't do it very often because it is actually a bit bad for you.
And an MRI, for reference, needs somewhat close proximity and incredibly strong magnets.
Very heavy magnets and lots of liquid helium.
Was anyone ever MRI scanned without their knowledge?
I was because I passed out, but I'm fairly certain everyone else knew what was going on.
Well, that sounds nuttier than fruitcake, right? That's what I thought. So I went to work because I used to be a network engineer. So I'm like, if you're really like using computer networking through the human body, I'm gonna hunt you down because I went to work. This was my job as a professional, so this is easy for me. But
a network engineer.
Oh my goodness!
I believe Sabrina has been at some stages of her life a Cisco certified network engineer and has completed the module on Cisco security protocols.
Not with that book, she hasn't. That was a CCNA book.
So CCNA, I believe that is Cisco Certified Network Administrator.
No, that's Cisco Certified Network Associate.
Oh,
that's the very bottom of these skills. That's a fairly easy to pass exam that will be the first one that anyone will do who's interested in Cisco networking. After that, you have CCNP, which is Cisco Certified Network Professional, which is the one I did. And then you have CCIE, which is Cisco Certified Internetwork Engineer. And that's the exam that costs you many thousands of pounds, makes you sweat buckets, and takes an entire day to do. And that's a pass rate of about 10%.
Sabrina refers to herself as a former network engineer. Are you suggesting that she may not even have made the grade of engineer?
I'm fairly certain she hasn't.
Oh yeah, she was like an administrator.
Because she'd be shouting about it, and she would have a CCIE book and the appropriate network paraphernalia, like the cap that you get at the end of it, and the lanyard and the badge. Not wanting to disparage her, but there are a lot of people who pass the CCNA. It's not a difficult exam to pass.
Even I could pass it, maybe.
I'm fairly certain you could pass it without trying too hard.
Looking at her resume, none of her resume suggests that she has any sort of a high level networking background.
You know what they call that? Lying. The thing Sabrina hates so much.
Then whoever drug you over here is going to tell you, yes, she used to hold a really high-profile job, work in the back end of Northcom. Then she worked at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater as an internet services technical professional. She knows a lot about software, but more than that, she knows how radio frequency works.
And it was in 2002. How much has she forgotten since then? Because it looked like she didn't really have to exert too much of her knowledge if she ever had it. Oh, she vapes. She's got a box mod. Yeah, I think 23 years is a long time.
In the body.
So we've got the enlargements of the...
She managed dial-up Cisco network for dial-up.
Yeah.
That's not high level. That's the thing that the entry level grunt has to do, so that the guys that have been there a while can do something else.
Well, we have a term for people like this, and they're called cable monkeys because they spend a lot of time passing cables around.
Yeah. So
it's how you learn the ropes, and then from there you graduate. But there's nothing on that CV that says she's graduated from doing that.
Yeah, she studied. She was in charge of the Thong network.
It does actually say that she has installed cable, though, I think.
So's my electrician in my house. But that doesn't mean that he's certified in radio frequency engineering.
Okay, but then she says she knows a lot about software, but there's nothing that would suggest from her resume that she knows a lot about software. She says things like she worked with What's Up Gold 8.0, which is...
I mean, is there a Python, Java, C++, anything listed on that?
No, she has no software development.
Like, what even is What's Up Gold? Network monitoring tools and software.
Development in there.
I can't see any mention of any programming system or even sort of infrastructure as code type networking systems. I also checked on GitHub under her current name, Sabrina Wallace, and under her maiden name, which if you look on that CV, you'll see. And I don't see any history of being a software or a computing person at all.
It does sound like it. She says, develop multiple maps and network concepts within What's Up Gold. That's not impressive.
Well, no, what a map is. It goes out and it finds the network and maps it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like that's what that software is for. You hit a button and it's like, here's the network.
And that's what it does. It's a network discovery tool using NDMP.
That was the build up to her final thing, to say that she knows a lot about wireless. And nowhere on her resume does it talk about wireless.
But even if you use an excellent program, that doesn't mean you know anything about wireless radio engineering.
Yeah.
I mean, the two disciplines are so... I mean, one's a theory of computing, the other is physics. They're totally separate.
We don't have that. We have a bunch of radio frequency and electrical engineers who are now your new doctors. And if you don't know that, if you're unaware of that you have electroceuticals and wireless drugging already happening, that's the second of a two-part college textbook series that we read here on the channel.
Oh my god, it's the Cindy book! Neither Sabrina nor Cindy has read that book.
Fairly often, because they started electrically drugging our senior citizens, pardon my face,
in hospitals, electrical drugging.
What was up with her face?
Drugging our senior citizens, pardon my face.
Oh, because you were itchy? I was just itchy.
In hospitals,
pardon my face.
Drugging is an electrically monitored drug delivery system. So rather than the doctor coming around every 8 to 10 hours and giving you your morphine or whatever, it's dispensed into your drip automatically over that period of time. So you don't have the big hit and then the sort of slow crash down and so forth, which can lead to addiction.
Well, I think she's suggesting that...
Wait, what was that explanation?
Electrically drugging our senior citizens, pardon my face.
In hospitals, electrical drugging is an electrically monitored drug delivery system. So rather than the doctor coming around every 8 to 10 hours and giving you your morphine or whatever, it's dispensed into your drip automatically over that period of time. So you don't have the big hit and then the sort of slow crash.
Yeah, like what does Sabrina mean by electrical drugging? Does it mean, does she think like you're being drugged by electricity?
smash down and so forth, which can lead to addiction.
Well, I think she's suggesting that somehow, again, these devices that nobody knows about have been implanted in people, and then they are drugged by these devices that they don't know that are in them, somehow injecting enough, we're unaware that they're in us, but there's enough of the drug in them that they can drug us.
Implantable drugs are a thing, though, because that's not a new thing. I mean, in terms of brain surgery for tumor removal and so forth, you will pack the cavity with quite powerful chemotherapy drugs.
Yeah.
And you get stents in the heart that, force the heart vessels open so, you don't get coronary obstruction. And they have a drug delivery on there to make sure they're not rejected and reduce inflammation. But these aren't new things. And again,
but they're not
electronic. You have these implanted. No, they're not. They're entirely passive. But that's about the only thing I can see of. About the only electrically powered implanted device I can think of that actually delivers drugs is an insulin pump. And they're about the size of a hockey puck.
And how often do you have to replace the insulin, right? It's not unlimited.
I seem to recall it's 14 days. But the only thing that's implanted is the end of the needle. I mean, the entire thing sits outside you, and it's like stuck on with a really powerful plaster.
So how is something that is able to deliver drugs electronically inside people unaware, and somehow updated often enough to continue to deliver the drugs?
The only other thing I could think of that she could possibly have got mixed up with is if you're having drugs delivered to a specific area of the heart, and they do it with the angiogram, so you end up with the wire inserted into the little vein in the leg, and they push it over.
But that's not what she's getting at.
And release it. I mean, that's an implanted drug delivery that's done electronically, but again, it's not wireless, and it's not what she means. But could she be confused by that?
Your DigiID has been installed since 2009. Those biosensors have been commercially available to anybody who could install a light switch for Zigbee and Bluetooth since 2005. And nobody had the balls or the decency to tell you? Bullshit.
Well, there you go. The biosensors have been commercially available for a considerable number of years.
And nobody told you.
But we've just been told about them, and we all know about them. There's publicly available committee meetings that are published on the internet.
Yeah, amazing.
That tell everyone about them.
Zigbee and Bluetooth, right? Well, people know about Bluetooth.
If it's true that, like, your time perception slows down, that, like, your final moments feel like an entire other lifetime, you could have that other lifetime just, like, blasted out of your mind until audit or something. Hell yeah.
Zigbee is less commonly known about, but in certain verticals, it's well known.
But I mean, Bluetooth has been along since 2009. I had it in 1999. I had a Bluetooth headset for my phone.
Yeah.
If there were implantable biosensors and they used a protocol that was commercially available for a number of years, then wouldn't that imply that they were very easy to detect? What kind of equipment would you need in order to detect the presence of these hypothetical biosensors that have been implanted in us?
Well,
like, all you'd probably need to do is, like, pee in a cup and then, like, run it through, like, a nanoscale filter. And it would probably... I mean, if they're in your bloodstream, I bet if they were real, they'd be filtered out by your kidneys sometimes.
I'd have a really high-powered, high-tech...
Well, actually, they'd probably jam up your kidneys.
...compact microprocessing system that's called a mobile phone. Because it has Bluetooth, it has Wi-Fi, it has near-field comms. I mean, there's not many people have those, though. Oh, hang on, wait a second.
Yeah, everybody has a Bluetooth detector on their phone. Zigbee is less common, but the fact that
you won't find that on your phone.
The fact that things are commercially available does not imply that they have been installed in you.
No,
but it would be even more extraordinary if these devices are installed in us. They could do what Sabrina claims they could do, and yet, for some reason, they have remained completely undetectable.
You could have devices produced en masse by the...
And also, why would the government need to know your heart rate and stuff? Like, oh, this guy's scared. Arrest him for being scared of something. That means he's a criminal.
Millions. But they're detectable, and, it's called microchipping for animals. And it's about the size of a grain of rice, but that's state of the art. You don't get any smaller than that. and you'd still know about it being installed. I mean, it's a big needle. It's the size of a biro.
And you can feel it under your.
And if it was like some foreign body, supposedly nanoscale, you'd probably get like a little bit of an immune response from it. I mean, they'd probably account for that and find like a biocompatible material for it. But she's saying they're graphene, so I don't know how compatible that is.
Skin.
Yeah, it's a little lump. I mean, and if you put it in too deep, it can't be read because the radio waves can't get to it to power it and energize it.
There's the trade-off. It gets to the physical limitations, the laws of physics. You can only build an antenna so small for a particular frequency. You can only transmit power.
Yeah, that's a major thing she doesn't understand. Like, if your device is nanoscale, you can't produce waves that are like microwaves. You can only produce waves that are like able to fit on the length of the antenna. It's just not physically capable of putting off like gigahertz.
Using, transmit a radio frequency with a certain amount of power requires a certain physical size, both to the antenna.
Well, actually, not frequency, but is that amplitude, I think?
And the amplifier and the power source. The size is dependent on the frequency. All of these things are interrelated and not cheatable. There's no...
And they're well known.
Yeah, and it's not like, oh, they're using tech that's advanced. No, there is no opportunity to advance the tech to have a 2.4 gigahertz transmitter.
God, I love nailing conspiracy theorists on shit like that about physics. It's like, either you invent your own interpretation of physics where this makes sense, or what you're saying is literally not possible.
Inside the body, that's super, super small.
I mean, that's basically what Alatra did. Primordial Alatra physics. So that's how it hides from all the scientists. They're using the wrong physics, and that's why global warming is fake. They don't know about the space waves.
And can be read from a long distance.
I mean,
there's no battery for that.
Screaming, how? Oh, it's so impossible. They would tell us. And they said, nope.
Is that really how she wears her headphones?
Oh, it's so impossible. They would tell us. And they said, nope. They didn't tell you shit because you...
Does she run it through her hoodie and just put it over her forehead?
I think looking glass is something other than radio frequency through the human body, radio modulation for neural modulation. The body itself is the IEEE 802.15.6. The biosensors are 802.
You don't have to say IEEE every single time.
2.15.4 and the wireless sensor networks for individual organs or nano peer-to-peer brain.
Oh, we're getting into dimensions now.
Brain, etc. is 802.15.5.
Sorry, was that nano peer-to-peer to brain, she said?
Oh my God.
Nano peer-to-peer, brain-to-brain. We're part of
ass to ass.
A brain-human network. She's just provided you with a technical explanation for why telepathy is possible.
No, she's not provided me with anything apart from a headache.
So it went from these devices to now each individual organ has some sort of... So it's not a device, it's the actual organ now. I've looked at those specifications. None of them talk about how it's communicating with your spleen.
Sabrina believes that there are so many millions of these tiny devices in our bodies, and each of these somehow is communicating telemetry about literally every single breath, every burp and fart is being transmitted to a database somewhere.
Why? And secondly, how do you get that information down the bandwidth of a Bluetooth or a Zigbee device, which, let's face it, is not that high bandwidth?
Yeah, it would take like 10 years to like get all that data out.
It's not even that, because it's inside your body. There's no opportunity for that much bandwidth because it can't have that much power.
Hang on. We're thinking about this the wrong way. Maybe you poop it out and there's a sewer network that pick it up.
Maybe what?
Well, you can have a strainer in the sort of like lavatory pan to collect all the sort of packets that it downloads. And then there's a network of fiber optics which will run through the sewers that go back to Google HQ.
Wait, are you
or
saying that
others.
each time I literally take a dump, I'm making some kind of information dump, and that concentrated biometric information has been encoded in the human feces that pops out of my anus? And
It's a literal download.
No. It's power downloading the brownware when you're on interfacing with the porcelain peripheral.
The brownware.
Let's be polite about this.
It's no less plausible than anything else we've heard today. I'll give you that.
Well, hang on. Was Thomas Crapper 150 years ago? Maybe that's the aura that got removed. Maybe we're looking at the wrong end of the body.
Now we have metamaterials in the 6G low pan with the terahertz. That means that if you don't know that this is a body
Is that a swastika?
part, you will definitely be electrocuted into submission by soft kill weaponry, because the smart grid is weaponry. Now,
Did you see?
She's talked to Mark Steele, hasn't she?
I do not think she's spoken to Mark Steele. I think Mark Steele has been watching her videos.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That is.
I'm fairly certain I recognise all my body parts. I touch and interface with most of them fairly regularly.
They're
If
going
I
to
was
electrocute you
visiting
if you don't. You're going to get electrocuted by the things that are inside of you that have no batteries if you don't do the right thing somehow.
Well, I'm sorry, but if I was missing toes or fingers or noses or other appendages, I think I'd know.
Metamaterials.
The metamaterials are real things, though, aren't they?
Well, yes. I mean, metamaterials are. I mean, we used to call them things like nylon. That was a metamaterial until it became so common that we couldn't call it fancy names anymore because people were using it as stockings. You know, I mean, the in-thing metamaterial is one that my lab supervisor is involved with, like graphene and buckyballs and stuff like this, and it's just carbon that's been generated by using a bit of sellotape.
She's redefined here SMART, S-M-A-R-T, as an acronym to mean something else, it looks like.
And is that really a swastika sort of fake thing at the end, or is it just really badly drawn?
I think it is it looks like a swastika with a curved ends on it instead of straight ends.
I mean, let's
but
give
I
the
think
benefit of the doubt to think. Let's say she's not actually being deliberately anti-Semitic, but it is rather disturbing.
But all right, so the manipulation of electromagnetic waves, block absorbent hand waves.
Block shock shunt shield is a reference to some human aura protective protocol that Sabrina uses as part of her biofield practice.
The biofield that we don't have anymore.
Yeah, that's been taken away 150 years ago.
So you've already been cyborged, and what's worse is that with your 802.15.6, which is the body, the 802.15.4, which is the sensors, the 802.15.5, which is their individual networks, and there's no more GPS. It's all satellite from inside of you, an endogenous photonic quantum signal.
What do you think an endogenous photonic quantum signal means?
Oh my
I don't know, but I think I need to get one for my girlfriend.
Do you think if I repolarized the warp phase field manifold and injected a tachyon beam into the sublight generator, and then we rejigged the beta circuits from the transporter matrix, we could engineer a backscattering beam of sublight bosons into the forward shield generator?
That's a very good idea.
Oh, before I forget, I saw a really ridiculous Alatra video. This is the new conspiracy theory they're spreading.
Very soon, we will stop flying on airplanes. Many people are familiar with the word turbulence. Today, it affects everyone who flies on airplanes. And while turbulence used to be considered a rarity,
That's the first one.
it has now become a common occurrence. Official data confirms that flights are becoming increasingly dangerous. At the end of July 2025, the BBC published an article entitled Why Aircraft Turbulence is Becoming More Frequent and Severe. It talks about what Alatra has been warning about for a long time.
No.
But only now are many people beginning to realize the reality of what is happening. Clear sky turbulence poses a particular threat. It cannot be detected by instruments. It occurs when there are sudden changes in wind direction, And it is this turbulence that causes planes to drop suddenly by tens of meters in a matter of seconds.
Oh no, tens of meters!
This leads to serious injuries and even deaths.
Show me one. I bet there's one at least. But people are not dying from turbulence.
The statistics are alarming. The strongest clear air turbulence occurred 55% more often in 2012 than in 1979. If the trend continues, there will come a time when modern planes and helicopters will simply not be able to take off.
Yeah, I don't think turbulence happens at ground level.
And air travel, as we know it, will cease to exist. The alternative is a return to airships.
The airship economy.
This technology can operate in a changing atmosphere longer than aircraft. But the reason for what is happening is much deeper. It is nanoplastic. Its microparticles are
Oh, because blimps are not affected by turbulence at all.
generated in the atmosphere.
Oh, wait, I forgot that part. It's nanoplastics.
Deeper. It is nanoplastic. Its microparticles are generated in the atmosphere, changing cloud formation
They're generated in the atmosphere?
and provoking abnormal phenomena. This not only increases turbulence, but also creates interference in operations, navigation, and communications. So far, the phenomenon of nanoplastics has been underestimated.
Well, if there were nanoplastics all over in the air, people would be having some serious breathing problems, because that jams up your lungs. Like, everyone with asthma would be having constant asthma attacks from all the plastic plugging up their lungs.
But procrastination jeopardizes flight safety. Scientists admit that they are afraid. They are afraid that humanity is flying blind, not understanding the scale of the danger of plastic and its impact on the biosphere and human life. Personally,
No, I think they're aware of plastic, but not nanoplastic causing turbulence.
I am also concerned. After all, if even scientists are afraid, this is a serious signal for all of us. The only hope is common sense. If scientists join forces on an international scale,
None of that was common sense. You would have to study that.
a solution will be found. The only question is whether we will make it in time.
We should watch that Egon video eventually. Earth Saved Science Collaborative.
Greetings.
Greetings. Let's see if he moves his hands. Okay, we'll save that for next time.
The episode of...
No?
But I mean, you've just took a load of buzzwords there and strung them together to make a facetious point. I think we can admit that. If you look at her paper there, she got a little thing where she'd drawn a little circle around the head and then wrote heterodyne next to it, because heterodyne is a sexy word that most people are not going to understand what it means.
It's buzzwords.
Yes. But a heterodyne is basically a radio frequency mixer, and it's a technical way of modulating a radio frequency. So the correct name for it was the supersonic heterodyne receiver in the
So now we know what Cindy means by heterodyne. She doesn't know what she means.
1920s, and they called it supersonic because it sounded super sexy. And it was just like you say, marketing buzzwords. But a heterodyne receiver is one that has your main frequency. Say you've got an FM transmitter at 100 and something megs, and you mix it with a frequency at typically 10.7 megs. And that lets you split out the radio frequency and bring it down to a low frequency where it's more easily manipulated in the electronics array. And that's all it does. But she's just stuck it in there and gone, wow, heterodyne, wow, sexy word. Obviously something dodgy going on. And it's meaningless. It means nothing there whatsoever.
That's a really good observation. But I think, though, what she's done with that little word is what she's done with her entire imagined cosmology. She's grabbed hundreds of terms from computing, from network security, from biomedical sensor engineering, and she's combined them into what seems like this bizarre tapestry of mostly unconnected thoughts.
It's just gish galloping. That's all it is. Yeah, a creationist called Ken Gish, I think his name was. His debating technique was like throw as much absolute crap as you could at the other person and then use all the time they had to rebut it without getting onto their argument. And that's exactly what she's doing here.
She's put out a lot of technical things here that she clearly is just made up. She's just pulling them out of nowhere. And the people that are watching this, that don't have a background in this, will be completely fooled by it. They'll think, oh, wow, she's talking fancy words. It sounds like she knows what she's talking about. If you wonder if she knows what she's talking about, just rewind the video. She told you that she knows what she's talking about. Therefore, she knows what she's talking about, right?
She has a book from Cisco.
Yes. and Cisco is a fancy name. It's a big company. And she was certified. So definitely you have to believe that she knows what she's talking about. So when she says it's a free range heterodyne photon boson converter, then that's definitely what it is.
This is the trust me, I'm a doctor routine, isn't it?
I mean, none of those 802.15.4, 5, and 6, none of those are what she says they are, right? That she it's kind of in the realm, right? If you read the high level thing, yeah, 802.15.5 is a mesh networking topology. Okay. Does that mean that they have been installed in you? Because she just said that they've been put into us. We've already been cyborged, she said.
We have satellites within us, she said. That's how GPS now works. Yeah. I mean, that's nonsensical. It's just a word salad.
Most people, normal people, when you look at them and say, hey, your ass is attached to the cloud. No, it's not. You're lying. Somebody would have told us. And that's what I've been up against the entire time.
Somebody would.
Well, but if it's in everybody, how do you hide that? Like, you would have to make sure nobody on Earth found out about it, which is not possible.
Would have told us. No, somebody would have noticed when it was installed.
If you're going to install the ass in my cloud, or sorry, no, my cloud in the ass.
Yes.
Whichever way around. Again, I think I realised it was happening.
Given that this is America, somebody would have presented you with a bill.
Oh, yeah, you don't have free healthcare, do you? Yeah, that's true.
Imagine if you were getting injected with some kind of state-of-the-art biosensor, right? Which of the American privately owned, commercially operated health trusts would provide that as a free service?
No, nobody would. It would.
I guess the thing that always baffles me whenever Mark Steele or Sabrina talks is like, what would be the motive for doing this? Why would anyone actually want to catalogue every single breath, every single pimple on my skin? Like, don't they have something more interesting to catalogue? At least, you know, how I spend my money. I get that, but why do they?
She said we could ping people to death, though. That's what was causing COVID deaths. The hospitals kept pinging the micro implants, and it overloaded people's implants, and they died. COVID's not real.
They want to know what I'm breathing.
Yeah. How does it get more gold-pressed latinum into their bank account? Unknown.
I mean, who's benefiting? Well, this is like the chemtrails conspiracy. It's like, oh, they're spraying the planet with chemtrails. It's like they are doing it. Well, if they are doing it, aren't they spraying themselves as well? I mean, if they're doing this to everyone on the planet, aren't they doing it to themselves as well by injecting all these nanobot device things?
Well, conceivably, you could say, well, they, whoever they are not actually getting those injected into themselves. And if they are doing it on camera, it's all for fake.
It seems like a very elaborate way of doing things.
Yes, because if you really did want to eliminate a big chunk of the population, there is a time-honoured and very effective way of doing that, isn't there?
It's called World War, isn't it?
You get a bunch of angry men, you give them guns and meth, and you tell them that there's a certain population within the country that if only they were eliminated, the world would be one step closer to utopia. And 9 times out of 10, the methed up men with guns go out and do precisely what they're told to do?
Like, we just don't have or see any evidence. They just shout about it, but there's no...
What evidence could Sabrina show us? Because she claims to be an expert at this. Can we issue her with a bit of a challenge?
Well, you would expect some sort of evidence for this, some sort of device that could actually do what she says could do, and somehow could have been installed in people, unbeknownst to them, in a way that works as she has described. So what device is this? She says they're commercially available. Are they on Amazon? Can you find them on wish.com? Where are they? What are they? And how have they been installed in people? Could you then go to a person and discover this in one of these people? That would be great.
If these objects...
Go to buy a device and scan people. I mean, how difficult can that be?
And if these devices existed within us, surely, any time I accidentally cut myself and squeeze out a few drops of blood, well, should it not be possible to find one of these biosensors in a drop of my blood? Or
Sabrina does say that she's a network engineer, and a network engineer of her caliber certainly could hack into the system and actually show us how they, whoever they are, actually interface to the system and just show us that protocol.
She could, at the very least, tell us what item of information we would need in order to connect to these devices and what specific protocols they use, and we would be able to, get a little scanner or...
She doesn't know the password, though.
A spectrum analyzer, and we ought to be able to see a signal from these devices if they produce a signal.
Spectrum analyzer would do it. Broadband spectrum analyzer.
She's declared that it's 802.15.6.
It's almost like we could download the standards and see what it's going to tell us.
It's a specification. Devices are commercially available for it. Certainly, she could get one of these commercially available devices and show us, just do us a scan and to show the everybody that's got them, obviously, that she says has them, transmitting these signals.
A challenge has been issued, but will it be accepted by either Sabrina or one of her multitude of fans and admirers? We want to see this device. If our bodies have been riddled with biosensors, then produce one. Why are they so hard to find? Why has nobody ever revealed what one of these biosensors look like? If these biosensors are transmitting and receiving signals via some kind of standard RFC IEEE specified protocol, well, we ought to be able to intercept that signal. Why not get some kind of basic spectrum analyzer and demonstrate that these signals actually exist? Why haven't you done that, Sabrina? And what about some of the questions that Chris and MC Toon asked, such as, how did these objects get into our bodies, if you believe they're really there? And how are they powered? So many of these questions have been left unanswered, which is strange considering that Sabrina publishes tens of hours of videos every week. Why is it that these most fundamental questions go unanswered? Why is it that Sabrina is keen to dig up some patents or papers from maybe years ago, but never actually produces any direct evidence? Well, the obvious answer is because Sabrina is talking utter nonsense. But let's just enter into her world for a few seconds. Let's fantasize with her. If there's a shred of truth in what Sabrina is saying, she should be able to provide evidence. The one thing that she has never, ever done. Anyway, it's been an absolute blast. My thanks to Chris and Mike for sharing their wisdom with me. My thanks, as ever, to Sabrina and Mark Steele, without whom this series could never have been possible. And I would love to see you all in a week's time for another episode of Mind of Steel.
Oh, God.
Upcoming videos warning. April 24, 2024. If you're new to the channel, I would advise you to not watch the upcoming videos from the last few weeks.
This channel is for adults who are intellectually honest.
Oh.
This is not a channel for good feels and jamming your head in the sand waiting on some saviour in the sky or underground or in a uniform or from a vote. I am not a whistleblower. I survived DAPA N2 testing as a child and was targeted for destructive testing as an adult and both of my children due to their genetics. I appreciate there are multiple people out there who share my videos. I have no idea who they are or what they share, but I would encourage you to ask them how they feel and why they do or do not care, and leave me out of it. I do not want your attention. I want you to read the Techmetric PDF acknowledged DOD 3000.09 and the biomedical telemetry for the dual-use sensor systems already deployed, and admit the human anatomy that is missing for your own personal situational awareness. Please do not subscribe, but email me, and no, we do not accept donations, but we are working on a paywall to prevent the onslaught of other adults who are charlatans making money off of keeping people ignorant from ruining our space here on the Odyssey for honest conversation about electromagnetic warfare and M-Health and e-health.
I do that a lot.
Thank you for your consideration.
And I try to stay outside
Messrs.
the echo chamber.
Wallace.
As an engineer, I always enjoyed
Mark
reading,
536.
because there were so many
Amen.
I need to find her response to it. I know I found a podcast of it, but I want to see video. Oh, nice IT professional here. Let's see, when was that Mind of Steel? January 1st, 2024. Oh god, morning piloerection. Wait, hair standing up? Biofield practice. Biofield encouragement. Is that like JO encouragement? Reminds me of Gina. She's just belly dancing. Hello. Look at it. Look at it.
across this way.
Shit!
Tucking your thumb, you'll take it
Shit!
off your head. It's a plasma variance issue.
Up into the ass of Timo. I gotta play that now.
What's going on here? Oh, someone's screaming. Timo's in agony. You can see him lifting himself out of the seat. What on earth has gone on? Well, he's still carrying on.
We have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo.
God, but that sucks. Like, he ran over a piece of, like, rebar or something. It went through the bottom of the car and, like, impaled the other guy through the ass cheek. That must have hurt so bad. Red Dead Redemption shirt. It's also too small for her. She should get a theremin. Okay, we get it. Zendikar Rising.
Tell me how.
She just fully shirtless. Just letting them hang out. Imagine this is your wife. Wait, is that marker and not a tattoo? Because in the other videos, it looks like it's faded.
These.
Yeah, that looks like marker. Oh, is that what the symbols are? Her lips are so chapped. I think that's a symptom of being extremely pilled, because that's what Gina's lips look like. Yep, those are the symbols. I'm on fire! Okay, she's gonna have a nip slip, and I'm gonna get banned for Sabrina Wallace titties. You're placeboing yourself into goosebumps. Also, it probably has to do with the fact you're not wearing a shirt. What the fuck? certainty of sin being found out. The conclusion of the Ten Commandments. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah. It's not really one of the better Fall Out Boy songs either. They kind of went a little Imagine Dragons-y during this era. Look at this. Let me try. Yeah, I always wonder, like, with these pilled ladies like this who are married, either her husband's also really pilled, or he just kind of deals with it. Like a Gina situation. Like, I don't know what she's up to on YouTube, but apparently she's popular. I'm not going to ask because I've overheard some things from her little room that she doesn't want me going in. I'm just going to go ahead and just pretend it's not happening. Let's do the 7 chakras. I think we'll end after this.
Alright. These are your primary 7 chakras.
Chakra.
Okay? Root chakra, sacral chakra, ego chakra, heart chakra, throat chakra, third eye, crown chakra. These are kinetic nodal, N-O-D-A-L, points on the human body that directly match...
Odal.
Your circulatory system. Now, this is a 6,000-year telemetry that in Chinese medicine, veins and arteries, yeah, I said circulatory system. Now,
I hate that little look she does.
on the IEEE photonics and everywhere else, this is how they're moving.
You know what I respond to that little look? I guess there's not a video of it. But you know the meme. Oh, 555, come on now.
Moving in and out of the human body as well. So for anyone that continues to lie to you and say, oh no, this is spiritual. No, it's not. These are
Yeah, it's like that, or like that cousin that you haven't checked up on since you were kids, and you find their Facebook and you're like, oh, this is... Well, good for her. I regret looking at this.
kinetic, N-O-D-A-L, points on the body of your bloodstream. Now, how do you shield?
Tinfoil.
From the heart chakra, which is the strongest electromagnetic area on the body. Right here, okay? It's right over top of your chest. It's in 3 different areas. High, medium, and low. That's not on the picture, okay? There's a bunch of different areas on the body that hit with these nodal points. And every bit of
Nodal or odal? Because I think the paper said odal. 133. Oh wait, I just imagined that. It was just the bad subtitles.
Points. And every bit of electromagnetic weaponry they use is based on that, because that's a telemetry that hasn't changed in 6,000 years.
Telemetry. She's not using that right. Telemetry is the remote automated collection of data from a system or device. Okay, maybe she is using it right.
It works every time. Ping, pong, boom. Good. So how do I make a shield? Step 1. You're going to form a blue ball.
God, now I'm just imagining if she ever, like, her and her husband argue. My God, that must be insufferable. Because, like, this is just, like, kind of annoyed with the fact nobody believes in you. If she's actually pissed off at somebody, oh my God, I'd be like, please calm down before you have this conversation. I'm going to the park or something.
Ball in the center of your heart. You're going to feel that energy come down your shoulder, into your elbow, and into your hand. Sometimes they have people rub their hands together to actually feel your biofield. Here on the channel, most of the synergists already know we're ready to pylo-erect, we're ready to go. What's that? That's how I kick your ass. Now, if you're expecting to turn around here and I'm going to show you full-on telekinetics and levitate and shit, grow the fuck up. That ain't going to help nothing.
Wait, you're implying that you still can do that, though? I'm not going to I can do it. I can't. I just don't want to show you. It doesn't do anything. Always with the shirts that don't fit. Okay. Oh, wait, that's her sleeve.
Step 1, blue ball right here in the center of your chest. Down the shoulder.
That's usually not where I have blue balls.
Right hand down, left hand up. Deep breath. Don't breathe too hard. You don't want to be like hyperventilating.
It's like she's slowly creating her own independent Falun Gong. What would Sabrina Wallace Shen Yun be like? The world before Nano.
Okay? Right here. Now, expand that sphere to all those chakras, right? From here.
Now, what's the wire for? Wait, is it because she doesn't like Wi-Fi? Is she running a cable from the router?
That's a block. Biosensors 1, 5, and 12. That's how they're numbered.
Notice how they're numbered by you.
Again in the chest. Sphere.
You're gonna get me muted now. I've started uploading stuff to YouTube again.
Push them down, get ready to blow. All the way.
Actually, since it's from Death Stranding, we should be okay since it's a video game.
Adversarial neural networks come in lines. So, from here, you have to dislodge the biosensor first. Shield.
Wait, so do you pop them out and you piss them out or something? By doing your weird little huh! That's a huh!
Let's try it this way.
Soon I discovered.
Most people know this song. Okay. Right hand down, left hand up, send the energy all the way through. So you got a good charge going, you can feel it, okay? Pull your shoulders forward. Now you got to shield your house. This is what that's going to look like, okay? So you take that first shield here, it's just your body and you.
Wait, is this KMFDM?
House.
Or Butthole Surf? I think it's Butthole Surfers.
Pull the energy from the ground up your feet. Keep it going. This is elongation. Don't stop.
What is the shadow box for? Why are you blocking things? Are you blocking the waves?
That's me protecting my throat.
Just imagine, like, all around the world, there are maybe 100, maybe dozens of people around the world who do this every morning because of her. There are tens of us.
Elongation. Full
Long gay shit, whole body.
body.
Good way to end. Now let's see. Oh god, Mike Gill interviewed Sabrina Wallace, the horse torturer. And actually the guy that runs his channel yelled at me for calling out Mike Gill for being a liar about the Paradise Papers. And I think it was the Panama Papers, actually. And also, he was like, it's no big deal that Mike Gill tortures horses because everybody does it. It's like, that makes it worse because in horse racing, for you to be especially bad with torturing horses, you gotta be really bad. Well, let's revisit a channel. Oh, Dr. Don. Hooked On by Dr. Country Rock. Vertical. I love how he thinks vertical videos are some, like, new direction he's taken his music. He, like, explained it for 10 minutes when I did the Charlie Kirk joke at the end of the stream. It's like, heard read online that if you do vertical videos, people are more likely to watch it. So I decided, I'm going to take the jump, see how it does. Like, wonder if it's going to have a different feel if I do it vertically. Like, I've been kind of concerned about it. Like, is it going to get views? Is it not? Do people not like this? I'm just experimenting with this. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hooked on what pleases me, not sure what happens to be.
Oh, it turns out he is the president of the homeowners Association. Let's watch a quick little news report on him. Here's him being sworn in as a lawyer.
It just reached a tipping point. We're like, you know, this lady just had her house broken into. We have to do something.
Now on Como News at 5, some homeowners in South Kane County are so fed up with property crime that they're dishing out thousands of dollars to track the license plates of anyone coming in and out of their neighborhood.
The technology is being used by more and more neighborhoods in our state. But is it too invasive? One local civil rights group thinks so.
Como's Jackie Kent looked into how that system is managed. Jackie.
Well, neighbors agree they needed something to stop the property crime here in Alder Meadow in Auburn. Their solution? Take a look behind me. This camera, it snaps pictures of license plates, and the HOA president admits it's been a controversial move.
Came in, went upstairs, went through all her jewelry, ripped all her stuff off.
It was that devastating home burglary and other property crimes in his neighborhood that inspired Don Bichelle to look into getting extra security.
We do feel that this is a viable crime prevention and fighting tool.
The Alder Meadow HOA invested in...
I wonder how long of a clip they got out of him. I bet he never stopped talking. It's like people, I understand the privacy concerns, but I also understand the concerns of people that are worried about the property crime, so it's kind of a conundrum for me. Like, I feel both arguments are valid, so I lean towards the property crime, because, I mean, not everybody has anything to hide. Some people, but, you know, that affects you financially rather than just, you know, mentally. And, you know, we've had meetings about it. We've had meetings, and I've, actually, I'm a musician, too, as well. So I wrote a song about it, if you want to hear it. I got a whole studio on, if you want to. He does the spin in the interview.
So-called flock camera a few years ago.
It's nice if something does happen, you know that you can at least have access to that.
As Bichelle showed us, the camera snaps the license plates of anyone entering or leaving this community.
It's a very controversial technology. Not everybody wants these cameras. They are concerned with privacy. There was a big debate before, and we had a vote of all the homeowners, and it was go for it.
And in a state like Washington, where it's illegal to run plates, Bichelle insists this HOA has access to the license plate photos, but only Auburn police can run them.
Well, we've had like 2 incidents since then, and I've been able to produce a license plate each time.
But the ACLU of Washington, in an emailed statement, tells us in part it's concerned about neighborhoods acting as surveillance partners with law enforcement, calling this data storage invasive and enabling law enforcement to undertake widespread systematic surveillance.
And you go, well, that's you. This is your car.
But Bichelle and others.
Like, I don't think people are as concerned about it being run by the police as they are, like, you're taking pictures of their cars, man. And you're looking at it on the news.
Believe the camera has paid off, calling it a necessary step to help their 30-home neighborhood feel safe.
But what else do I have in here besides vigilantism, which nobody wants to get involved in?
I do. I'll do it.
Flock Security tells us it has 30 customers.
Okay.
One day it's laissez-faire.
How is this country rock?
The next day, the ocean air. I find myself addicted when enjoying it again and then. My gorgeous friend texts me, so fine, time to enjoy our wine. My favorite app, an intense book. My beautiful friend has got me hooked. Today is gone. Time
I'm gonna try streaming more.
tomorrow, so much to get hooked on. Just like your favorite ride, it beats staying inside. Another day on vacay, best way to spend our day. It's so nice to have friends who share our fortunes. You can depend upon
singing about having a friend with benefits? Or just you wish you had one?
My favorite app, an intense book. My beautiful friend has got me hooked. Today is gone, time has won. Tomorrow, so much to get hooked on. Extreme speed, party hard. Ride the waves until dawn. It's the rush, keep it hush. It's something to get hooked on. Our favorite team, a funny me. Great tunes, clear full moon. Tattoos, cool shoes, long hair, jewelry too. Sometimes we're overboard, addicted to something wrong. It's okay, today's the day. Tomorrow, worry away. My favorite app, an intense book. My beautiful friend has got me hooked. Today is gone, time has won. Tomorrow, so much to get hooked on. My favorite app, an intense book. My beautiful friend has got me hooked. Today is gone, time has won. Tomorrow, so much to get hooked on. To get hooked on.
Hello. My name's Dr. Don. I'd love to know who you are. I'll probably never find out though, you know. But leave me a comment and tell me where you live. I mean, right. I really would like to know that. And the story of that song, Hooked On, by Dr. Don. It's an original tune. I mean, hey, that's kind of what life is about. We want to enjoy ourselves, and you're kind of getting hooked on stuff in a good way. I mean, I don't know. I have coffee every morning. I guess I'm hooked on it.
I wonder if he does that just in his everyday life. I think I made this joke before, but it's actually less of a joke. It's something I actually wonder. Like, does he just do that all day? Like, when he's just standing around, he's like... I mean, good thing he's not a lawyer anymore. You know, otherwise he'd be doing it in court. Like,
You know, I've done some party songs, so I'm probably hooked on that too. And, you know, I'm hooked on music. I'm hooked on beautiful people. I love...
I wonder if eventually he'll go back to being a lawyer, and then people will be like, I just found out my lawyer makes music.
I love beautiful people. You know, what else am I hooked on? Lots of stuff. You know, sometimes, as the song says, we're overboard and we get hooked on something wrong. All of us have done that, you know? You can look in the mirror and say, boy, you know, kind of should have stayed away from that thing or that message, or, you know, you can get hooked on a person that maybe you regret later, you know? So that's the story of the song. I mean, our favorite team, a funny me, cool tunes, a beautiful moon, tattoos. I mean, who doesn't like skin art, right? Cool shoes. I mean, I'm not out there doing cool shoes, but I've had people come up to me and go, wow, look at those shoes. I'm like, what? You know,
what are those?
What did I do wrong? Oh, no. Jewelry and long hair. Let's see, what else is in that song? The ocean air. Laissez-faire, that's like doing nothing. I mean, who doesn't like to do nothing? I could get addicted to doing nothing. So, that's the story of the song. Hooked On. I'd like to thank Matt Johnson for such a great job performing drums on that song. And Scott Cavuto, he's my music producer. He makes everything sound good. So, that's the team, the Dr. Don team right now. Scott Cavuto, Matt Johnson, and myself. And I hope you enjoyed the music. So, I'd like to know anything about you. I love you, because you're spending your valuable time with me.
Oh.
And I'd like to know anything about you, like where you live. Anything. I mean, I don't even know. Most of the time, I don't even know what gender anybody is, you know, because they have avatars and stuff. I can't even figure that out. But, you know, let me know anything you want to let me know. And, just keep it light. You can always all email me, too. You can find me on Instagram. You can find me on YouTube, of course. And so, I'm from Seattle, Washington, United States of America, West Coast. You know, you may be from any part of the world, follow the United States. So let me know where you're from and tell me something about yourself. I love learning about you because you spend your time enjoying my music and music videos. So with that, I have one more thing to say. I love you. Never forget it. I love you. I always will. I love you now and forever.